Yo, what's good? Welcome to EGF. Out here playing Super Smash Bros. For the Nintendo Switch. I'm here joined by Soy Sauce. How you doing, Soy Sauce?
I'm good. I'm ready for some Super Smash Bros. It's Tuesday. We got a stacked lineup. I'm ready to go.
Nice, nice. Good to see. Good to see. We're gonna have Manhattan College versus DePaul University here for our first game of the season. Well, not season, I guess, but well, season 2. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. We're gonna be having season 2 spring split. Yes, we're having a Sans My Man versus Ikaro as game number 1 here. They'll be playing a best 3 out of 5. Is it 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3. Yeah. 2 out of 3.
Yeah, for our first set, I am blanking on who Sans My Man plays, but Ikaro last week, I believe. Yes, it was last week. He went Bayonetta to open up against Niagara University. So should be fun to watch. Ikaro is usually he's a solid player in this DePaul lineup. This DePaul roster is I don't want to say stacked, but they have been a high tier performer in this league so far. I believe they ended last split something along the lines of 6-1. And Ikaro being a big reason for that. So it feels like DePaul opening up with one of their heavy hitters here.
Nice. Love to see it. Start strong, finish fast. So these crew battles usually go. So, well, let's get to it once they join the room eventually. Shouts to our production team, Devin 3000, and most of the people in house for providing this nice little stream for us today, so we can definitely see some good Smash Brothers happen soon. How are you feeling today, Sosars?
I'm good. Excuse me. I just got done with lunch. I had some tacos because it's Taco Tuesday. You know.
Taco. Oh, of course. I was close to having that too, but I was just like, falafel will do. Always hits the spot. So yeah. We're all full. We are hydrated. Stay hydrated, by the way, y'all. Make sure you're drinking water at all times. I believe it's like someone joined the room just now. Is it? Okay. So they're deciding the stages right now. So starters, real quick. The first band is Smashville. Okay, cool. Always want to ban the small stages. Don't want to die too fast in your first game. So tell us, Soy Sauce, how the format works a little bit again for those that are new to the format.
I can do that. It's kind of awkward to word out, but the way I think the easiest way to explain it is that there are 5 best of 3s that we play through here. Each round, both colleges will send in a player to compete in a best of 3. You earn points for your team by having stocks remaining at the end of each match. So, if you win your best of 3, you earn an extra 2 points for your team. Nice. So we went over an example. You know, if say someone takes a point or wins a game 1 by a stock, they earn a point for their team. If someone then wins game 2 by a stock, they earn a point for their match win, or a point for that game, and then 2 for the set, so they'd earn 4 points. The maximum points you can earn in one best of 3 is 8 points. So you can see the scoreboard can swing very easily here. And I also think this kind of bracket kind of favors depth in your roster. So it should be fun to see.
Nice. Love to see it. I believe they're done picking stages. They've decided to go to town as their first stage, getting rid of FD, PS2, Smashville, and Battlefield, I believe. So, how would you feel about this match here on town?
An Ikaro pick. Yeah, that sounds like an Ikaro pick. As for a Bayonetta to pick Town and City, that sounds. Oh,
right, of course,
right?
Yeah. She gets all her nice little combos on those little platforms that just float around and position her well for her follow-ups. It's gonna be interesting to see. Definitely curious about who Sans My Man's gonna pick, just to see if they can match up against this Bayonetta well. See if they can take this. All right, I think they're starting. So let's get to it. Sonic. All right, Sega. Game one
I was
on
not
Town
expecting Sonic.
Really good choice. Really good choice. Definitely a top pick for Wi-Fi, as most people usually say. So starting off with some spin dashes, trying to get an approach in on Bayonetta, and Bayonetta would usually just walk away here. Jump around. Don't want to whiff moves too much as Bayonetta, as she has a lot of end lag on her buttons. Oh, slide connects. Combos. Nice. Nice 60% right there.
That's something to look forward to as this match kind of goes on. Is it feels like both of these characters, it's about, you know, how much can you get off of one opening, because both of these characters can die fairly early. They're a bit on the lighter side of the scale of the roster, but still, I mean, just one real entryway for Akaro and he gets 60 out of it.
It's pretty good. But Sandsman, no slouch, keeping up with the 60 as well. Looking a little even right now. Ooh, good job. Don't want to get anti-aired by Bayonetta. She has very large discernment smash attacks that you don't want to fall on. You could die very fast to those. Ooh, okay. Nice forward there. Sends them horizontally right off the map.
Yeah, and just covering so many options too, right? Sonic just has so much movement that it really made it difficult for Akaro to find an easy way back to stage.
Comes right in with that forward air. Step throw. Oh, nice kill.
Yeah, that was solid too. Just covering all that space again, and then I don't know if it was a mistech or not, but still, just the ability to minimize Sonic's recovery options.
Yeah, definitely want to keep the pressure going with those edge guards. Don't want to let them recover for free. Always got to be out there. Okay. Since both players are down to 2 stocks each, there's going to be less points on the dub here. Good dash attack. Sends him off the stage. Forward smash. Okay.
That was kind of an awkward spring by the ledge, but it ends up working out for the moment. But Akaro doing a pretty good job of keeping Sandsman to the corner.
Yeah, definitely keeping the pressure up of all the buttons that they're placing on the screen, just to keep Sans guessing, keep them pressured, making them choose options like that, just to find the right mistake and get the counter punish for the kill. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was a really good witch time too. Sandsman, I mean, Sonic spin dash is just something he'll just throw out, you know, numerous times throughout the match, and finally gets the timing on it to punish that at a high percent.
Ooh, nice forward smash. Okay. This is right off.
Wanted the spike off the down smash too.
Nice dash attack. Nice, sends him off. You got stage control now. Oh. Misses the forward smash. Oh, that works? Is that real?
It works today.
Oh, I guess. Good stuff to Akaro, taking those 2 stocks to none. Game 1 right there. Pretty nice stuff.
And I feel like that was just Akaro kind of reading the DI here. You can tell he tries to land, and here's another look at it. Yeah, the spacing on the forward air left him open, and the slide to forward smash is going to be able to confirm that kill. But that was actually huge too, because Akaro was at 100, I believe 105%. So him being able to hold on to that stock means that's a whole point swing there. So DePaul will go up after game 1 2-0.
Nice stuff, nice stuff. Let's see if they can keep that momentum in game 2. We're deciding on our counter picks right now. There is DSR here, so it's 3 bands DSR. So most likely cannot go back to Town and City this set because of DSR's rules. Can't go back to the stages you want on. So with the limited, like a small little limited amount of counter picks you get to go from, let's see what Manhattan College would go for here. To fight Bayonetta, I would want to take her maybe on a flat stage, somewhere that you wouldn't like let her get her follow-ups too easily on, or she can just like. Okay, so FD, Smashville, and Kalos, 3 bands. Those are out of here. So let's see where Manhattan College will take DePaul here for this first game of the set.
It makes sense too, right? You were talking about if you were trying to fight Bayonetta as Sonic, you want to have a little bit more space to work with, and not make it as easy. And so immediately you see DePaul banning out these these stages that make it a little harder for Bayonetta, like FD and Kalos.
True. Let's see if the Sonic can maneuver around and catch the Bayonetta as easily. It's a little tough, as she has like a lot of range compared to Sonic. So Sonic has to time a good spin dash in just to get some combos in, just to get some stage control in. So we'll see. All right, game 2.
PS2 appeared to be the pick, and it is. So we'll have to see what adjustments Sandsma Man makes here.
This is good enough range for Sonic to formulate a game plan here. Has to watch out for those guns that come out of Bayonetta's moves. Whenever she hits A, she's able to use a little gun follow-up after she whiffs something. Good little combo from me. Yeah. Good little combo. That safe dive kick pressure too. Just maintaining center stage too. This is pretty good positioning for Ikaro.
Dash attack to find his way in, but can't really find anything off of it. And it feels like this has kind of been the struggle for Sandsma Man this set, is that once he gets in, he usually can string together a hit or two, but Ikaru's done a very good job of mitigating that.
Yeah, staying airborne, mobile, and active. They're putting a lot of buttons on the screen to make it hard for Sandsma Man to approach. It's very pressuring. It's also very tough when you're one hit away from death too, as Sandsma Man is at 146 right now. One good back air from Bayonetta could take his life. Or that too. The downer is very strong. Now at 161, throw could definitely do it. That back air sends him all the way off the stage. Ikaro is up 3 stocks to 2.
I'm actually kind of surprised that back air killed. It was an awkward slide off, but it caught him out and was able to secure that first stock, and it's a huge lead now too. It's basically a full stock advantage, as Ikaro only with 38% on him. This is going to be really a mountain to climb for Sandsma Man.
Yeah, in a way, it kind of feels like Ikaro is camping him out, making it very hard for Sans just to get any sort of momentum here. These double jumps are using, and those at that nair just to cover that ground approach is pretty good. And this combo follow-up too, once the mistake was made. Ikaru's just waiting for Sonic just to do some as a bait and punish gameplay sort of. Nice side kick.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. And it also, these double jumps also make it very difficult for Sandsma Man to really get in because of the space that they occupy, right? The only way to really get in after Bayonetta double jumps like that is to do something like neutral B as Sonic, right? He doesn't really have another option out of spin dash that gets that high up.
Yeah, these homing attacks are being obviously blocked. That dash attack is going to take that stock, and Ikaro is up 3-1. This is a little rough for Sans. They got to do something here in order to make up some form of points here.
If you can take a stock here, it would be massive for the scoreboard too. Just any stock is important. And 70%, Sonic should be able to find a kill move eventually, but Ikaro trying to snuff out those options. Good spring to get out of that combo, but ooh, the chase is still on.
Oof. Ikaro sitting comfortably in the middle with that nair, that double jump. So rough to approach for Sandsma Man. Oh, you get a dash attack. Definitely finding it rough just to figure out what they're trying to do. Oh, that back air connects.
Sandsma Man a moment ago had dash back. I believe it was after Ikaro went for a dive kick and nearly Sandsma Man spaced it out for a forward smash. I think that's what he's looking for. Yeah, you can tell he's throwing out a couple of these forward smashes, trying to catch Ikaro out on a committal option.
Slides right up. Shield pressure. Yeah, Ikaro doesn't have to do much. It's just do what they always been doing. Ooh, nice force tech. Forward throw, nice, off the stage, and the shots, they're dead. Good stuff to Hikaru taking the 3 stocks.
Those guns
Really good for the
just
team.
have surprising range.
Yeah, awareness is key there. You gotta make sure you're paying attention to what she's doing when you're on the stage, when she's on the stage and you're off of it, because those guns are definitely lethal. As you're falling, you gotta make sure you time your air dodges right, or you have a jump spared just to jump out. It's looking very rough there for Sands.
That was huge too, because that was a 3 stock, so a full 3 points for game number 2, and the set adds another 2 points, which means our score should be 7-0 in favor of DePaul. And this is, I mean, obviously not the start you're looking for if you're a Jaspers fan right now.
True that. Hopefully their second pick can pull through. It's going to be 2 different players here, and let me get the list real quick. It's going to be D4C versus ADR for game 2.
Should be a good one. Yeah, I mean, that was just credit where credit's due. Hikaru played that fantastic and really did not make it easy for Sandsman at all to get in and do damage.
Yeah. Like, once you build up leads like that, there's no reason to overcommit or overextend. You just sit there comfortably, hit your buttons. It's like, what are they going to do about it? Stop you? And they can't. They can't formulate their plans. It's just like, it's over for them.
Yeah, and you know, on top of that, just the we talked about, you know, every single stock matters, right? So the fact that Hikaru was able to hold on to that last stock despite being at, you know, 100-something% on a character like Sonic, that was massive. You know, 115 you'll see here, yeah, and it's not for lack of opportunities too, because Sandsman was, you know, you could tell he was kind of fishing for some kill moves here or there, but that ended up leaving him more open and just allowed Hikaru to, as you say, play safe and rack up that damage and then find, you know, a kill here or there, and at the end get the kill with the guns off stage.
Yeah. Those type of leads that they have against you, if it's like a 3-stock lead, you can't let them get in your head too easily. It's a war of attrition, something like that. Yeah, it's better just not to overextend yourself, just to make yourself more vulnerable. Like, you can take the time to slow things down. Like, if anything, do a throw or something, and then bait a roll. Like, you can put them in an awkward position. That's how usually you get your stocks off in this game. Really, you can't rush it.
You mentioned throws. Now that I think about it, I don't think I saw a single grab from Sandsman that entire set.
Nope.
Now that thinking back on it. And I mean, partially that's because Hikaru was, you know, double jumping most of the time just to get around and not making it easy. But you would think that, you know, Sonic might be able to catch a landing here or there, so that might be something to, you know, kind of go back on. And if you review the VODs, try and find those openings and maybe fish for that next time.
Yeah, it can't just be just a throw too. It could also be like a move. Positioning is also really key in Smash. It's not just like I'm moving, I'm schmoving, or here's my nice little combo. There's a lot more to it to the game than just like 1 or 2 things. Really, it's a really complex game. I think we're deciding on our stages here for our game 2. Let me see the chat real quick. D4C. They banned FD in Smashville, so we're not seeing those for game 1. Pick PS2. PS2, the classic. Let's go with that. All right, so we're gonna start PS2 for both players.
Can't go wrong with PS2.
Can't go wrong with the whole classic PS2. There's always one stage that everyone always defaults to whenever they play Smash or competitively. It's like for Brawl, it was always was it Smashville?
That sounds yeah.
Yeah, Starterville. Same for Smash 4. Oh, Inkling Pac-Man. Interesting.
Yeah, ADR typically Pac-Man is his go-to character. D4C, I think we saw him play something a little different last week, but no, actually no, I'm wrong about that. D4C did go Inkling and struggled against a heavy Bowser from Maris, but we'll have to see how he adjusts here. Still pretty back and forth. Good back airs to try and even up that percentage, though.
Yeah, bringing this back slow, like at the start. I like the aggressive push from ADR there from the start, just to maintain a little lead and go for a little setup too. Pac-Man, not afraid to throw hands when they need to. Ooh, buried. Hard to get out of once buried.
Would up smash have killed out of the berry there?
No, it's a little too early. Needs a little more rage, if anything. Yeah, that too. Okay, so high percent both players. As Inkling, I always want to maintain like half or full ink whenever I'm playing with this character. It's always a good resource to have. Definitely lets up your damage. Lets you kill a lot faster. As the ink piles on more damage, the more you hit them with it on them. Right, both players are fishing for a kill move here.
I was about to say that too. Yeah, it just feels like they're both searching for that small opening for a stray hit here or there. You know, something like another back air from either the corner will probably kill. Maybe not.
Whiff grab. That's
still. Ooh, that was dangerous.
They boarded the legendary platform. You know, you're stuck on there forever, technically. So it was hard to punish. Good forward smash there from ADR, taking the first stock. Something could happen here, so they can lose their stock, so they can't really push the aggressiveness here. Oh wait, they can a little bit.
Good nair.
Gotta watch out for D4C's defensive options when you're going for this aggressiveness.
What was that?
Still finding their way out.
Was that a drag down of nair, or did he just DI down?
I think he just DI down. He just went south after that happened. Very interesting. And still keeping up this aggressive playstyle a little bit. Oh, that's gonna get you killed. Yep. Gets hit by roller. Bye-bye stock. Good shield pressure there. Put him right on the hydrant too for that big damage. A
lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Oh man. Good grab.
Good grab.
No follow up though, because Pac-Man's a little bit floaty, goes a little bit higher. Gotta be prepared for how you follow up on characters like that. Oh, how was that forever?
The chase down by the hydrant.
That's good. Forced tech situation, but didn't follow up on the tech chase. Hydrant, nice. Nice damage. Yeah, ADR doesn't have to approach. Full lead here. No fear of death. It's full key. Oh, throws it. Okay.
And I feel like Pac-Man, just as a character with a lead, this is where he kind of thrives, right? He is a character that can absolutely, you know, keep to the corner, maintain his space, and just kind of chip away at you.
Yeah. They can chip away, run to the other side of the stage, and start setting up shop. Very interesting character. All setups and hands sometimes whenever they want to. Okay, Nair out of shield, nice. Takes him off the stage. This is a good spot for ADR. They gotta read what they can do from the ledge. As D4C is at 182, any interaction that can lead them off stage just to go grab the ledge, they'd have to react fast enough as they don't have enough time on the ledge with all the high percent they build up. Bell's out. Be careful. And you whiff. Good kill. Yep, back air works too. Nice. The fear of the bell.
It seemed like a smart idea at first from D4C to nair through that bell, right? It kind of clanged so it, you know, did not stun him. But in the end, the back air just too strong from ADR.
Already built up the percent. Chunking him away. Running away too. Oh yeah, that was smash. Did not take it there. Too late. That sour spot. Sometimes it's good to get rid of the hydrant too. You don't want to give your opponent that option just to fight your hydrant too. Especially when you don't know what damage was built on the hydrant beforehand.
It's something like around 17-ish%, I believe, that the hydrant has to take before it actually gets off the ground.
Definitely don't want to roll on. That roller is waiting for you.
That was a big air dodge. That was a forward smash in the weight from D4C. And this forward smash will kill too. Last stock scenario.
This is good for D4C. You don't want to let them have the lead here. A little inky. Oh. Damage is on your side, D4C, so definitely need to play this a little bit safer. Hydrant's out. Oh, okay. Solid back here, sends him off the stage. Pressure's on. ADR doesn't need to do much there at low 20s. D4C is having a tough time trying to get some combos going on them. Or any sort of hit just to bring this back. Orange is out. Off the stage. This is good positioning. One good solid hit off the stage. And reads the jump with the back air. Good stuff to ADR taking game number 1.
Yeah, solid stuff there, especially at the end. You know, aside from a stray hit, a back air here or there, D4C really never could find a way in to do damage. And as you said, ADR just kind of played that really clean and nice, you know, read from ledge here. Just, I don't think D4C really used jump from ledge all that often, and ADR just had the read there and went for it and got the stock. So that's a 1-point victory for game number 1 there for ADR. And heading to game 2, I'm not really sure where D4C would want to take Pac-Man.
Maybe less room to breathe. Like Smashville would be a good choice here, as they'd have that one platform, sure, but it's still a lot smaller, like a lot more manageable to approach and get some combos going, some damage in. If they could somehow figure out, like mid-set, like how they're gonna get their damage on such a floaty character like Pac-Man with Inkling, it would definitely help a lot more. Like maybe get some like ink on them, put some nair follow-ups in there, do some late hit nairs into like another nair or something like that, just to run in with. It's hard to catch Pac-Man though. He's very floaty. He can delay his landing with like hydrants, some buttons. And there's stuff in the way all the time. It's very hard to catch.
Yeah, absolutely. And but that's kind of where like Inkling should thrive, right? Once he gets, you know, a catch onto ADR, D4C should be able to you know, rack up some damage, but just was not the case there. Just, you know, ADR, once he grabbed the lead, never really made it easy for D4C to find a way to take stocks. It felt like the majority of the stocks though were upon catching landings, especially with something like Roller.
Yeah, those rollers were definitely helping out throughout the set. They were catching rolls, any land interactions that they had to deal with. Roller was there to clutch up some stocks. It's just eventually I felt like ADR was catching on to that and just kept it to an air game, put some hydrants out. Got their follow-ups off hydrant every time, because whenever D4C had an approach, they would land on the hydrant. So they'd be like, oh, you landed on the hydrant? Big mistake. I'm a forward smash that for some nice damage. Like, I have it a bunch that set, so let's see if D4C can avoid that situation and not misapproach. Hopefully get not punished too hard, and maybe like even up this percentage game that they're having here. It's a little evenish, I'd say.
I feel like Battlefield is a stage that for this type of matchup, the way it, based on how it went game 1, this can be kind of a double-edged sword, right? Where the combos for both these characters just get extended a little bit farther.
It's a good throw. Platform somewhat messed that up, but yeah. That's what's gonna happen on stage. This is nice. They're actually using the hydrant just to combo him. Okay, nice. This is still active. That down air covering the ledge. Manages to get the jump read with that hydrant. So ADR is doing a solid job of keeping this lead up, getting all their hits and off this air jutting alone.
ADR is also doing a really good job of utilizing the hydrant to mix up his spacing. You know,
nice.
Waits for the good catch though, and D4C takes the first stock.
This is really good. That's definitely a momentum changer right there, as they were down by like a lot of percent. That one mistake from ADR lost them stock. This could be a good, solid edge guard situation for them. Okay, no. They can spend so much time on that ledge to how low the percentage is. All right, it's back to even. That's the combo again. Good block there. Whenever you can find your escape options from a combo, do so, as you don't want to take more than you necessarily have to. Unit percent, a little paint on the Pac-Man. That's a good grab right there.
Too about D4C's Inkling is that even when he does get some ink on to ADR, ADR just has kind of been able to wait it out, and D4C has not been able to really take advantage of it.
Ooh, definitely. D4C is doing a good job of keeping it even at least. So if it was a timeout situation, D4C would definitely be in the lead right now. Nice back air. Ooh, nice back.
The trade.
They're definitely, yeah, they're trading, they're making it even. Like, they're keeping this on their toes here.
It's just a battle for stage control.
It's going off its side.
Ooh, that was dangerous. You could see the F smash start to come out for ADR, but D4C's back air came out just a fraction faster.
Yeah, I'd like for D4C to be a little more grounded and maybe get some perfect positioning here for whenever they see ADR whiff a grab, because that's a very punishable move if whiffed. It's been a couple of times ADR has been a whiff and grab there. Ooh, I almost got hit by that ledge setup. Good delay on the recovery. The back air, though. Trade. ADR looking very kill hungry with these back airs, walling them out. Nice. Nice little misdirection right there just to get that throw. Oh, that hydrant, though. Puts the advantage at the wrong time. Got hit by the hydrant.
Again, the spacing by ADR and using that hydrant to his advantage, he's done a very good job of mitigating. Oh,
what a tech, but
my
still
goodness.
died. Good stuff to D4C, making this.
I'll have to go back on that interaction. Was that a tech, and then because he was out of the up B springs, it just ended up going into special fall? Okay.
It's
that
like
makes
it pushed
sense.
him down.
Okay. In the moment, I was like, how did he go into special fall?
Yeah. Very interesting. Pac-Man's recovery. Although great, has its limitations right there shown. I guess in tech situations like that, that's pretty interesting to see. I've never seen it before. Alright, D4C's last chance here. They're up 82%. They want to build up any more as they could be close to death here.
Ooh,
Nice
that was
little clash
dangerous.
right there. Yeah.
Wanted the tech chase in.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to give that to him. Oh no, it's trying to hit buttons on the hydrant. It's still there. It's on the platform now. Maybe a run up smash to hit it off, maybe? Okay, good back, good back. Oh, nice, good read on the roll.
And again, ADR just kind of stalling out in the air there to make it a little bit more difficult for D4C to read his options, but gets the ground. The forward smash not going to kill yet. This is big. Remember, D4C has to find a way to take this stock to extend to get some points on the board and extend the set.
Fall up down there. Watch your jumps. Oh! Fought the hydrant and died.
With that, ADR will take game number 2 by another point, add another 3 to the board for the set, and just like that, DePaul's lead extends massively.
Oof, 2 games down. Out of 3. Oh, out of 5, sorry. Yeah, I'm surprised at that end situation. A little bit earlier there, it was like last stock hit. I saw ADR roll twice and then get punished for it by roller. You'd think D4C would like have the roller on deck ready just to punish those rolls, but I guess they were just in the moment of the match, and it was quite intense too.
D4C, he had his opportunities this game, but just again could not end up converting them enough into chances to kill. And I feel like really the downfall of D4C was playing around that hydrant. Just too many times he took a bunch of percent or shield pressure from just trying to interact with it, just trying to get it off the board. And it ended up on that last stock being his downfall.
Yeah, it was there to stop D4C's approaches a lot. It kind of threw him off a little bit too. It was just like, all right, I think I'm gonna hit him right here. Oh no, there's a hydrant in the way. I guess I'm gonna die. And it just happened a lot during the set, and it was definitely the clutch factor right there for ADR to have to help him win the set. Good stuff. Maybe D4C can fight a Pac-Man in the future that can help them with the matchup. Who knows? All right, maybe, so we're gonna be moving on.
Yeah. We've got Bobby Time coming in for DePaul and Dere. I believe it's Dere coming in for Manhattan.
Nice. So Manhattan College is not out yet. They still have 3 games to bring this back up. Do you know anything about the players so far, Soy Source? The remaining ones?
Bobby Time is a Pokemon trainer, and he's been a very consistent player on this roster. He's nice. Fun to watch. Dere, he's another consistent player for Manhattan, but I'm blanking on who he plays. So unfortunately, I think he is one of those players who tends to switch characters week to week, but. I could be completely wrong. Oh, it's Samus. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Samus Pokemon trainer.
Yeah. Okay. Samus Pokemon trainer. This should be interesting.
PS2, the classic. Just walk up to the home and be like, "Yo, PS2 start? Sure."
Forget pick bands. We know where we're going.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really interesting matchup. I don't think I've seen this one before yet, as this game has a lot of characters and you're not going to see all the matchups all the time, but when you do, it's cool to see.
Early
no, this is
not able to get punished though.
It's kind of weird to time the punish there because they were like right on the tip of that platform, or they could have landed on the stage, so it was a little off-putting for Bobby to see. Like maybe they were gonna land on the platform or not. It's like a little 50-50 right there. Ooh, that was definitely on the stage right there. This is the punish again. Bobby Time has to be prepared for whenever they whiff up B like that. It's good follow-ups here. Getting a little shark right there, right underneath him. Good blocks. Just gotta get off the platform in order to fight them better. This is good damage. Good damage.
I like the idea too there after he lands the down air. Ooh, good contact there on the up B, taking the first stock. But I just like the idea from Bobby Time as soon as he gets that down air to just wait it out. And now the chain's coming through for the up airs, and he's gonna get this punish too off that quick up B.
Yeah, D-Ray has to watch these up Bs as now Bobby Time's like, all right, you gonna do it again? You gonna hold this quick 60? You don't want that.
65, and with only 100, I mean, 100 is still a lot for Pokemon Trader, but when Charizard comes out, the weight's gonna kick in, and ooh, okay, you can see Bobby Time, when he lands that down air, he's fishing for that forward smash afterward. Ooh, there's a quick down air into up air, though.
That's pretty good. I'm liking Bobby's choice in punishing moves right there. Down air and up air, very strong moves. Have a lot of follow-up potential, excuse me. Ooh. Space is there down air off the stage. Could they have that spike? Very pressuring. Oh. Rising Sun hitboxes on that up air, down air. Very strong.
Those hitboxes are massive, and I really like Bobby Time's use of it. You know, he's done a very good job of spacing out those moves, because those are not moves you typically see kind of used in neutral.
Bobby's playing very fast right now. It's very hard for D-Ray to set up and keep up against. Very hard to zone out the charge shot and their down Bs. They're trying to like build up a little wall, but it's just losing that razor release right now. Babiton in a good lead. Not committing to anything too strong. Lands a solid down air, using that platform positioning as well. Gets hit by that dash attack and dies. Charizard is here. Back air. Nearly killing him because it's one of Charizard's strongest moves. Yeah, that's definitely a kill right there. Yeah.
Charizard just has so many moves that come out so quickly and do a massive amount of knockback. I was actually shocked that first back air, you know, came that close to killing. I mean, you can see how close he is to being on that side blast zone, and then when the up B doesn't hit the ledge, you just had a hunch another back air or a forward tilt was coming out.
Yeah, forward tilt is strong. That tail. That's a tail right there. The tipper sweet spot right there. That's a killer. Don't want to get hit by that from Charizard. Charizard usually known as the cleanup character. Well, Ivysaur just like makes the mess. Like they do the damage. They also do a little bit of cleaning up too with their stock taking abilities. Once they get in, it's very hard to keep a good Ivysaur out. Bobby Time with the solid aggression, the follow-ups, mixing it up too, making it very hard for D-Ray to escape. And I think D-Ray chose their escape options a little too quickly. They tried to up B like a lot. And at first they weren't getting punished for it, but then like Bobby Time caught on eventually and just started killing them for it. It was just like it's like clockwork for him.
And on top of that too, D-Ray, he never really had an answer for Bobby Time's just neutral between spamming Razor Leaf, the side B, and the spacing around those down airs to up airs. It never really felt like Samus had a way in.
Oh no, yeah. That's where D-Ray had to do a little more than just the bombs, the charge shots, and the up B whiffs. They were trying to like find a nice reversal option with those up Bs, but it just wasn't working out. They definitely have to fight back with some A buttons here and there. Something or throw. Samus has like a very far throw reach, and that tether with the I forgot what it's called, the grapple beam. Yeah, that thing. So something like they can do is they can definitely run away and then throw out Zares maybe just to see if they can find a solid approach and keep him out. It's very hard when Squirtle and Ivysaur are a little bit faster than the character. Alright, so we're going to a small battlefield here. The top platform to escape on.
Quick strings, and I mean this is what Squirtle is made for, right? These early percents where you can just rack up hit after hit and just skyrocket that percent. Only 34 and already switching to Ivysaur. Oh, but the damage is already coming through.
Watch how you go low there. Ivysaur Donner is huge. It can kill you. Nice little follow-up. Keeps the stage control. Nice uses the switch there just to throw off a D-Ray on the punish. D-Ray.
Early up B.
So watch out.
Good catch on the platform there with the forward air. And nice switch there to avoid the charge shot as well. From Bobby Time.
They held down.
B, though.
They held down and died. I think they were trying to switch or something, but the buffer just came out and just messed with them. Losing their stock right there. D-Ray is up. It's a good charge shot, 30%. A lot of damage. Okay. Good little stall from D-Ray here, making it a little off-putting for Bobby Times to keep fighting.
It also slows down the pace too, because Bobby Time has just been all over D-Ray for the most part, right? Just not allowing him much space to work with.
All right, so D-Ray has like a lot of momentum here. They're definitely punishing Bobby for these mid-space shields here, as they're definitely shielding right in front of Samus' grab range. D-Ray being a nice little wall here, keeping Bobby out. This is looking like Bobby's loss here if they don't reach past this. Oh, 3-1. Go straight to Ivysaur, trying to get the kill here. Knowing Squirtle would have a tough time trying to get a kill too. It's a good switch out. Tries to read a jump. It's a good dash attack. finally trades with something and gets the kill.
I mean, only 58 on Ivysaur. This is still doable for Bobby Time, but it's still, the way D-Ray has made his adjustments this game has made it a little more difficult. If he can get an edge guard here, this is big. I believe he still has his jump. Ooh, uses the tether, but he gets down for it, and the ledge trump doesn't come through in time. Bobby Time trying to take that early stock, but does not get away with it. But that's an early up B. That's going to be some percentage, and another edge guard situation.
Oh. That was definitely a point forward there. Bobby mistimes it. They could have had that lead right back. And a little bit of rage. Oh, okay. Good escape from DRA right there. Don't want to be next to Ivysaur when they're kill crazy right now. Ooh, bombs. This is the follow-up again.
The up tilt.
Forward air. D-Ray had to use those bombs a little bit away from the stage. They could do that too. Samus's stall power off stage is really strong.
Just look at the raise release, and you could tell D-Ray just kind of like, what do I do here? How do I get in on this? Because at 126, he should be able to find a kill, but all it takes really is one good string from Pokemon Trainer to put Samus at kill percentage.
Yeah, straight hit into a tech chase situation could lead into the end of your stock. Potentially by Charizard too, as they're very strong. Oh, get back air. Dash attack. Punish this with a throw.
Good DI. Living through that at 100. Another back throw will probably kill, or a charge shot. That will do it too.
Yeah. D-Ray staying glocked and reloaded. Takes that game too. That was really solid stuff from D-Ray. Like noticing that the SD happening, they're like, all right, cool, I'm not gonna lose this lead. So they maintained center stage like a lot. They had the charge shots ready on deck. They're playing a solid wall that Bobby Time had a tough time trying to crack, and lost that lead. And losing that lead definitely set up for D-Ray to eventually take the stock with one easy charge shot. Not much to do.
Yeah, I like the adjustment.
That was quite
too.
unfortunate.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate SD, but I mean, D-Ray able to hold on to the lead, and that puts Manhattan on the board too. Putting one on the board is a start, but I mean the set's not done yet. We still got game number 3, so if he can earn some points back here for his team, this would be massive. Bobby Time I still feel like he had a lot of momentum though after that game. He was able to mitigate the damage from that SD, take that second stock, and I don't remember what percent D-Ray was at the end of that game, but as we said, Pokemon Trainer, a character that needs few openings to really rack up the damage.
Yeah, another unfortunate thing about Pokemon Trainer is like, whenever they're at high percent, they want to prioritize survival, so they stay as Charizard majority of the time. So they're pretty much a big target, especially for characters like Samus, just to shoot. So they definitely have to be careful at what buttons they press or how they approach. Then again, like, it's still good as they can get a straight hit in and then go for a tech chase situation, and then bring that lead back or potentially get a kill. Because Pokemon Trainer Charizard is quite strong out of the 3, so we'll see how that changes up in game 3. What stage are they going to? Back to PS2, I believe. Unless DSR takes in. Oh wait, yeah, DSR.
DSR is in effect, so can't go back to PS2.
Yep. That's the magic of the rule. For those of you who don't know, yet again, if you won on the stage during the set, you cannot go back to it. That stage is gone from the set.
I'm curious to see where Bobby Time will go. He probably, if I had to guess, he probably wants a stage with less space, right? A stage, something like maybe regular Battlefield, just to extend combos and make it a little more difficult for D-Ray to keep his space, right?
For Bobby Time, I feel like his type of player wouldn't matter like what stage they go to, as their aggressiveness like off the little small like platforms that they were playing off of is definitely good. They just like maybe want to mitigate their escape options, like taking away Battlefield, for instance, so they won't be able to upbeat at the top platform.
Okay.
So maybe stuff like that. So we'll see where they go. Let's say finish deciding.
Again, this is game number 3 between these two. So the winner of this next battle will earn an extra 2 points for their team. D-Ray trying to keep Manhattan alive in this set. If DePaul's Bobby Time wins this one, it looks very grim for the Jaspers here.
Yeah. This is definitely a set to decide like the rest of the whole thing, as they're at the midpoint, and the midpoint usually means like whoever wins here usually decides the rest of it points wise. And DePaul already has a good solid 13-point lead, as they definitely got that 3 stock in one of those games and definitely built them a lot of points. So we'll see what happens here on this game. See if DeRay can be the vanguard, the momentum changer here, just to put their team on the board and get things started, get things rolling.
Actually, if you do the quick math here, if Manhattan loses this by anything but a 1 stock, then the math says that they will have lost the set, because with only 2 sets remaining, maximum points you can earn per set is 8. So 2 sets of that is 16, and they'd get 4 if they'd lose by 4 points, or they'd lose out on 4 points here if if Bobby Time wins. So, it's go time for DeRay. You got to win this set, otherwise you'll take the loss.
So what happens usually when points are already like a deciding factor on a set? Do they play the rest out?
Yes, the match gets played out because later down the line we use point differential as a tiebreaker for standings. So we will still play out the last 2 matches just to see what the point differential will be.
That makes sense. Okay. So Town and City, very interesting choice. This could be very good for aggressive player like Bobby Time, as they can get nice little all up air kills here. Ooh, misses the forward smash. Not a hard punish there from D-Ray, but a little bit is good enough. So down smash, rolls right in.
Good catch on the up air too. Oh, he wanted the charge shot. Good idea, but not going to be able to connect.
Acting like a pseudo air dodge for Pokemon Trainer. Very unique to the character. Definitely helps him escape the situation. Ooh, forward air. Beats the rollout. Definitely don't want to be dodging a character like Charizard. Especially with Samus's very punishing rolls, as they definitely have one of the weakest rolls in the game. Nice dash attack. Oh no, the back air just didn't connect. His Ivysaur was slightly under, and then they connect 2 up airs for a little quick 60. And the zoning game begins again. Bobby Time making it very hard for D-Ray. This is a good counter pick for Bobby Time, as the platform changes can definitely help to their advantage, as well as keep things flat so they can keep up this Razor Leaf game that's just making it very hard for D-Ray to approach.
D-Ray just has no answers to this. Look, he's
following into him. Oh
my goodness. Excuse me?
Almost feels like he's letting it happen. D-Ray connects it up air. Can't let it get this bad. They lose these points here. It's going to be curtains for Manhattan.
Ooh, that's a lot of percent too. 37 already. And that Zare not going to be able to grab the ledge. He went the wrong way. I think Bobby Time wanted to send him off stage again, but the last hit actually pushed him back onto stage.
Oh, they're dodging in and getting themselves killed. Bobby Time takes the set. Earning a massive lead.
That was commanding.
Definitely was. Almost felt like D-Ray kind of gave up there on those stocks, as they're kind of just holding in. They were just like, let me just try to brute force my way in with this character, and it doesn't work that way. It's This helps out Bobby Time a lot more, cleaning up the stock. Like, they want you to like just hold forward, just to get their little follow-ups and kill.
Yeah, Bobby Time definitely did a better job of baiting out mistakes. But I mean, again, the Razor Leafs, just how much percentage did he do just off that move? And D-Ray really, again, he just never had an answer for it. There's no platforms to go to. He couldn't get through them just by using his own projectiles. And Bobby Time a couple times was able to convert those Razor Leafs into that up B, as you saw for those last kills. So just, I mean, solid stuff to Bobby Time. A 3 stock is a commanding victory, to say the least, and it secures the win here for DePaul. Yep,
DePaul moves up. It's very tough, really, when you're in situations like that. It's like how would I compare it? It's like something like I've seen like in Street Fighter situations where it's like, all right, so here's Guile, right? It's like the same thing. He's just throwing sonic booms. He's throwing the booms, right?
Yeah.
He's throwing them, and like you have like in this game you at least have like a way to jump and like move out the way, but in that game you have like nowhere to move, so you have to like time your escapes. That was definitely like a time your escape type moment, like block this and like inch your way forward, not brute force it with like air dodges in, like. And there was that side platform there too, just to help him out too. He could have just jumped on it and then charged a little bit and then formulate a plan and then try to shoot their way through. It's very tough to think about in the moment though. So yeah, still good stuff to Bobby Time though.
And Bobby Time too, I think his aggressive type of play style absolutely played to the matchup here. You know, if you don't give Samus that time to do something like use those side Bs or charge up that neutral B, then Samus, I don't want to say struggles for kill options, but doesn't have easy ways of racking up percentage then, and Samus kind of has to then play that go in type of play style. So I mean, it was just a solid showing there from Bobby Time.
Very.
So next up,
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It's all right. I was gonna go off something, but I forgot.
Yeah. Next up, we have Skull Kid for DePaul and Hammer for Manhattan. Hammer is another player who plays week in and week out for Manhattan. I want to say he's a Robin player, but that also could be their fifth. I am blanking out. Skull Kid, however, another consistent player for this DePaul lineup. So we'll have to see how this match goes. Again, we play out these for the point differential, right? So it being a 17-point differential with 2 sets to go, Manhattan cannot come back because of how many points you can get per set. But maybe Manhattan can make up a little bit of the difference here and give themselves a little, mitigate the damage that's been done here by DePaul. Or if you're DePaul, you want to keep the pressure on here and, rack up this scoreboard best you can so that you can be in contention for one of those #1 seeding spots in the tournament.
True that. Definitely want to keep the points up. Let's see if they can do it here in game 1 on Smashville. Oh, hit by that PK fire and that thunder. Terry, a very vulnerable character when he's not on the stage. When their feet are not planted on the ground, it's fight or flight for them. They gotta hit a button to see if they can horizontally put themselves back quickly enough. And that's a very solid character at covering all of that. Tech Chase Monsters character is. That back air will kill mid-stage. Now they're up.
Yeah, that was just solid blocks play. Ooh, that was interesting. Yeah, Hammer is no stranger to this matchup. That was...
okay.
Okay, he's able to make it back. That was dangerous, though, and Skull Kid's going to take advantage of it, of course.
Yeah, it's still bad as they lost stage... Losing stage positioning is like the equivalent of taking, like, this damage right now. It's like, if it's not going to happen now, it's going to happen later. You definitely don't want it to happen. No matter what. Trying to fight the little demon. Jab powered up the classic. Oh, tries to read him with a rising attack, but gets punished for losing stage advantage yet again.
Uh-oh.
No.
every time.
They managed to make it on that to one time. They have go, but not utilizing it there. Just an anti-air punish. And horizontally off the stage, Skull Kid is taking stocks.
That was smart too by Skull Kid, recognizing that Hammer's just gonna have to side B just to get back into range of being able to grab that platform, and just covers all the space with that forward air. And this is looking real rough if you're a fan of Hammer right now.
Yeah, Hammer is definitely having a hard time landing on this. Oh, forward smash goes unpunished, and the throw mid-stage. The rage was there, just enough to take the stock. Skull Kid 3 stocks him. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, Skull Kid, just another solid showing from him. And this is kind of the display of why DePaul is one of the top-rated teams in this league. They're definitely inside that in that contention for the top 5, because their lineup just has so many solid players. And you can see here Skull Kid just did a fantastic job of keeping Hammer out. Hammer was able to get a few hits here and there, but once Hammer was off stage, Skull Kid was able to clean up all the stocks.
Yeah, Skull Kid was definitely right there at the right time whenever Hammer made their mistakes of giving up stage positioning and just throwing themselves off the stage like that. It stalled curtains for them. They could have punished harder if they pressed their advantage a little more and made it really hard. Like, put them in like forced attack situations off stage, if anything. But Skull Kid definitely had the patience there just to punish them when they got back on and just maintain stage control. And that's, I think, the key to fighting Ness here. And it's going to be very rough for Hammer to do something about it. See if they're going to switch characters or stages or whatever.
It felt like Hammer didn't really have, didn't really have the easiest way to answer to Ness's projectiles and his aerial game. I mean, Terry is a character that, of course, once he gets in, he explodes for about 30 damage per hit, right? Or per what's the word I'm looking for? Grab. Every time he gets a grab, it feels like 30 and then 120. By the time you recognize it, but still, the openings, right? How many times did Hammer really get a grab or find a jab power dunk? I can only really count 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's only a couple. They definitely needed to get kills off of whatever hit they got. Oh, they're going Marth now. Very interesting choice. Very interesting choice. Let's see if their districts can help them fight Ness. Hopefully they can avoid all the damage that comes from the PK fire, which definitely help Skull Kid do all the work.
And going to PS2, again, neutral stadium too, I guess.
Pressing their advantage. Skull Kid's going in.
Oh, that could have been a PK rocket. Good sword dance to get out of it. Or blade dance, I believe it's called.
Yeah, sword dance, dolphin slash, whatever. I don't remember
side
the
B,
names.
side B.
Yeah, side B. Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm not 100% sure of all the names, but the side B is dancing blade. That's it.
Dancing. Oh, back air off the stage. It's a very strong move. Ness still got it. Down throw, forward air. The magnet. Oh, okay, nice little damage.
I like the idea there. That was, if he gets that too, if that does any more knockback and gets him off stage, I could see the down air coming.
Oh, this is gonna be a good punish. Oh, they missed everything. No, you hate to see it. Skull Kid really good control here. Like, knowing that their opponent is not going to be able to punish them for that, they're just going to keep doing it.
Oh, he misspaced the forward smash. He wanted the tipper on the top of that hitbox and just could not land it. And all of a sudden, all that momentum that it felt like Hammer had at the beginning of this set has been mitigated as it's back to a 3-1 stock count.
Yeah, Hammer is definitely trying to go for a quick kill here. The counter comes out. Now you have good stage control. The forward smash is going to come out and take the stock. It will not be a repeat. see if Hammer can bring this back. Down 2 stocks to 1. It's going to be very rough as they have to start spacing their moves a little better. They can't just go for haphazard dolphin, like, what was it called again? Blade dance? Yeah, side B. Yeah, side B, yeah. They can't go... Dancing blade, sorry. They can't go for, like, haphazard dancing blades here. So getting punished.
I like the ideas to go for these forward tilts too, to just try and space out Ness. The problem is Skull Kid's just ability to space and weave around them has just been fantastic. That was dangerous, but he's gonna get back to Legend. Oh, he's able to find a way back, but the grab comes through, and that's gonna be the set.
So, from what I'm noticing there from watching, what was his name again? Sorry. I forget names easily. Hammer, yes.
Or Skull Kid?
No, Hammer. So from watching Hammer's play there, they were focusing too much on the grounded approach of what Skull Kid was doing there. It was like watching one person fight in 2D while the other person was fighting in 3D, essentially. Skull Kid knew where to position themselves at the right times. And I think they definitely felt themselves a little more like with a B read, since they try to like quickly end stocks with those. They always like maintain good stage positioning and edge guarded really well there as they got their kills and kept the pressure going that whole set. Really, it was very rough for Hammer to adapt to.
And Hammer did have some opportunities to secure some stocks here or there, especially on his second stock, I believe. You know, he missed a punish and he missed a forward smash, but again, I feel like it was Skull Kid, just his ability to play around the characters that Hammer played, right? Hammer did very he seemed like he had a very straightforward game plan, and Skull Kid was just able to adapt and make some adjustments here or there to his game plan. And again, I think the ability to secure stocks once their character was off stage, right? I mean, how many times did we see Skull Kid just go off with rising forward air and just cover all the angles that Marth and Terry could go at, just to clean up those stocks and then get back to stage? It was a well played and well thought out game from Skull Kid.
Yeah, Skull Kid definitely had the plan going for them. Kept it cool, 3-stocked them. Just did typical Ness stuff on Hammer, and Hammer had a tough time trying to fight it. It really is tough to fight though. Ness is definitely a character you gotta prepare for in order to box well. It always has been that way since, like, I think Smash 4, Brawl, around those times when Ness was starting to be really, really good. Mostly Smash 4, yeah. That's when the character started to be really solid. It's been like that for a bit.
Yeah. And we've seen a couple of Nesses in this league too have some success. Skull Kid, MKL Rising for Canisius has come up with a couple big games. Mr. Purple for Quinnipiac, who we'll see later on this stream, has had plenty of success. So the Nesses in this league are they're strong. They've had some strong performances here or there. So for Hammer, that's just a matchup that eventually you got to be able to learn and punish.
True that. All right, last match of this set. Fortunately for Manhattan College, they're down by way too much to bring this back, but hopefully their last person cross is able to beat Matt Beach and maybe get some points on the board. They gotta definitely win this here. That or DePaul can just like sweep this out, call it a day, and move on. We'll see what happens here. Both captains are deciding the stages here. They ban FD, and they're still deciding here. With FD gone, there's no board. There's no flat stages here, so they definitely have to board some platforms. So let's see where they're gonna go here.
I believe Cross is the last player for Manhattan, and he, I believe, is a Robin player. Matt Beach, I want to say, plays Mario. Or Mega Man.
Mega Man Robin. Interesting.
I was wrong on the M's. Right letter, wrong character.
Yeah. All right, so they banned PS2 and Smashville, so we're gonna have a choice of Town or Battlefield. Town or Battlefield. So a second default could be like Battlefield for some people. Battlefield seems to be like a favorite stage for a lot of people. Whenever they don't have an option of PS2 or Smashville. But we'll see here.
I feel like this is the part of the match where you just kind of go to your comfort pick, right? Or this could be the time for maybe a little bit of a experimentation. If you like a certain starter stage, or if you don't like going to a stage, this would be the time to try and practice it, maybe.
Yeah. Seeing as DePaul University has already won the set, I would not be surprised here if their player decides to go for one of their sub or practice characters here. But if the point difference isn't going to be that much for them in the future, then that could be a thing. See what happens though. Overall, it's been a very solid set for DePaul University. They've been close to losing some matches, but they've been clutching them out and overall winning all these matches. Leaves a lot of room for Jasper's team to improve, though.
Yeah,
never want to count them out.
It's one of those things where I mentioned it at the beginning, where this format tends to favor teams with a lot of depth in their rosters, because one player can only carry you so far, right? They can only get you 8 points in a set, and so DePaul, having all these players come through week after week for them and consistently winning their sets has really been part of the reason why they are considered to be in that upper echelon of the league. And Manhattan, they've had a rougher go of it this season, but it's not for lack of opportunities. I mean, we've talked about a couple of times now, they've whiffed a couple grabs here or there, they whiffed a couple punishes, they've left themselves open in some awkward scenarios that have kind of allowed DePaul to extend their lead. So we'll kind of have to see if that trend continues here with Cross versus Matt Beach. Can Cross mitigate the mistakes that he makes, or punish Matt Beach for a couple of his own mistakes?
All right, see what happens here, as this is the last game. Last time Manhattan College could put some points on the board, so let's get it started. Game 1 will be on Battlefield. Let's see.
So Diddy Kong versus Robin here. I think this is the first Diddy Kong we've seen in the EGF.
Cool, let's see how that works.
So Matt Beach is the Diddy Kong representing DePaul. Cross is the Robin, and oh boy, the side B's already coming through.
There's some good arc fire pressure. Very somewhat limited resource that they can throw out. Good combo there from Matt Beach. Gotta watch where you throw your banana. Don't want to give it to your opponent. That was a good block on the dash attack. That's very punishable though, but not choosing not to.
It still kind of feels like Cross is hunting for an opening, throwing out these ranged attacks right off the bat, but immediately connecting that side B into the up smash for the first stock of the match.
Good stuff to Cross there, utilizing the arc fires really well. Still doesn't die to that banana forward smash. That was a good DI. The lack of rage from Matt Beach definitely disabled the kill there. Ooh. Next one's definitely gonna do it. Diddy at any time can just land a banana and go for a kill confirm. Threat of the character is very strong ever since the Brawl days. Ooh, good nair.
Side B at ledge.
Ooh.
Great spacing there from Cross, and he's able to knock Matt Beach off for the moment and knocks the barrels off too, but it'll get the reset on it.
Definitely didn't want to get forward there. That we're gonna die. Let's do a little escape with the back air. It comes out, doesn't kill. That's strong.
Boy, I like the idea too on the down smash there from Cross. That forward air gonna knock Matt Beach off again. Doesn't get the ledge trump. Is able to roll up in time, and the quick up tilt from Matt Beach is gonna take stock number 1 off of Cross.
Yeah, I'm seeing that Matt Beach is really relying on. Oh, wow, they just died. Went straight up. They're really reliant on their confirms off banana more than going for grabs or trying to pressure with other buttons. And they're getting hit by all this arc fire. Is this it? Okay. Oof. A little bit of a lag spike, I think.
And that was some 80-something% there from all of those arc fires that Cross threw out. And just look at all the space that Cross is covering. That down smash nearly is going to poke through the shield too. Cross trying to, or that's Matt Beach trying to quickly cross him up and get him back off stage. But again, just the damage has been dealt here. Matt Beach does not have much time left.
That down smash nearly obliterated the whole shield. Shield poke. That definitely shield poke right there. That was good usage of the arc fire, just to obliterate the shield and just finish off with that very shield damaging down smash. Good stuff to Cross right there. Look at that.
Yeah, Cross played that fantastic. And again, just the arc fires. Look at all the pressure that does on shield. And this down smash is deceptively strong. And it does shield poke too. So great recognition there by Cross to go for that. I've seen a couple different Robin players go for that move. And it's very, very strong. Especially if you can catch a player, you know, just shielding those arc fires.
Very tough situation. I don't think Matt Beach was prepared for what they could do out of that situation. They probably could have rolled away. There's definitely a multi-hit that they could have maybe spot dodged the last hit or so. They didn't know like how the move ends or how to get out once they got caught in it. It's kind of like a checkmate situation for Cross.
Another part of that is the spacing too, because the way that the fire is kind of extended, if it were like lower on him, it could have possibly like shield poked underneath him and knocked him up as well. So the fact that the fire was on top of him meant that he couldn't really roll out or spot dodge it. The best he could really do is try and do something like parry it maybe, but then you have to parry all the hits of it back to back to back, and it still leaves you vulnerable.
No, it doesn't feel like it's worth it really.
Yeah.
That work. Yeah, especially with the online setting, it's definitely hard to account for your inputs here. So we'll see what they could do about the situation here. They could probably go back and pick a different character here. I don't think Diddy was ready yet for the set, at the very least. So we'll see what happens here. The players have decided that they're going to small battlefield, and Matt Beach has decided to go Mega Man. Nice.
Yeah, this is his go-to character. This is one we've seen on stream before. And yeah, small battlefield now, the pick, and we'll have to see how this goes. I'm not really sure how this type of matchup plays out.
Yeah, Mega Man has like the faster tools to deal with some buttons from Robin, but Levin Sword is one of Robin's best tools here, and if utilized correctly, the right pressure can definitely lead to a lot of damage, as you can see here.
I mean, all this early percent to 96 already, and that down smash, look at all the shield pressure that down smash did.
Matt has to watch how they fight this character. Okay, Levin Sword's gone, the spike straight down, and they could not make it back. That was a good down air.
Great catch there from Matt Beach, recognizing where Cross was going to be and just spacing properly with that down air.
The less they engage Robin in the air with Levin sword out, the better. Just shoot around them. With that leaf shield blocks the fire. I don't think it's supposed to work that way, but yeah.
it didn't look right, but that's how it works.
You think the fire would burn the leaves, but Sakura here. Jerk. Okay.
Ooh, that
nice
was
escape with the air win, but still gets hit by the forward air. Nice buff to Robin
caught
this
him
game.
too.
Yes. Nice knock off from the charge shot. Nice buff to Robin in this game is that they're able to angle their up B a lot better. Kind of like what their customs used to be. While still maintaining the same properties that the move used to have.
Got around him too.
Spike. Weak hit up there. Oh no, they missed their jump and died for it. I don't think Rush is gonna save them either.
I couldn't tell if he was going for Rush at first. I think you're right. I think that he just missed his jump and ends up SDing for it. So Matt Beach with a 70% lead here on his second stock, but Cross trying to quickly mitigate it. That combo, another strong one. And look at the charge. Look how much shield pressure again. I mean, that shield is the size of an M&M right now.
With the little pebble, air dodges off the stage. I think they tried to air dodge to the ledge, but just fell. Hit the wrong part of the stage and died for it. Even stocks, close to an even game right here. See what Matt Beach can do about this, along with Cross. Ooh, the arc fire damage, the combo. Oh, they missed the last hit. That would have been possible currents.
Oh! What a spike, though. He's going to survive it just barely.
The jump. Nice.
Quick reactions there from Cross to survive that spike.
Nice of Matt Beach to roll through the arc fire, but gets hit by Tipper back air, and Cross takes it. Although not by much, though, as they lost stocks with that set, but they at least put points on the board for their team at the very end. That
was a strong. I like this last play here from Cross. First, he lands the down air on Matt Beach, and then he waits out the option on the platform. See, he gets this down air first, and he sees Matt Beach going for that platform, and he waits and then reacts with the strong hit because of 11 sort of that back air. And good stuff to Cross there. Takes the set for, takes that set for Manhattan, earns some points back for his team. DePaul still gets the win at the end of the day, but Manhattan can, go back to the locker room essentially with a little bit of more pride under their belt.
Yeah, they at least got the 6. It's good to see. Good to see. Team is no slouch. Team is no slouch. All right, I think that's it for the set. We're going to be moving on to our next set, which should be... Devin, take it away. There you go. Wichita versus Mississippi State. Wow, I cannot pronounce that word consistently. MISSI. Yeah. This is... All right. You guys have been enjoying the commentary for now. Follow me on Munoz site there, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. Do a lot of fighting game content, and also follow my friend here, Soy Saurus.
On
their Twitter. Yes, down below. Yeah.
And also
big
thank you. Yeah, yes. You're gonna
No, you're gonna say the same thing as me. So yeah. It's like a big shout out to House 3000 also for holding it down for the stream projection. Shout out to Devin 3000. And we're gonna go for a quick little break here and move on for the rest of the day. See you soon. Welcome back to EGF Super Smash Bros. Season 2. We got Wichita State versus Mississippi State here in the crew battle. It's me, HO3K Munoz, Soy Sauce here on the left or my right, one of the sides. Let's get it started.
Yeah,
How you guys doing?
First up, we have it's Maze for Mississippi State and N-City for Wichita State. And I actually, if you look back on the schedule, these two teams played just 2 weeks ago, and Mississippi State had a commanding victory. So Wichita State looking for a little bit of revenge here as Maze on the Mario and N-City on the Palutena.
Nice. Good old PS2 start. Misses the tech. Takes a little bit of damage for that. Good stuff on Maze to follow up. Mario is a quite aggressive character. Comes in, hits the buttons, gets some nice little combos, puts you in really bad spots that you don't want to be in. Ooh. Palutena also no slouch. One of the best characters in the game for a long time. Still is, despite the nerfs. This is a good punish. Can definitely start walling Mario out with these nairs. Mario has already found their way in. Up smash on the ready. To anti-air, a really bad approach.
I like how
back here,
aggressive.
nice.
Yeah, I like how aggressive Maze has been. Just you would think in a matchup like this, N-City would just be able to kind of pressure with Nair and all those aerials and give Maze a bit of trouble, but it's actually the opposite way around here. Maze, with all of his aerials and his grounded gameplay too, have just not left N-City with many options.
Good blocks on the flame. Jumps right in with that fireball. This Mario is going in. Oh, they can definitely get a grab punch right there as they're putting themselves in the right positioning for it. They're not executing it there. Those nairs are still coming in clean. Trying to get a good read here just to get up a nice 3-stock lead. Forced to block on the platform, gets out, nice. Yeah, N-City having a tough time trying to get something started for them here, trying to get some stage control here. Forward air connects though. Oh, wait. They finally get the throw here. Forward throws him off. One good nair off the stage. Oh, no, edge guard attempt.
Good grab too to get out of the corner there for Maze. And the turnaround fair. He's reading N-City's movements fairly well. He's just not able to connect on a couple of these hits.
It's good DI to survive. The down smash comes out. This kill. Ooh, the tech situation.
That was clean too.
That was
just
very clean.
Quickly drop off and do that back air, and just to make sure, right? Just to make sure he's ready for it. And N-City was not. And despite Maze being at 183, he's still on his first stock. And look at the chain here on the up airs.
Doing the Mario, doing all this combo damage off that up air. I'm also liking how Maze is getting their hits too with the forward tilt. I'm noticing that they're going for the forward tilt, and the forward tilt sends them to some little tumble right there just so they can get a jab lock set up. It's good on N-City to recognize that and to escape it, but Mario still has other tools that'll help him do the damage and get the kill, and that's it for game 1 right there. Maze taking it. Solid Mario.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could tell Maze was searching for a couple of those forward smashes throughout the set. If you go back to I believe it was right before Maze lost the second stock. This is just a good job of him, catching the landing of N-City. But that second stock, I believe that N-City took. It was so unfortunate. Maze went for another forward smash, but because of Mario's animation, because he kind of takes a step back to do the punch, it actually pushed him into the explosive flame that N-City threw out, and that's how he ended up losing that stock. But still a very strong show. I mean, at 194, like, Mario should not be living that far. You can see the start of that forward smash animation actually ended up pushing it backwards into it. But still, N-City just he kind of got overwhelmed there for a lot of that match, I felt like.
Yeah, whenever you get knocked into the air in this game, it sets up for the person that knocked you into the air to do whatever they want on the ground. As camera shifts happen and you have a tough time seeing where they are on the screen. So that definitely was a good idea for Mace to go for that forward smash there. Plus it helps them like dodge a bit, like they reel back like you mentioned before. I want to see some more like aggressiveness coming from the Palutena. The Palutena can definitely fight their way out of situations a lot better. That side B was quite fortunate for them though, as they managed to connect, even though it didn't look like it did connect for that stock. It was just it's very pressuring for them just to escape the Mario. So we'll see what happens here in game 2.
You're absolutely right, and it does feel like Palutena should be a character that can kind of keep pace with Maze, right? In terms of just punch for punch, aggressive playstyle for, aerial for aerial. It feels like this should be a lot closer, but Maze's ability to just kind of read N-City's movement options was, I think, fantastic in game 1, and it's part of the reason why he was able to build up such a lead.
Right off the bat, Smashville, N-City's counter pick. You'd think they would use this counter pick to leave limited space for the Mario to escape from, but the Mario is choosing not to escape, as they're choosing to go right back in there and combo the crap out of you. Oh, okay. That's a good parry. Nice little up B at a shield. Mario also has solid defensive options with that. Whether it be the up B or the up smash.
N-City has not really found an easy way, and there's the forward smash too onto N-City. So only 36% dealt to Maze right now, and N-City, I mean, he has not shown a whole lot of ability to rack up the damage here.
See, now Maze is just going for these reversal options. Oh, getting hit by the up smash. Showing no fear against N-City. Oh, this is a good punish. Oh, wait, no. It's the time for that one. Oh!
Ooh, that was so close. He'd been stringing those up airs together for a while, and that's something, that's a bread and butter for Mario, but there, I like the idea to kind of wait it out and go for that forward air afterward, especially with Palu so close to the ledge, but still not able to work out for him. Turnaround up smash also nearly getting that second stock, and the ledge trump to back air. Maze is on it right now.
Maze looking like a Smash 4 player with these trump to back airs right now. This is some clean stuff right here. Oh! Ooh. Clip that.
That is the first time all set he'd gone for it, and you just had a feeling, right? You had this gut feeling of the second he got hit off stage, you went, oh no, right?
Yeah.
Quickly converted and just, I mean, he's just trying to get out of the corner here, and the second that F tilt comes out, oh no.
Oh, son. Oh my, what a start. What a start! Like,
I just that's
they just sent in their best player. They just sent in the best player to clean up the first guy. He's dead. He's just dead. Like, damn, what a game! Like, what else do you got in Mississippi State? Because like, that was really impressive. Like,
Maze has been a solid player for Mississippi State, and to come out game 1, especially off a play like that, like that's a 3 stock, right? It's 7-0 after the first set, and these two teams played 2 weeks ago, right? So they've got a pretty good feel of each other, you would think. And for that explosive of a start, it already feels like the ball is rolling towards Mississippi State's way.
That was really good. Like, like I kind of want to see more of Mississippi State's players now after seeing that Mario. It's very impressive. N-City did a good job keeping up somewhat, despite that last game blowout. Hopefully they can take what they've seen or what they played through just now and match review, VOD review, go over some drills maybe and practice some Palutena stuff. So we're going to be moving on to the next game, which is going to be Geonosis versus Connor Sanders.
All right. Both of these players also, week in, week out players for both of these rosters. I'm blanking on the characters, but I do know that Connor Sanders and Geonosis they're typically players who are able to rack up 2-4 points a game for their team. So we'll have to see where how this match goes, because this is a pivotal set for Wichita State now after such a strong start for Mississippi.
That's the type of set that stays with you until like the end of the day. Maybe weeks or months in advance. It was really good. Like, that's crazy.
Gonna be thinking about that Mario forward air for a while, I feel like.
He really montaged on him on the last stock. Like,
what percent was he at? It just was so quick too. Like he spawned.
Devin, show us again.
Yeah, here's the replay of it. He spawned at 5:15 on the clock, and 34%. 7 seconds have gone by, and he gets this forward air.
No time to react. He's just in your face, just punching him, just like knock.
And Maze had been kind of in his face all set too, right? Like NCT really could not find a way out of disadvantage without getting strung up by more forwarders, and on top of that too, like the one time you think you can go low, NCT, the one time.
No. You thought you could drift in on Mario? He got this tool. All right, so we're getting a Bowser versus a Yoshi. Wichita sending in the Bowser.
Interesting. Connor Sanders, the Yoshi for Mississippi State, and Geonosis, the Bowser for Wichita State. On what's this? Town and City to start. Ooh. I'm kind of curious how this works. I'm not really sure how this matchup plays out.
I feel like this matchup has been a little bit tough for Bowser, as Yoshi is kind of hard to catch with their armored jump and their eggs, and they're very solid frame data. Yoshi also makes it very hard for you to land on the stage too when they get the advantage. And that shield break, and you're
That's
dead.
the stock too. Ooh.
Yeah. One does not simply block the Yoshi.
I mean, that down B too. It doesn't feel like a super strong move, but the amount of shield pressure doesn't. Look at how deep Connor Sanders actually going too deep. Oh no.
So it gives Geonosis a little time to think about that. Not too much time, as Connor is already right in there with the buttons and the eggs. Oh, whiffs the grab. You don't want that to happen to you.
In for the early forward air too, and look at all of the damage that Connor Sanders has been able to rack up onto Geonosis. And I mean, despite the SD, only 35% here on Connor Sanders.
Yeah. When Bowser doesn't get their game plan going with the grabs, they seem to struggle a lot, as they can barely chase in the air, as they don't really have like the tools for that. Yoshi, however, can like drift, and in any way they can. Bowser would have to like fish for like a jump read off the forward air, run over command grab. Oh, nice down B.
It was a really good down B to get out of the corner, but Connor Sanders is again his ability to read the movement of. Oh my goodness, Geonosis does not care about your ledge regrabs.
Oh, this. Okay, good saving on the jump there.
Yeah.
You have to be wary as Bowser when you're fighting an opponent that can spike you, to always save that jump. Never go as low as possible when you're recovering. Nice up B at the shield to punish that approach. You definitely have to utilize that a lot, especially when fighting a character that has solid air approaches like Yoshi. Eggs. There you go. Stuff in the jump with the forward air. Yoshi up airs right back. That's a punish though. Sent straight up. Could have died, but Bowser's heavy. Don't forget that. Oh. Whips the side B.
Air
Okay.
Good air out to get out of that second hit and avoid the strong hit of that down B. But that down B will start to kill very soon
That
now. And the
jump
back
read
air
on
too.
the back air, multi-hits, kills off the top. Connor takes game 1.
And again, I feel like Mississippi State's players are just so aggressive, and they're just kind of overwhelming the options that Wichita State's players have, right? I mean, how many times did we see Connor Sanders just kind of read the movement here, especially on that last stock? You know, Giannosis had nowhere to go in that corner, and just the jump read too for the back air that we really hadn't seen Connor Sanders go for.
True that, true that. It's very pressuring as the Bowser player to fight against Yoshi when they're so mobile and hard to catch. And then they're fighting for their lives the second they're sent off stage, as they they have no choice but to time their air charges or just like save their jumps. The recovery isn't as easy as it seems. Meanwhile, Yoshi can definitely jump all sorts of ways all around the stage, around the map here.
It was
overall good mobility.
Yeah, it was still. I mean, despite I mean, there was an SD, but for most of that match, it was pretty even back and forth until just at the end there, Connor Sanders just kind of, you know, battened down the hatches and tightened up his gameplay a little bit and was able to get that, what, 60, 70-ish% lead and clean up the stock with that back air. Going to PS2 for game number 2. A pivotal game here for Wichita State as Mississippi State's lead now massive after that, if they get this game here.
Ooh, blocking the obvious right there from the down air. Bowser also a heavy grappler, so they definitely have to force Connor into situations where they're forced to block so they can get a free grab off of them. That's how grapplers usually work. Solid defensive options and good buttons from air-to-air exchanges. They can definitely set that up. It's looking really good for Giannosis right now.
Wanted to catch him with that forward tilt.
No, it
There's
happened
another
again.
shield break.
Deer in a headlight situation right there. They held shield throughout the whole situation and died for it.
And good recognition too by Connor Sanders to
a lot of
immediately recognize the low shield and go for that down B, and that's not gonna kill either. Connor Sanders surviving.
Yoshi strong. Trying to fight Yoshi as they're on the ledge. Using the wind off that down air just to push him off a little bit. Good forward air on landing.
Yeah.
I don't think they were close enough for that up a shield. This is going to combo. Connor up by a lot. They can definitely slow things down a bit, play their game, avoid all these grabs. This down air is coming, this down B is coming out and smoking that stock.
And I feel like Giannosis, he's kind of hunting for, there we go, he'll find the side B. That's not going to do it either, though. It feels like he's hunting for just like a random stray hit to, or a strong hit of something like back air or forward air to try and secure the stock. This side B will do it though, and there's stock number 1 off the board. But again, a full stock lead. Giannosis on his last stock. This is a big game for him. Can he find a way to mitigate the damage or come back in this one?
Side Bs are definitely going to be useful for Bowser right here, as they're going to get most of the damage from it. It's got to start from here. Flame burst as well, but just Giannosis is using the little ground advantage just to fight a little bit. Scoops him up on the platform. All right, Egg Lays is coming out. Okay, good tough guy that, but Bowser has a unique ability to them. Those tough guy is able to armor moves that are not strong enough to break it.
I also really like the ability to get that jab reset we saw a moment ago, but now, I mean, both of them sitting at pretty high percents. They're still heavy, so they'll survive the next couple of hits, but Connor Sanders right now, his control over center stage is making it very difficult for Giannosis to battle back in this one.
Definitely could have done something to cover that ledge there. Choosing to read the jump. Forward air. This is very rough for Giannosis to come back on. They definitely have to land a solid side B here on the platform Maybe that'll get the kill off the top. Forward air, though. There we go.
There's the side beat. This.
Oh, yeah, that's going to kill. Very late, but still
barely.
Shield! So much pressure. But the back air
Again.
sealing out the last stock. Connor Sanders takes the set.
Another one-stock victory there for Connor Sanders. Earns his team 4 more points on the board. That makes the score 11-0 in favor of Mississippi State. And, just again, it felt like Mississippi State just kind of overwhelmed. And Giannosis, I think, did a little bit better of a job, kind of mitigating the damage dealt, and he did find a way to chip out a little bit of damage here and there and find a way to take some stocks off the board. Unfortunately unable to earn his team any points, but still it feels like the damage got mitigated, right? It felt like it could have been worse, and Giannosis cut it down to the minimum amount of points you can earn in a set.
Thankful they didn't get like 2 washes as bad, so they can like mitigate those that point loss. Let's see what Wichita State can do about this. It's a very rough lead for them. They were keeping it close, but like it's a little rough when that matchup happens. Like Yoshi Bowser. It's really like for grapplers, it's really hard to grasp like a matchup where it's just like, they're gonna run away from me and hit these buttons. What do I do about that? So
right.
So it's definitely a situation the Bowser would have to train in and hopefully bring to the table next time. See if they can like fight better against it. All right, so we're gonna be moving on. Lenny versus Canoe.
Mm-hmm.
Nice name.
Lenny representing Wichita State and Canoe for Mississippi State, and again we find ourselves in a situation where if Wichita State doesn't come out with some kind of point swing here, this could be the set for Mississippi State. Now, when these two teams played just 2 weeks ago, the final score was 25-5. And it did start fairly similarly, I believe. It wasn't as it was a different lineup, but still it was Mississippi State getting off to a hot start early, and then Wichita State trying to find a way to claw their way back into the set. So we'll have to see if Wichita State can mount that comeback here.
True that. Definitely have a couple games to catch up on. This is definitely the turnaround point type game. The mid game is always the one that's always the hardest to lose. You definitely don't want to lose that one, especially when you're down by a lot.
It's always interesting too to think about like the philosophies of the lineup, right? Because if you think you have a top tier player, do you hold them to anchor where the points might matter at the end, or do you put them up early in your lineup to try and build up the momentum and give your team that cushion early, thinking that they can win their first set? So we'll have to see as that plays out. I mean, Mississippi State's lineup, I believe they're 8-1 or 9-1. Let's see, it's week 11. I believe they're 9-1 on the season, and Wichita State, 9-1. Mississippi State, they've shown that they can hang with some of the top tier competitors in this league. Wichita State, they're still trying to prove that.
Prove they shall, as they have Link versus Jigglypuff here on Battlefield as the game number 1. Solid forward air. Jigglypuff's a character you don't want to fight too much in the air. Oh, you fell for it?
Ooh, this is a rest.
Oh,
no,
you gotta punish this.
it.
You gotta punish this. Yeah.
That's a solid punish off of the missed rest opportunity. But this is there it is instead of Lenny, and there it is a solid Link player. We don't see too many Links or Puffs in this league, so this is kind of an awkward matchup, one you don't see very often.
Oh, the nair. that covered a lot. See, Jigglypuff like fights you in the air and sends you off the stage like that. They have all the time in the world just to keep hitting you. So you have to save that jump. Hopefully you're not at higher percent so you don't die for one of her strong air buttons. She is an air fighter. Oh, the jump saved. Good job. Good job.
This Nair has been very effective, and it is one of Puff's better
what a
moves.
bank.
But that's an early move. Oh, okay.
Sure.
Interesting choice. Still worked out though, and the bomb is actually going to take the kill.
Just throws the bomb at him and just like, all right, take this, you floaty puffball. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You can definitely snipe Jigglypuff as Jigglypuff is strong in the air. It's still slow. Easy enough to hit. Oh wow, the taunt.
That was so smart from Canoe too, because he recognized there it is, did not have his jump. He'd burned the up B already, so no jump on Link made it very easy to convert those forward airs. And now all the damage that Canoe has racked up on there it is, and all of this pressure is. Does he have a jump still? No.
Oh, they didn't. Z dropped the bomb and died. Most things usually do that nowadays.
Could not get it off in time. I think. I think he wanted to, just wasn't able to detonate the bomb in time. But the
pressure
solid.
was definitely on. It's just hard to do in that situation. Really, it's just like, all right.
Oh, he throws it down.
No.
He throws it down
Yeah,
instead of just dropping it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Canoe is definitely in there. Still looking strong for Mississippi State as their best players are just rolling on through.
And this is one, I mean, again, this is a matchup you don't quite see very often, but it was one of those things where there it is had his moments. You know, we saw the bomb kill, we saw him, you know, bait out some plays at neutral, but I mean, Canoe was just, again, smothering, it felt like, right? The minute there it is went off stage, Canoe was very smart with his positioning and was able to connect those, you know, nairs and forward airs and just push this Link off stage all the way to the blast zone. So solid stuff from Canoe in game one.
Yeah. For Puff, it feels like a lot of blocking, really, because Puffs usually do the jumps around and the air moves, and the pound is like the main thing to watch out for. That does like a lot of shield damage. So it's definitely a game of patience you gotta deal with against Puff. Not really like a hard thing to deal with, I'd feel. If you have your punish game out of shield properly, and you're able to combat her in the air, like able to shoot her and run away from her. She's able to chase though with those jumps though. She has like 5 of them. Plus more with the with the pound to keep her in the air too. As mentioned before, she's an air fighter, and she forces you to waste that jump off the stage whenever she puts you there. So you got to be careful on how you recover.
So my guess would be the adaptation for there it is would be to just try and keep his space a bit more, try and utilize his ranged utility a bit more. Well, okay, that works. Barely making the ledge.
Because Canoe wasn't ready for that. Oh god, forward sends straight off. Okay, they recover with the bomb that time. Good blocks on the Sing. Trying to fight Puff too close to the ledge though. Definitely want to maintain your stage control and keep fighting instead of fighting her at the spot where she can potentially kill you, especially when you're at high percent.
That back air almost going to do it. Boomerang actually messing up Canoe's edge guard there. It looked like he might have been able to convert something, but unable to do so.
Nice,
that time he'll read the high recovery on the up B and take that first stock and the taunt afterwards. He's feeling confident.
Yeah, very good up B. Very active move right there. Choosing to disengage now. Pretty good. There it is, giving Puff their space. Choosing to zone out the arrows.
I mean, this is the part of the game where there it is, you know, being down a stock does kind of have to come to Canoe, and Canoe can't, you know, has plenty of mobility. Oh no, he caught the up B
the
too.
Jump.
Look at the edge
jump's
guard.
Gone. And the taunt. Making quick work of this Link right now. He's definitely foreign to the Link player. Oh, that's a hard read.
he's just feeling himself right now. Look at how confident he is just going in. Gets the Nair 2, no tech. He'll still survive. Oh, but Canoe missing the air dodge.
That's less
going
points
to
for
be...
the team.
Yeah, that's going to be a few stocks off there, a point off the board there for Mississippi State. But there it is. I mean, we'll see if he can try and mitigate some of the damage here for Wichita State. As I mean, at 63%, he's still got a lot of work to do.
Very. Yeah, there it is, finding it very hard to approach Puff here. Oh, falls to the sleep? Are they gonna get? Oh, the taunt! Oh, wow, wow. What am I witnessing here?
Nearly again.
If that would have shield poke, I would have laughed. I would have like, you're done.
If that move shield pokes, I don't know. This is that'd be the strangest interaction I think we'd have seen all day.
I think Canoe's trying to go for the style win here. Is it trying to go for like a rest or something? There it is, making a lot of mistakes.
Good grab though, pushing him to the edge. Can he get the edge guard? No, the boomerang actually, not allowing him to throw something out, I believe. And just Canoe has done a fantastic job of, just capitalizing on there it is, being off stage. A solid victory there for Mississippi State.
Very convincing from Canoe there. Darren has had a lot of times having trouble approaching Puff, trying to find a way in, making themselves very vulnerable by the banks that they did. They just banked out up Bs and they said, all right, kill me, essentially, for doing so. It was very rough.
I mean, I have to commend the ability for these Mississippi State players to just the second a character is off stage, their ability to read their movement options and their defensive options is fantastic, right? Every time There It Is was off stage, you never felt like he was going to make it back because of where, how Canoe was able to space himself around those up Bs and come down in with those nairs and forward airs and string them together to just keep them to the side blast zones.
Yeah, Mississippi State showing that their players are aggressive but smart at the same time. They're very pressuring to play against. Like, if you don't go in with a solid game plan, you're just gonna get shut out. And they're very good at edge guarding. Edge guarding is like the key thing to try to avoid in this game, as you're playing a platform fighter with somewhat limited resources to try to make it back alive. Like, it's up to you to make it back alive onto the stage. Mm-hmm. And for them to make it as tough as possible just to do so is very good on their end. Something Wichita State needs to look back on and go, how do we avoid this in the future whenever we face them again?
Yeah, so. And on top of that, I feel like for There It Is specifically, I feel like he ended up, eating a lot of percent just because of losing neutral interactions just to be pushed in that corner in the first place, right? Like if he's gonna struggle that much off stage, he's got to be able to win the game somewhere, right? And you feel like against Puff, you should be able to win the battle on stage.
Yes, that's true. That's true. A couple like quick fast fall nairs, maybe some forward airs to wall him out. Walling out Puff is also very important, as that character comes in with the buttons with no regards to their safety sometimes. So definitely something to consider whenever you're fighting that character.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't catch them blocking either, because if they block, they'll literally die as they they get shield broken. That's been a thing since like the first game they've been in. It's always going to be a thing. So design. That's the design. Yeah. That's just Puff.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Not a character you can sleep on though. That's a very dangerous character to fight sometimes when you don't know. All right, so since Lenny didn't play that last game, we're going to see Lenny in this game, and they're going to go up against Mr. Man. Mr. Man. This is Devin's favorite tag of this whole set. All right. So Lenny versus Mr. Man. If we either assume from the profile picture, Lenny's probably a Mega Man, and Mr. Man's probably like a Kirby or DDD or Meta Knight. Zero Suit. All right, just threw me all the way off. Cool. Zero Suit Yoshi. I am. Thank you, Devin.
Yeah, and I don't believe Mr. Man. Oh no, Mr. Man did play last week against last week or not 2 weeks ago when they played Wichita State last. He actually went up against There It Is and got two stocks in his match. Lenny, on the other hand, he played against Yosefu and was unable to get points for his team. So this will be an interesting matchup to say the least, I guess.
Yeah, seeing how Mega Man has to work around a fast character like Zero Suit is definitely going to be interesting to see. They definitely have the tools for it. It's just going to be... Oh! They have to watch out for things like that, because stocks can just deplete off of interactions like throw, off stage into flip kick. Solid back air, takes nice damage. Lenny being a solid wall right now. Getting the percents in here and there.
Good job waiting for the grab. Ooh, he nearly got the
nice.
spike, too. That was massive.
Oh, this damage.
Ooh, he's hunting for it, too. You can tell.
It's definitely something seasoned Zero Suits definitely practice. Follow-ups off of their paralyzer shots and their nairs. Definitely key essential things Zero Suits should have whenever they play this character. Because you want to go in and end stock really fast.
Wants the stun, not going to be able to land it.
Ooh.
That was an awkward trade of the whip there. And turnaround up B
Nice
is going to
cover.
secure the first stock.
Thought it was going to be easy to punish. No. Mr. Man was ready to let it go right there with that up B. And there, very large button for Zero Suit to have.
Look at the combo, too. Again, wanting that down B. Nearly getting punished for it, too.
But thankfully, Mr. Man saves the jump and recovers in time to avoid getting killed like that. And Lenny, unfortunately, doesn't punish it as well. It's very hard to, very hard to. Zero Suit is very mobile, very hard to catch, especially with a lead like this. They control the pace of the match right now as they're up 3 stocks. Up here to catch the landings. Oh, okay. This is good on Mr. Man. They're in control. They don't have to do much. They can just wait for whiffs and punish accordingly.
And Lenny has kind of thrown out some awkward options here and there between the up tilts, just like that one. I think he had the right idea, but just could not convert on it. And Mr. Man going deep, gonna get the spike for it too. Great coverage there, and 2 stocks off the board for Lenny.
Damn, Mr. Man. Looking very clean right now. They don't gotta go in at all. These up tilts are whiffing a lot. You don't want to keep throwing them out like that. This is a lot of good damage for Mr. Man right now. And it's just inviting Mr. Man just to come in and hit you for a lot of damage. That's your situation. No need. I got a button that does that for me. Just charge shot. Ooh, okay, good roll away. Don't want to be next to him. Don't want to die to any close range move that Mega Man has to throw out, like back air or up tilt. Or maybe even a smash attack.
Good grab, too. Resetting the situation. And Lenny, I mean, outside of these forward airs, really has not gotten a strong hit onto Mr. Man. And he's got to find a way to try and take this stock here.
Definitely finding out of Mr. Man's range. Mr. Man not getting chased by Lenny. Lenny not choosing to chase Mr. Man, just trying to shoot him. Like it's a Mega Man game. One good out of shield option from Mr. Man can definitely end the stock right here. Oh, like that. But it whiffs. Goes too far. Backer comes out. They just taunt each other.
Ooh, the pellet's actually clanking with the side B there, saving him. And yeah, now Mr. Man just, he knows he's got all the momentum in the world here, 147% to work with. Lenny has so much work to do, and he's not going to be able to do it.
So for Lenny, they just can't stand still. There's a lot of standing still there from Lenny, and it's just enough time for Zero Suit just to immobilize around, catch a move at the wrong time, and just punish it. is really good on Mr. Man's positioning. That whole set, they were just like flipping around, putting themselves to the right spot, going, I see you're doing this, so I'm just gonna avoid that completely, and just avoiding Linny's space entirely, as Linny would whiff a lot and get themselves punished.
On top of those straight up tilts that we saw a lot from Linny, right? Those up tilt, I don't think we saw a single up tilt really connect. And I feel like he was trying to read something like a dash in off of it, but again, just the spacing of it not really there. And Mr. Man, I mean, through the first 2 stocks was really, I keep saying commanding, but I mean, what other word do you want to use to describe it? He was all over
dominating.
Yeah.
You just pull up the thesaurus real quick and just like invent a word or something just to describe how masterful Mr. Man was in taking that game 1. So let's see what Linny's gonna do about this. Linny could keep up with the pace of the character, Zero Suit. Don't want to give her the lead, obviously, and just maybe pick a fast enough character or limit the options of where she could move for your counter pick here. You have definitely enough resources to use here, as there are 3 bans and no DSR. Okay, actually no, probably a little limited because they get 3 bans and no DSR. Oh no, is DSR. There is DSR. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Been here too long.
Let's see. So Kalos seems to be the pick for Linny here.
Right, I think this is a choice out of comfort.
Yeah, because I feel like this actually is a stage that still kind of benefits Mr. Man here, because he still gets those wall jumps at a disadvantage if need be, and with a level platform, or basically a level platform outside of those 2 off to the side of the stage, Mr. Man can still string together a lot of hits easier.
All right, Tom Party going to Kalos. Yeah, this could definitely be an advantage for Mr. Man, as they yet again have enough range of mobility if they get a lead. So you don't want that to happen. As the Mega Man.
On the other hand, Linny now has a lot of space to work with, so he can just kind of throw out all these projectiles, and Mr. Man doesn't have the easiest way in if there's plenty of space between them.
Go for these dash attack punishes. It's a whiff and an up smash is very punishable. Touch chase situation. Oh, gets up. Good on Linny to catch that Zero Suit on the platform with the up air. This game slowed down to a call here. Ooh, good back air. Not going to take the stock yet.
Doing a good job of keeping Mr. Man in the corner. There's an up tilt, but he gets the weak hit of it too. And now
nice
gets
catch.
the stun. That up B, that's going to kill too. That's the first stock for Mr. Man.
Fresh up B, taking that stock with the rage. Now Mr. Man can run away with this, as they're up the stocks with the taunts. What can Mega Man do here just to try to catch Zero Suit?
I think he wanted the he wanted the back air, but a good air dodge from Mr. Man, being a bit of throwing out a bit of a mix-up.
Wow, that didn't connect properly? Crazy. Sakurai, you forgot to fix the multi-hit.
Every up smash with a multi-hit, it's always, you never know. It's just a guessing game.
It's like every patch so far has just been, I fixed the multi-hit on this move so it connects better. So maybe that's something for him to look into when he sees it, if he sees it. He's got a couple patches left, but who knows. All right, Mr. Man intelligently choosing to go to platform to avoid the Mega Man, as Mega Man now has hard time trying to get away. Okay, finally connects with the forward air. Oh! It's almost a spike situation right there. Don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Nice use of Leaf Shield to get in.
A little bit extra damage here too. But again, it feels like even though he's landing these Leaf Shields, Linny really hasn't been able to follow up with them.
Yeah, the follow-up off the leaf shield. If he got that, that would have been kind of broken, as he's able to at least like play the game a little bit just with the leaf shield. Ooh, okay. With leaf shield, at least you can like at least break zones and maybe get some nice positioning. This is gonna kill. Yep.
Just like that.
Even with a little bit of rage, that's definitely kills.
Yeah, stock number 2 off the board for Lenny, and again, I mean the victory still here goes to Mississippi State, but if Wichita State can mitigate the damage too, they're just trying to prove now that they'll have a closer score line than last match between these 2 weeks ago.
I'm not trying to get a single game to them at all. All right, last stock situation. Let's see if Lenny can bring this back and put some points on the team.
It's a lot of damage from Leaf Shield just in the past 2 stocks.
Yeah, Mr. Man is just trying to like parry or style on him or something just to avoid it, but Tom Party again.
Ooh, I like the idea to try and catch that down B with the back air.
Yeah. That didn't connect either. Well, fully. Hit with the tip, too. Back throw into...
Ooh, that was smart, too, from Mr. Man.
Oh,
and the side B's going to connect, but he's not going to die yet to it. Does he still have his air down? Ooh, he kept his jump,
Good
too.
Stuff. The down smash is going to anti-air to finish off the stock, but Leaf Shield saves the day again. Catches Zero Suit. This could be a bad situation for both. Nice back air off the shield.
The forwarder is not going to do it too after shielding the side B. This is a dangerous spot here for Mr. Man. He's got to be able to find a way back to stage. And he wanted the up tilt again, but he didn't land it. This is dangerous for grounded, and the up B is going to clean it up.
Nice.
Mr. Man takes game 2, and he takes set number 3.
I think that was 4. I think
or 4. My bad.
Oh, man. What a set. It's like Mr. Man like calmly knew they were going to win that and just flipped around. Made it super hard for Lenny to approach. And it really was. Lenny had their chances too. It's just certain things just kept missing for them. Like certain backers weren't connecting. Some moves they were throwing out off of recovery, just swift. Mr. Man was just right place, right time. Put themselves in the position and just had enough rage to kill off those exchanges.
And on top of that too, I'm thinking back to the times that Lenny had Mr. Man off stage and he was not able to, space moves proper. Like he was able to get Mr. Man off stage a couple of times, but Mr. Man was always able to find a way back. When Lenny found a kill, it was almost always on stage via, a forward air or something. He would go for these up tilts again to try and secure stocks, but it just never landed, right? His spacing was like just barely off by a few frames here or there. And so, again, credit where credit's due. Mr. Man able to take that set 2-0 and extend Mississippi State's lead. But that one, again, it didn't feel as commanding as game 1, at least, right? It definitely felt a whole lot closer that Lenny was able to kind of mind the gap, narrow the margin.
Yeah, from what it looked like from all those taunts that they were doing and the avoidance, Mr. Man definitely looked like they had way more control in that set than they thought. Really, it was just on Lenny just to keep up and play against. It's very rough for Mega Man, as they don't have the quick enough tools just to catch just the options just to catch approach in like Leaf Shield or up airs, metal blades. Maybe like small things like that, like pellets. Maybe they're just not fast enough to catch Zero Suit, I feel.
Yeah, that was absolutely a big part of it too. And Mr. Man, again, once he found an opening, he was able to convert, an easy 30-40% off of it too. So great stuff to Mississippi State and Mr. Man throughout that set.
All right, we're going to be moving on to our last game. Let's see if Wichita can actually put maybe an 8 on the board, as this is pretty much done. Points-wise, Mississippi are already taking it. So we'll see if it's as convincing or not.
We've got... Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You go ahead.
We've got Apezilla for Wichita State and Yosefu for Mississippi State. Now, from what I remember, Yosefu is a Belmont player, and a strong one at that. I believe he's the only Belmont player in this league. And Apezilla, I believe, is Wichita State's, he's their anchor, and he is a hero player. So we'll have to see. That is probably the matchup I am the least familiar with. I don't see a lot of Belmont or hero players, but this one intrigues me.
Very, very. As hero, unless they get like the proper like RNG buffs for it, would have a tough time trying to get in on Belmont, I feel. It's a lot of resource management there for the hero side, and the Belmonts would just have to like put a couple things in the screen just to make it hard for them to approach. So we'll see how it works. So our last match of this set. Alright, off to a good start for the Belmont. Got him on the ledge. Definitely don't want to be there against Belmont, as that fire covers almost everything.
And that's dangerous too, because if he can't snap the ledge, he's gonna run out of the uses of his up B, because that up B uses part of his magic meter there.
Yeah. Belmont luckily has no meter, just very hard time coming back on stage whenever knocked there. Can just almost infinitely throw out all their tools. It's very good for them. Fire connects. Yes, if we putting out putting out the minefield right there.
He nearly caught him out of that zoom.
Yeah, nearly. It's really hard to catch out of zoom, because zoom, you don't know where they're gonna land when they do it. Oh, tries to go for that wind setup. That's a pretty good setup that heroes have lately. I think they drew a little fast on it. And now they have really low MP. Can they recover, though? Ooh. Weak hit up air?
Good job surviving on that platform. That was very dangerous, but still, he doesn't have the ability to really use many of his spells now. He does not have a lot of MP to work with. Gonna get a grab, though. That was big. Oh, he tried to get the side B, thinking he would hold on to that tether for longer.
Oh, that was a forward smash, but they missed it. All the damage in the world's on Apezilla right now, and you don't want to give them the MP back so they can rotate spells again. That reflex spell, is very strong for a hero to approach Belmont with. They lose the stock back at full MP, now half, as they try to... Oh, the snooze? Oh, they get out of fast.
Yeah, that was a quick mash from Yosefu.
Hero's still scary to fight, though. You'll never know like if they're gonna throw out a whack or a thwack that can instantly destroy your stock. Oh, the snooze, still so much easier to recover from than Jigglypuff's thing.
Ooh,
oh, the air dodge wrong. Mistakes. They're costing your stocks.
That is so unfortunate too, because I mean, 9 times out of 10 that air dodge grabs the ledge. This one time it's unable
this interaction
to happen, and oh no, this is dangerous now. This could be a 3-stock.
MP he burned off of that. He's at 19 now. He was at 400 and he got knocked off stage once. Now he's at 12. Yeah, hero does get MP back from the little hits that they do get, but it's just they're not getting them right now. As the Belmont wall is high. Just
that up B too, kind of resetting the situation, putting Apezilla back off stage.
Axes, fires, cross. It's just. Oh, okay. I thought they were gonna get the combo. It was just like posing next to the fire there.
Ooh, the axe too is gonna connect off the fire. And just Apezilla just does not have an answer right now to all these projectiles.
That'd be amazing if he gets the time out this way. Ooh, the four tilt does not fully connect. It's like a Rekka. You gotta input it like a Rekka.
Ooh, that was solid. That was a lot of coverage options off of landing that down air.
Very good. Very, very good Simon here. Joseph, who takes that kind of convincingly there. I don't think they lost a single stock. Yeah, they didn't lose a single stock there. That was kind of...
Yeah, Yosefu is consistently a high performer for this Mississippi State roster. I'm not surprised they left him as their fifth player, as their anchor, in case this ended up being a close set. But again, just, you know, what surprised me about this set the most was, if you look at heroes, typically do a good job of managing their meter there, the MP, for, you know, the ability to use spells and use their excuse me, specials. But this game, it felt like Apezilla never had a lot of meter to work with. It felt like he was always under 20. And that means you get, you know, maybe like 2 spells, right? I feel like the average, you know, number used up is probably about 10 or so per spell. But still, it was that was what really struck me, or really stuck out to me in this matchup.
Yeah, there was like certain cases, like they're throwing away all their MP at that charge shot, which didn't really do much for them. Burning all of it on recovery alone against the items that Belmont threw on the ledge is just like choosing the wrong thing off the ledge against Belmont can get you either killed or at least a lot of damage at the end of the sequence. So they definitely have to watch out for stuff like that if they're gonna continue playing hero this set. Yeah, definitely save your spells for the buffs, especially that reflect one. You definitely need to rotate that into your spells and keep that whenever you're fighting a character with strong projectile games like Belmont's. So.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a character switch, especially if he's gonna be using so much of that meter to try and get back just to ledge and still possibly lose out to something like Belmont down B, the flame that he throws out. Because if that stops Hero from getting the ledge, he's just gonna burn through all of that meter every single time just to re-grab the ledge.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll see what they do. Both players have picked a new stage. We're going to stay characters. They're going to Yoshi's. Will this be the last match? Who knows?
We'll see if Apezilla can put any points on the board here for Wichita State, or if Mississippi State can rack up the scoreboard even farther than they already have. This is an interesting pick. I feel like this is going to force a lot more interactions between the two of them.
Like Battlefield, Belmont has the top platform to escape to. Same with Hero. Good to have. Oh, that's why I didn't kill? Okay,
tempting
nice.
Fate there. That was dangerous by Yosefu.
Yeah, a lot of MP burn as well. Ooh. Missing the spells is not a good look for Apezilla, as the spells are the hero's bread and butter. Grabs the fire though, they definitely can use it right now. Goes at the top, misses, hits nothing. They're still low on MP right now. 20 MP is possibly not enough to help buff Hero. Good coverage from Yosef, who chased down with. Oh, nice. He's going to get it back out. He eats the full axe for it though. Now you do get zoom a lot easier when you're off stage as Hero, but it's just like you also have to consider where your opponent is whenever you do use it. So
how is Yosefu reading where zoom goes? I thought the spawn was random.
See, now the thing about Belmonts is like I don't think they need to read where it goes, as they can just like cover the stage of most of their items. So they're definitely letting their tools like do the work for them on those setups. That'd be crazy if he did mind read that though. Like, I know where you're gonna go. Oh, dies because they were charging spells and they had low MP. Ibzilla.
This is rough, to say the least. Let's see if he can get a stock here. He's got him off stage, and I like the ability to cover ledge with that up B, but he still can't land it.
Definitely relied on that up B to try to take the stock, but just wasn't there long enough. Okay, finally gets the reflect. No items gonna work on them now, except for close physical contact. Which Yosefu is not afraid to do with these forward airs. They gotta space them in order for them to work. This is the tech.
Great tech to survive. That was massive. He's at 186 and run it back again. He gets it.
Spellman. Ready. Oh, the axe is gonna connect.
And the
Set up on the ledge. Looking very bad. Oh, gets the explosion.
I believe Everdoll's
off.
Kaboom.
No, they SD. Oh, what an anticlimactic way to end that. And Yosefu takes it for the team. Mississippi does not give Wichita a single point throughout that set.
A shutout for Mississippi State, and a massive, a commanding one at that. That was a dominating performance, and I mean, right at the end there, that was a big, first stock taken. But again, we talked about this in between game 1 and game 2. Hero's inability to use his spells because he's just trying to use them to get back to stage ends up biting him. I believe it happened twice this set, and Yosefu was just able to take advantage of it.
And Yosefu covered a lot there, making it very hard for Hero to rotate spells and maintain their MP. Belmonts are pretty hard to fight on this connection sometimes, especially when you don't know what they're doing. And it was just very rough for Abesville just to maintain some form of control there and just do it all the way at the end, just SD'd.
Yeah, unfortunate really stuff.
Yes. Copy that.
So we're getting word that we're going to be doing an interview with Connor Sanders of Mississippi State after a quick intermission. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Oh, we're doing it right now. We're bringing him in. Okay, my apologies.
We got time. Connor,
what's going on?
What's good?
How are you guys?
Congrats on the dub. How you feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. You know, we've been all trying to get better over quarantine. It's tough in the online era, but we're making do. And so I'm glad to see the results paying off.
Yeah, really good results. You guys clean sweep Wichita State there. That's a pretty good win.
Yeah, we were really excited to see that. We had played them earlier, obviously just 2 weeks ago. And so we've taken the time to kind of talk about a little bit of our mistakes and where we need to clean up. We have a pretty deep roster. We have 10 players active, and so we can really pick and choose who we want to go in after we know some stuff about our opponents, which helps out a lot.
Nice, you guys do your research. That's pretty good. So tell me about your practice regimen. Like, what do you guys do for to prepare for these matchups and stuff?
Well, it's just it's really just a lot of individual grinding. There's no way for me or anyone else to be able to tell all of our players how they improve the best. Yosu does a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments. Mainly grinds with a lot of other top players, and then the rest of us all of us, since we all live in the same city, we will play together, we'll talk about the games together, and we just do what we can to make sure that we're all getting better together.
Nice. Love to see it. The crew banding together just to get better. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm kind of curious. I always ask this. Do you guys have how do you guys prepare for a game? Do you guys have a pregame ritual of some sort, or do you guys how do you get in the mindset for one of these matches?
I would say it kind of varies. Generally speaking, we have a varsity Discord for our club, and we just say, all right, everyone be in VC in 15 minutes, and then we warm up a little bit, and we just kind of unwind. A lot of us are coming out of classes and out of projects and homework that we've been doing. So this is almost like an unwind time. So it gives us time to really just let loose. And I think that added comfortability is what helps us out a lot in these matches.
Mm-hmm. Another question, I guess, since you guys are coming out of classes and whatnot, how have you guys kind of dealt with being a student and also competing in this league, and also the fact that you have to deal with things like coronavirus being so prevalent? How have you managed all of that?
Yeah, and that's definitely something that we've had a lot of struggles with. So I'm the president of our Smash Club on campus, and also a TO for our state. And so it's definitely been a challenge learning how to deal with COVID and also have a community continue to flourish or really just survive at this point. But we've really done our part in making sure that our community feels very tied together, and we're making sure that every activity we do, we're trying to be very inclusive, and we're trying to make sure that we're really making sure that everyone understands that we're all just trying to get through this together. And I think that's really important as for the community building aspect of it, and in turn that helps elevate our competitive players because we're giving the attention that they need to have a community where they can flourish. And all in all, it's just kind of everything builds each other up, each thing up together.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, and I got one last question for you. If you guys are what I believe 10-1 now. Is there any team you're looking forward to down the line? If you look at your schedule.
So right now, the teams that we've both agreed of, or we've all agreed have been like the toughest competition are DePaul and William and Mary. When we played DePaul the first time, it was on election day, and so two of our players that we normally would start, Yosu and Mays, weren't actually there for that game. So we would really want to get that run back. And then William and Mary was just a really, really fun match as well that went right down to the last stock. And so both of those matchups were really fun for us and really exciting. So we would love to get to play those guys again.
Awesome.
Solid stuff.
Yeah.
So before we let you go, do you have any shout outs for the stream?
Just shout out to Smash Dogs, shout out to Mississippi. Not a lot of people would consider Mississippi that good of a Smash state, but hopefully we're out here, giving ourselves a pretty good rep.
Nice. You guys are very solid. Love to see more of you guys in the future. Thank you for your time.
Mm-hmm.
Hope to see you again. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's said and done. That's it. Well, for my block, essentially. It was a pleasure commentating with you, Soy Sauce, and
the pleasure was all mine.
It's good to see that Smash is still doing well out here during quarantine times. Well, we will get back to the locals and such in the future once it's a little bit safer, but for now, we're going to be enjoying ourselves with these friendly state competitions and bringing it strong for the players there around the whole states.
Mm-hmm.
So, any final comments, Soy Stars?
No, I mean, congrats to Mississippi State for a 29-0 final score here against Wichita State. Mississippi State. This is kind of the result that they expected. They felt like they are a top tier school, and really trying to show it with this kind of result this week. So I'm great stuff here for set number 2.
Nice. Love to see it. I really enjoyed these sets here. It was really cool to see these states pull up and have like a really amazing players like Mississippi. I wasn't expecting that Mario, by the way. That was pretty solid.
Still thinking about that forward air, man. Yeah. I told you.
I told you it's gonna live in my head rent free for the next couple of days. And that Belmont was super good. That Belmont was super good. Everyone on that team was really good. And DePaul was also a really strong team too. I really looking forward to seeing them play, as they mentioned before. They look really good. Just to see as they match up again. So
we'll have to see them down the line, but I think that's really it for us here for this block. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you, Devin, for producing again, and everyone at House of 3000 for helping out this week. Fantastic work. Yeah.
Not much more I can say, but keep following us. Keep supporting your locals whenever they're around, whether they be online or in person. TOs are thankless jobs, and I'd give big respect to anyone that pulls it off and does a good job for their scene. So thank you guys so much for watching so far, and stay tuned for more sets to come. I've been Munoz, and this is Soy Sauce signing off. Thanks, guys.
Step into the ring.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the EGF League. I'm joined by Soysaurus, excuse me.
It's all good. How's it going, Ubiel? Ubiel? UBL.
UBL is fine. UBL is fine. Ubel, it's however you want to pronounce it.
Ubel. UBL works just good.
Yeah, yeah, we're going to be getting right into our first match. As soon as the players get started, it will be Quinnipiac, I learned that word today, against St. Peter's, with Baco and Ricardo leading it off for their respective teams.
Yeah, this should be a good one. These two teams played 2 weeks ago, and it was pretty back and forth. Quinnipiac ended up winning by a final score of 21-10, and it actually started off the same way with Baco versus Ricardo for game number 1. We'll have to see. Ricardo, typically a Falcon player, but I think going up against Baco's Shulk, last time these two teams played, he went Cloud, so we'll have to see if he goes back to that matchup or not.
I can definitely see the reasonability of why you want to do something like that. While Falcon is certainly fast enough to keep up with Shulk, sometimes Falcon can get a little bit just kind of out-tiered in a lot of ways, like just not having as much range, not having as good of frame data. You really have to make your openings count, and Cloud might be able to do that a little bit better by just having having contestable buttons in a neutral landscape.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. As we wait for the stage selection here, I'm excited for this one. This is a big matchup too, because if you look at the standings as well, St. Peter's, they finished the fall split as one of the high tier teams. You know, I believe they finished something around 8-2 or 8-1. And Quinnipiac was just a step behind them until that week that they played 2 weeks ago. And Quinnipiac was able to get that win. So they've got the head-to-head tiebreaker. And if St. Peter's can get it back, I mean, that the top half of this conference, it gets really tight up there in terms of point differential. So this is a big game for both of these teams.
Yeah, especially with how big the differential can get. Like you mentioned, the score last time being 24-10. I don't think either team can suffer a loss with a 14-point swing in this week, especially since St. Peter's is coming off a loss from last week against Mississippi State. So they have plenty to learn from that loss, but their backs are certainly going to be against the wall.
Yeah, and Mississippi State, we just saw them take down Wichita State, and Mississippi State, they look like another championship tier roster. So for St. Peter's, you know, it's like you said, this is a big moment for them to try and bounce back from that loss. This is 2 straight weeks now of losses, and after such a strong fall split, you know, to come back to 2 straight losses, it's a tough break, but it's something they have to battle through.
And they certainly look like they have the skill to do it. I mean, we've mentioned Ricardo, but having players on their roster, at least for today, of like Kufi and 5 points with Lucas and Didi on their side. Not to bring in always the Wi-Fi effect, but these are definitely characters that are showing their stuff in an online metagame, and that's some heavy hitters absolutely on their side. But no shortage to the 5 players from Quinnipiac. It's just you kind of have to adapt to their game plan as opposed to creating your own when facing against something like a DDD.
Yeah, Kufi was the one player on this St. Peter's roster to win his set against or on the St. Peter's roster to beat the Quinnipiac player. But I mean, Ricardo, the fact that Ricardo got shut down last time, Ricardo is typically the star performer of St. Peter's. He is typically worth a good 6 points a match, two stocks or a 3-1 stock, something along those lines. He is typically worth a lot of points for St. Peter's. So for him to go up against another strong performer in Baco early, this is a very pivotal game one, and a lot of chips are on the line here, I think, early in this set.
Yeah, it almost makes you wonder if they would, if it would be more value points-wise in order to kind of save Ricardo for more of an anchor or cleanup type position. But throwing the best of the best straight out for game one is no shortage of strategy either. Because if you can get this win on a player that can go toe-to-toe with your top brass, then that only makes you feel better going into the later rounds of the crew battle.
Yeah, there is a bit of strategy involved of, when you send a player in, because the first pick, I believe, is always blind, right? You just send in whoever, and then from there on, the team who wins, they declare who they are sending in next. So you can kind of judge, okay, we've got, a player who plays this style of character. Can we counter pick them somehow? And 2 weeks ago, it didn't really work out, and there is some philosophy of, if we've got a star player, typically you'll think, okay, let's save that for the end of the game when the points are really on the line. But as we've seen in the last two sets, if you lose poorly in the first two matches, it's really difficult to come back. The maximum amount of points you can earn in a set is 8. So if you fall behind very early, it's not the easiest thing in the world to make back up.
Yeah, like when you dig that hole for yourself early, it's especially in a point-based system, like that only puts pressure on the back half of your roster. And we do see the Falcon here. While this may be a matchup that could be rather rough, what you gain here, especially if Ricardo comes out to a flying start with FD being the stage, then you can gain a lot of raw momentum just because of how Falcon plays, being the flashy, in-your-face character type like he is, and starting right off with a pair of parries.
Yeah, absolutely. And something you'll have to watch throughout this match, too, is that, it will be a bit of a struggle for Ricardo to get in, but once he does, he absolutely is one of those combo characters where he can rack up the damage and possibly get some kills too. That's a small shield for Baco here early, and again, the fight goes back to neutral.
Yeah, if I see some of these knees coming out with the low shield, he's looking to pop the shield if he can. Okay, wow, that was a forward air, I would have thought, but going for the straight spike, Baco looking for the kill early. At least looking for the kill as soon as he got the opportunity. Okay, so many backslashes.
Those backslashes in Buster Art 2 got a ton of percent, and that back air is going to clean up stock 1. And something else to note as the match goes on, as Ricardo cleans up that first stock for Baco as well, is watch the spacing of Baco. His ability to space both the back air and forward air almost perfectly every time, just getting those attacks off and then landing instantly to cancel out the lag of those moves is fantastic, and it's something that Ricardo will have to pay attention to as he's back off stage here.
Oh no, Shulk. Falling out of the first hit of S-Smash. That, I don't know if that would have been stock absolutely, but with this shield, or not shield, with this smash art on deck, it very well could be. Alright, switching out of shield, not trying to make himself combo food for Falcon's relatively easy to land starters. You got to keep up with Falcon's pace sometimes with these matchups. I like the drift though. Ricardo is getting much more creative with his recoveries ever since some flashes before his eyes in the early parts of this game.
Ricardo's also done a very good job of getting back to stage, and I feel like that's partially because Baco has opted to go for the timing of these down airs to try and land a spike instead. That's going to be an up B. That's not going to kill quite yet, but both of these players sitting at high percents. The down tilt actually going to take it, and that's
that
stock
angle was
number 2
gross.
off.
Yeah, that's he caught Bako in a position where none of the powerful arts that reduce knockback were available to him, and when you're able to take that second stock after losing the first one, suddenly you feel a little bit better about yourself. Some of those nerves getting shaken off. Of course, shield art is always a factor. Gotta work twice as hard to get those openings.
Now Ricardo, sorry, back in the corner. That up B going to do a little bit more percent, but that's going to be big too. How does Ricardo get out of the corner? Because a lot of Shulks can cover so much space with those aerials, and now with smash art, ooh, that would have been, or that could have killed. Oh, but the stomp comes through.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't see it. My jaw dropped after I said that line. I was like, wait, he's actually just dead for this.
I love how that we could see him when the kill screen comes out. Hold it, right here. We see the menu flash. He's really trying to switch. He's trying to reduce that knockback, make sure he can hold himself in, try and tech off the stage, but it was just a little bit too late. Flashing to Buster too early got him killed, and getting absolutely super greedy with that reverse air slash at the end. For a game that Bako looked like or for at least the final stock, Bako looked like he had center stage. He looked like he was in control, but all it takes is one opening and Falcon can really make you pay, and Ricardo did not miss his chance.
Yeah, and that was kind of the story of the first 2 stocks, right? It was very back and forth. I mean, he jumped off to an early percentage lead in stock number 1, but Bako was able to find a way to fight back, and it was Ricardo who was able to take the first stock typically. You know, think of that down tilt to really give him the edge. But, I mean, right at the end there, I think you're absolutely right. Bako getting a little greedy, reversing that back air, trying to put Ricardo back off stage again. But I think that was really the story, was Ricardo was given, you know, second chances here and there because he was able to find a way out of the corner.
It makes a huge difference with a character as good a corner pressure as Shulk. Like those aerials, not only are they big, they're also insanely safe. I believe neutral air being -2, which there's nothing Falcon can do about that. He just has to hold onto his shield and hope that it doesn't pop and wait for his chance. But Ricardo looks like he knows when to take those, when to press his advantage, and knows when to back off, which is an equally important skill.
Yeah, and as we see, the bans are starting to come through here. St. Peter's looks like they're taking Town and City, Lilat, and Kalos off the board, and it seems PS2 is the selection.
All right, relatively neutral stage gives platforms into the mix, which can be helpful and hurtful, detrimental for both characters. Falcon, of course, can get much greater up air extensions by resetting his jumps on those PS2 platforms, especially in the mid stage. While Shulk doesn't have as many raw combos, things like up tilt and up air and neutral air can cover all of that space, and he gets a little bit more chance to land should he need it.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the counterplay is here, as that first game was very back and forth. Ricardo just able to take advantage of a few things here or there to give him the edge. We'll see what the adjustment is here in game number 2, as immediately go into speed art right off the bat.
Usually you see Shulks opt for speed early. You can get a lot of quick damage and set up a corner pressure situation, but it looks like the reverse is true, as Bako was put right off stage immediately after a quick...
That could have been the knee. He was close there, and he's going to get the upbeat. That's a stock and only 15% down.
Yeah, really, Bako kind of premature on some of these recoveries, pulling the trigger on the backslash to recover high. And as long as you're facing Shulk as he does it, backslash can be negative on hit even. So it's not not especially great, but snapping to ledge from high is not something to sneeze at either. I can see why he wants to do it. Just doing it too much can leave you punished, for especially someone as looking attuned as Ricardo right now.
Baco, I feel like he's getting a little greedy for this stock too. You see him throwing out a couple forward smashes here and there, and throwing out a lot of moves like nair and forward air, just in smash art. There's the forward smash though coming through, and he is going to be able to take that first stock. But 87 right now on Baco. This is tough.
As long as he can play this rather safe, Shulk has plenty of X Factor on his side. Should he get the chance, but that grab looked to either be a misinput or definitely a very errant decision, costing him his stock from center stage.
Well spaced knee too from Ricardo to make sure he gets the strong hit instead of the weak hit, and the up tilt. Oh, he wanted the down air on top of it, almost got it. He's comboing again into shield art immediately, wanted the forward smash, not going to be able to get it, but the damage has been dealt. 86 on his last stock.
He should be counting his prayers that he's not dead completely. That was a very, very prime opportunity for the stock, and now Baco at the very least has a chance to put something together, try and utilize Shulk's skill set and the variability and versatility that he has. He switches through arts rather quickly in order to get down. Okay, we're just waiting.
A little bit of a standoff, I guess. A bit of a mind game, seeing what option they'll throw out. But both these characters at a high percentage. Remember, every stock matters. That's a big stock for Baco to take, and mitigates, if Ricardo were to take this next stock, it mitigates the amount of points St. Peters would get. That up B not going to be able to do it, but at 157, Baco's just, living on house money right now.
It's important that he got the star KO too, because now his dial is completely full of all of these arts. I believe he has jump, shield, and smash left on deck. So he can definitely live a little bit longer whenever he decides to switch to shield. 180 now. This game's not over. Oh, never mind.
Well, maybe it is.
Alright, shot that one down. Sorry, guys.
I thought he was going to make it back too. That's the thing. I don't think he had jump art on deck, but still just could not reach the ledge with that recovery. And with that, Ricardo takes set number 1 by 2-1 stocks and earns St. Peters a 4-0 lead. And you could see going through these replays that it was very back and forth for a lot of the time. And it was just Ricardo. I felt like, given the opportunities, he was able to capitalize a lot easier, and it was an unfortunate way to end it for Baco. But again, Falcon is a character that you can't give him too many chances, too many openings. He will make you pay for it.
And give him an inch and Falcon will take a mile. Premature is kind of what I would call a lot of Baco's decision making throughout the game. Throwing out shield grabs a little bit too early, expecting Ricardo to land on his shield with buttons. Throwing out these back airs, committing to smash attacks too soon, really expecting the rolls on his pressure. And Ricardo was willing to take advantage of every single one of those openings. He just had to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, good stuff to St. Peters to take that lead. You're at good stuff to both of those plays. That was a very, very close set. Now, if we look forward to set number 2, St. Peters is sending in Cuffy, who is the deity that we mentioned who was able to take his set last week. Or 2 weeks ago, I should say.
And he doesn't have to worry about losing the first game now as well. He's going into this game, or this set 2, with a buffer on his back. While it's only a 4-point buffer, absolutely something that Quinnipiac can come back from. He'll at the very least have a little bit of wind in his sails as he goes up against Soul Cake from Quinnipiac.
Yeah, Soul Cake is what is he? Oh right, Soul Cake is the Sonic / Joker player for Quinnipiac, and I'm kind of curious to see which one he'll go against King Dedede. His Sonic has, it's been kind of a roller coaster. There are some matches where his Sonic looks stellar and can just overwhelm opponents. But then there are other games where he'll play against a heavy like Bowser, or I remember he played against a Yoshi, and he just could not find ways to secure kills. And with stocks being so important, I'm kind of curious to see which character he'll go here.
Yeah, of course, Sonic is a little bit more infamous in the online era, and especially against heavies and slower characters. You would think that Sonic's overwhelming amount of speed can turn the tides in a lot of these games, but that's where format really makes a difference. And I like that I really appreciate you touching on it. Stock count and stock management is so much more valuable in a point-based system, and Sonic's raw kill tools are all very telegraphed. He's looking for back air, he's looking for F smash, and he's looking for, obviously, spin charge. All three of which you can kind of see coming, and that makes them much more easily avoidable, which can either prolong games or at the very least have you keep your stocks as you slowly chip away from Sonic's. But we do see the Joker. Okay.
Yeah, and I think this is a probably a more solid pick. At least this way, you can secure stocks a little bit easier, especially when Arsene comes out, and you still have that combo ability that you see right off the start here.
Dedede quite known for not really using his air dodge too early, and Joker has just the tool to punish exactly that out of his combo strings. That grappling hook is going to make all the difference should he get the chance to use it. Ooh, that was
yeah. I mean that is a strong forward. Oh, okay, yeah. Cuffy's really feeling himself right now with that ledge trap.
You have to be careful with how you approach Gordo. Things like IHA are great, but once IHA stales just a little bit, it stops reflecting the Gordo back at Dedede, and it becomes a lot easier for Cuffy just to throw those out to block everything, and going out there for the edge guard, really making sure that Soul Cake has no opportunity to get back to stage.
And that was really smart too, because he recognized there was no Arsene on deck, so he recognized the only way he could have made it back to stage in that scenario was through the grapple. So if he just goes down there, swings that hammer, covers all that space, no matter how quickly he can grapple the ledge, it was not going to be efficient enough. And so good stuff to Cuffy to take stock number 1, and Soul Cake already kind of struggling here on stock number 2.
Using the Aegon to try and cover himself, it's generally what, usually that's the number one thing to look out for if you're trying to ledge trap, but Cuffy says, no, only I ledge trap you. I'm coming right back onto stage with the, I think it's called just the Dedede super jump, whatever that up B is called. Alright, super day-to-day jump, a little bit reversed.
Ooh, and the Gordo actually, we talked about it too, that Gordo will actually hit through the side B of Joker, but the down smash is going to be able to take a stock back. Still a full stock down for Soul Cake, but Cuffy right now with all the momentum.
We see a lot of up tilt coming out from Soul Cake, which is not Joker's usual combo starter. You usually see him looking for things like down tilt grab, etc. Up tilt is a little bit harder to hit, but against a big body like Dedede, it functions as quite the perfect anti-air. Just needs to string that into kills.
Well, I like the idea to counter that move, but great drift from Cuffy just to make sure that it would not end up hitting him, back airing him out, and the forward smash, that is gonna take it! And just like that, we're down to a last stock scenario here in game 1.
He air dodged a little bit too soon. Oh no, committing to gun wheel to try to land. That's no bueno. When you hold gun and up, you make the gun wheel formation, and that actually does have landing lag compared to the gun storm, the hold gun and press gun hold down type of input. Yeah, that's gonna give him makes Joker rest on his knee, and the falling penguin will take that stock.
And it wasn't a terrible idea, because if you actually do land a bullet, right, it will knock D back and knock him out of his attack animation there, that dash attack. But the problem was, he just couldn't find the angle to actually hit D with it. So good stuff to Cuffy to just rush in with that dash attack. That dash attack surprisingly strong, and securing the kill and game number 1 for St. Peter's.
And there's no shortage of information that Cuffy used throughout that entire game. Like, he knew that Soulcake was having a little bit of trouble handling his Gordo pressure and handling his Gordo ledge trap. We saw that at the very start of the game. And even things that got him the last stock, landing with the gun circle, whatever. I called it something earlier, and now I've forgotten. Either way, he used that same type of trick to land early in the game. Cuffy just put that idea in his back pocket and was ready to pounce once he saw it again.
And so we get ready for game number 2 and the switch to Sonic for Soulcake.
And the switch to Town and City, equally as inspired with the character change. Both of those seeming to go hand in hand. He's looking to get a lot of space, a lot of stage, and a lot of room to run circles around DDD, who's Cuffy's been playing center stage incredibly well, but there's a whole lot more center to cover. And he seems to be covering it rather well.
Yeah, and one of the things you'll have to watch throughout this matchup again is Cuffy's use of Gordo, especially on a character like Sonic, who's going to start his approach from afar with those spin dashes. He'll have to weave around those projectiles, and they will interrupt him too.
Here he comes trying to really land that back. Okay. Despite Quinnipiac losing these couple games, I really like some of the defensive play that they have been showing. Okay, well, that was a little bit too
aggressive,
a bit too offensive, and not a good way to die. Not a good way.
Well, 94 on Cuffy. Sonic can find a killer. Possibly. No, the up air is not going to be able to do it. Sonic does have kill power. The problem is, as we mentioned before, a lot of his moves that kill are pretty telegraphed and can be kind of reacted to. So this is going to be the important part of the match for Soulcake. Can he mitigate the damage to himself while still securing the stock? And right now, Cuffy's doing a fantastic job of keeping Soulcake in the corner.
And the parry to make sure he gets that punish. I like it.
That was good stuff right there, and that's a dangerous move to parry too, because if you mess that up at all, that's either your shield getting, demolished or the stock being depleted. Ooh, catching it out of the uppie as well.
He's learning, everybody. He's learning. Okay, he saw the Super DDD jump, something that took his first stock and gave him a little bit of trouble. By using the up smash there, he can stuff DDD in his tracks, and again, super prepared for that angle of recovery. Of course, running right into DDD dash attack. That's kind of the classic drop from Halo, throw out kill move, see if it works. It certainly did.
And just like that, it's back to a even game. Cuffy with a little bit of stage presence here is going to be able to get a bunch of percentage. That F smash is huge. He has to find a way back to stage, and that up smash is actually going to clear. No, it's not going to take the stock. That's huge.
Yeah, Town and City's high ceiling really coming in clutch. Soulcake's counter pick, making its money. It's just a matter of if Soulcake can really put together a string or some sort of advantage that will even up this game. His team still with a big fat goose egg on the board. It's up to him to really crack that first ceiling in order to start the comeback. Not even in just this game, but the whole crew.
Yeah. You had a feeling at this percentage that Cuffy could just kind of fish for an aerial with Sonic's ability to jump around like that, and something was going to land eventually. you had to play so carefully if you were Soul Cake, and it was just too tall of a task. And just like that, St. Peter's with 2 sets under their belt.
Yeah, both 2 one-stock sets. I mean, they've been incredibly close, but it's still an 8-0 lead that they have established for themselves at the beginning of this crew battle. It's close, and it's not undoable for the remaining 3 games, for the remaining 3 sets. But when you're going down 8-0 at the start, that's not ideal by any stretch of the imagination.
Right, and remember the most points you can earn in one set is 8. So this could still swing in set number 3, but just good stuff to Cuffy here to close out this set against Soul Cake, because it really did feel like the Sonic pick was working there, especially in Soul Cake's second stock, where he was able to catch DDD's landings. He was able to time those punishes on DDD's up B especially, and he even adapted to the Gordos. I saw him homing attack a Gordo to get it out of the way. So it was smart adaptations. It was just too little too late.
Yeah, at 150, something's got to give eventually, whether you just not get hit and or manage to swarm the opponent, or you fall to any errant move. And unfortunately, in the case for Quinnipiac, the latter is what happened. But at the very least, it was an incredibly good showing, and now we just have to see how Quinnipiac manages to rally, going down 8-0 at the start of this.
Yeah, Quinnipiac is no stranger to close matches, though. A lot of their games have come down to the wire. In fact, I think they're one of the teams that has one of the best records, but one of the narrowest point differentials in this league. And I remember they're one of the few teams that has actually gone into an overtime match as well. They went into an overtime way back early in the year against Canisius. So they're no stranger to these tight scenarios. We'll have to see if they can respond here in set number 3.
Yeah, and it looks like St. Peter's already knows who's coming up next, and both teams locking in. It's going to be Billy Shilly and Azumi as our next match. Quinnipiac's Billy Shilly and St. Peter's is Azumi.
Yeah, these are both guys that have played on the rosters for a long period of time, and they're consistent, right? Week in and week out, these are go-to players for them for a handful of points here or there. So this is again, set number 3. It always feels like a pivotal set because it dictates the pace of the next 2, right? If Quinnipiac wins this, they're back and alive in this set. If St. Peter's wins this, Quinnipiac has a very tall mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, with how close these sets have been, it's not, I wouldn't say very likely. It's just not out of the realm of possibility that Billy Shilly just manages to sweep 8-0 in this set, and suddenly we have an even game going into the final stretch. Of course, that could be a little bit overly optimistic. Quinnipiac just hoping for their first win on the board.
Yeah, and again, I mean, both of these teams, they've shown that they can, be powerhouses in this league. St. Peter's finishing strong through that first split, and Quinnipiac, just a half step behind them, basically. This is also an in-conference rivalry, too. So when the conference tournaments come around, seeding will matter, and Quinnipiac winning that first match against St. Peter's, having that head-to-head tiebreaker would be massive, give them that higher seeding, give them the easier route in that tournament. So, it'll be a big, result here, no matter what the scoreline is.
But it looks like St. Peter's really has got a fire under their belly, not only just because of the loss to Quinnipiac 2 weeks ago, but the loss last week as well. They seem to have looked at those VODs, seen what they could do better, really hit the practice floor, hit the gym, and the metaphorical gym, hit the training room, and figured out what really can work, not only against Quinnipiac, but maybe even against the rest of this bracket. So St. Peter's manages to hold down center stage like they've been doing, really prime their offense and prime their kill options that both Ricardo and Kufi had been doing in the previous 2 sets. This is a team to look out for in the coming weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. We are waiting for the picks and bans to come through, and it looks like we're going to be going to FD. That was Billy Shilly picking that stage. So we'll have to see what characters we get on screen. But FD, I always feel like FD is a very volatile stage, right? Where the rich kind of get richer. The second you can send someone up in the air, they don't really have an easy way back down. And a Pit versus Fox matchup.
Right, not usually what you would expect from an FD type of stage. I mean, Fox only FD is kind of the infinite meme for every Smash community, but it's not a stage that gives Fox everything that he ever wants. Like, Fox really wants to get those up air ladders and all of that going for him, which get more damage by requiring platforms. FD, however, does give Fox a lot of room to run, and Pit, as a little bit of a slower character, might have trouble keeping up.
Good catch, though, on the side B down smash, just covering every fade that Azumi could have gone for. And now Azumi trying to get back onto stage. Another down smash going to send him off, and I like the pressure from these arrows, too.
Really making Azumi reconsider their routes, and Fox's is not known for having many of those to spare. And Billy Shilly's ledge gameplay looked rather clean. Oh, throwing him back onto stage, sure. I mean,
interesting choice, getting the damage.
Yeah, he wants to use his Fox's speed. Fox not really known in this game, at least, as an edge guarding force. He's more known for his tech chasing, as Azumi shows off that in order to even up the game super quick.
Ooh, this is difficult now. Azumi, he's going to be able to make it back, though. That quick side B actually hitting Billy Shilly, so he could not continue that edge guard. And again, I feel like Billy Shilly right now, his advantage really comes when he gets Azumi off stage or gets him into the corner, because the second Azumi has stage control, he can really rack up the pressure.
And here we are again. This is kind of that same kind of spot. Oh, just a casual jump past. Sometimes it takes a little bit of the simple options in order to get by some of the depth of ledge trapping that Billy has been trying to execute throughout this game 1.
Good down tilt to knock him back up. That's the first real down tilt. We don't see Fox use a whole lot of down tilt, but there it was really nice to knock him up and possibly lead to a combo. Now that forward smash off after the shield from Pit, that is going to secure the second stock.
Oh, he held in on the down throw. That's kind of what Pit wants you to do. If you hold in at kill percent, his forward air and up air start to combo at those late percentages, which can make them kill. Always trying to DI away from Pit if you can help it. Though Fox can have a tricky time to getting out of combos to begin with, since he's a natural fast faller.
Practically dead even in percents until that string of hits right there. This is a big stock for both of these teams. Remember, Quinnipiac still scoreless on the board. If Azumi can take any points here, it's massive.
I like the laser usage that Azumi has really adapted into at the end of this game. He knows that Billy has been taking advantage of has been dashing forward with shield a lot, but with utilizing the laser more, now Azumi can force Billy to approach, not only with this stock lead, or this percent lead going into the final stocks. That was a little bit presumptuous coming out from Azumi. That lead is dwindling. Can you make this edge guard down smash? No, just down tilt.
Oh, that was okay, so the first thing that caught me off guard was the fact that the side B from Fox ended up getting shortened, basically, because it ended up, I believe, canceling a little bit up against the wall of FD. And then on top of that, Billy Shilly just reacting afterwards to play there from Azumi, getting the strong hit of back air to secure game one. Good stuff to both of these players, with Billy Shilly coming out on top.
Yeah, Billy looked really at home at both sides of the stage. When he had Azumi off stage, the options became a lot more limited, and he looked like he was ready to utilize Pit's various amounts of multi-hits to cover anything and everything that Azumi wanted to do. And that only made itself apparent at the end of that game when he covered the roll on with that short hop and delaying the back air until he knew that Azumi did exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, it was very close once again, very back and forth, and Billy Shilly just mitigating the mistakes. And actually, yeah, you can see there the up smash came out from Azumi, but he turned it around so he could not clip Billy Shilly there. And an interesting character switch. Okay, Billy Shilly going back to FD, but this time with Pichu.
And if we're running it back to FD, then Pichu makes sense. We're running back to FD, not even if, because it is a conclusion. Pichu's real good on this stage. Tiny Rat can hide underneath the stage. He doesn't have to worry about any sort of platforms, and is much better at two-framing against this Fox. So when Fox ends up going high, Pichu's fast enough to be where he needs to be too on that front. This is kind of like the perfect storm. If you're Billy Shilly, you've kind of picked the best character against a susceptible character to edge guard. Like, everything's kind of coming up Billy right now.
Yeah, and it's interesting too that Azumi would go back to the stage. I mean, obviously he does not know if Billy Shilly was going to pick this character or not, but still. Ooh, good catch though on the up air, taking that second stock, but still, you're absolutely right. It feels like this is a hard matchup for Azumi to really get in on.
Yeah, Fox has to utilize a lot more of his less conventional tools, while down tilt is not as often seen. It does start combos for a very, very long time. And against Pichu, it's going to be one of your more reliable grounded moves that will consistently hit this Tiny Rat.
116. That F tilt is so good at cleaning up stocks. It comes out so quick and does a decent amount of knockback too. And on a slightly lighter character like Fox, that will clean up the second stock.
Frame 5 that F tilt comes out at, and oh boy, does it used to be worse, but it still knows how to take stocks on those on characters like Fox, who's plenty light. Down air, yeah.
Yeah, well, you just kind of saw it coming because the positioning, right? The second Azumi went for that up B, you went, oh no, this is a drop zone, isn't it?
It's the time and place. Look at that. Look at Pichu dashing back. Oh, he's going for Firefox, is he? That's tasty.
Yeah, that's just solid play from Billy Shilly right there. And the Pichu, obviously, against the Fox on FD, that looked a whole lot cleaner than the pit on FD, but still good stuff to both of these players. Billy Shilly coming out on top here and cutting down into this lead, 5 points back into Quinnipiac's favor as we enter set number 4.
Yeah, that might be the boost of adrenaline that Quinnipiac needed to get back into this game. Losing 2 tight sets can really deflate you, but not only clutching out game 1 when you had previously 2 sets where you just couldn't finish those stocks, and then a 2 stock on game 2. Now you've got some stuff moving for you. Now you've got some energy back and some life as you head into the final 2 sets. Jeez.
Yeah, it's easy to mix up. Yeah, I do it too. But still, good stuff to both of these players. We're still getting word about who will be jumping in for both of these teams. It looks like they're being locked in now. Mr. Purple for Quinnipiac, and 5 points for St. Peter's.
This seems to be, just by looking, it seems to be these are two captains coming head to head for both squads. As I mean, they've waited this long to pull out their ace. It's going to be up to them to really have the closing argument established for Riley and Inferno, who are the last two participants for both squads. But if 5 points manages to take the win here, he's giving St. Peter's a much cushier end of the road than it should Mr. Purple end up winning the game. If he does end up winning, I do believe that even with the minimum amount of points, that would be Quinnipiac either tying or taking the lead. Shows how much that 2-stock really comes into play.
Yeah, that 2-stock was massive. And again, also if you do the math, if St. Peter's, even if they win in the smallest margin possible, because the minimum amount of points you can earn is 4. If they don't give up any points here and they still get 4, that puts Quinnipiac in a massive hole, right? You do the math there, that's 12 points. You'd have to basically get 2 3-stocks in the next set. So this is absolutely, every stock will matter in this scenario. Every game will matter. And, putting it on the line here between these two captains, I'm excited.
And this is the necessity of the cleanup man as the PK kids square off Ness and Lucas on FD. We're still here. It's a live and learn blast. We got a pair of Titans, pair of captains.
Yeah, both of these players tend to use. I think, if I remember correctly, they both tend to catch landings a lot with PK Fire, but that's just kind of how these characters tend to rack up damage, PK Fire being so prevalent for both of them, covering so much space and doing so much damage. So I'm kind of curious to see what the adaptation is here.
And despite having similar movesets, Ness and Lucas often are two sides of the same coin, where Ness actually ends up playing a lot more aggressively, trying to get in your face, while Lucas ends up being a little bit more defensive, but has just the combos to make you regret trying to approach him. But I like how both players are being a little bit more reserved at the start of this game. Mr. Purple ending up the victor on most of these trades and most of these scramble situations. But one wrong move on either side, and that's going to be a PSI magnet absorbing that PK Thunder and a dead Ness or Lucas, regardless of percent.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see how these offstage interactions work. As he goes for the PK Rocket, that's not going to connect as he's able to shield all of those hits. But I think you're absolutely right. 5 points definitely playing a bit more defensive with his movement options and with how he's playing through this neutral. But I'm kind of curious to see as well, how both of these players are going to take stocks, because as you said, they have a lot of similar kill options as well.
Well, that's one of them. Finally getting the clipping his heels with that PK Fire, and it puts him in the right spot to where any sort of aerial would connect. He got the long-lasting up air in order to do it. Ness and Lucas, not known to be very light, just known to be very quite floaty and hard to hit. Ooh, got a nice little whack with that baseball bat. It's a huge lead starting to come out for Mr. Purple.
The last time we saw Mr. Purple play too, he was able to secure a lot of kills with that F smash. You don't typically see it used to get a lot of kills, but Mr. Purple makes good use of it.
Playing on center stage is great, and oh, that's huge. No, he didn't go off. Okay, he let him come back. I mean, at this point, you kind of have to start going off stage and looking for some of these edge guards, or at least any opportunity that will get you a stock, because any of these moves from Ness will start killing relatively quickly. Holy moly!
That was a hard read on the roll too, and that up smash. I mean, it is so strong.
Oh, Okay. Well, the first one was good. The second one, not so much. He got the first one to bounce and start stalling. Hey, nice. You know, of all the options to buffer out, for some reason, PSI Magnet did not cross my mind. But, hey, you heal a little bit off of it, why not?
Again, every stock important here. If 5 points can mount any kind of comeback here or take this stock, it'll be massive. If Mr. Purple takes it, that really cuts into this St. Peter's lead.
Now, look how much respect Mr. Purple is giving him. He's not looking to take any unnecessary damage. He knows how each one of these stocks is vital for the end of this, or for the end of the road here. So he's giving 5 points all the respect that he needs in order to wrap up this game as cleanly as possible. And this might be the end of it. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him use that's a classic Ness, right? The side B and then being unable to get out of the fire there leads to any kind of smash attack, forward smash, up smash, down smash, whatever you choose, and F smash just being the most powerful one.
Yeah, he could have. So he was playing it a little bit risky because by doing just the PK fires on the ground, 5 points can hold up and away and mash jump and might be able to get out in time. Doing jump PK fires usually eliminates this, but either way, a stock's a stock, and running up real close is hard to miss from point blank.
When he does actually land, he could have maybe shielded in time, but still hard to say. Either way, good stuff to Mr. Purple to take game one, and now it's only a 1 point lead for St. Peter's, and if I'm 5 points, this game two, I'm thinking about it very carefully.
Yeah, I don't want to go to FD, and I'm not even sure if I want to stick Lucas, but it seems like Lucas is his primary character. We'll have to see. Yeah, Lucas is going to be the game that he sticks, or the character that he sticks, going to Kalos.
Yeah, and I think this is a stage that they're both very comfortable with. I think we've seen both Mr. Purple and 5 points counterpick to this stage before, so I'm not too surprised to see it. But again, I just feel like in terms of the way these characters kill, I feel like actually Mr. Purple is going to have an easier time, considering 5 points his only stock was a kill off the top with the up smash.
Yeah, at the very least, Kalos gives both characters more windows to recovery with this added platform, and it definitely looks like 5 points is utilizing the massive center stage to his advantage. Very quick very informed adaptations coming out for 5 points at the start of this second game. Though Mr. Purple evening it up ever so slowly. Back throw, yeah. Oh wow.
Ooh, I like the idea to throw out that side B. That side B has a surprising amount of knockback when you use it in the air, and he was fairly close to that outer blast zone, so if it caught, it could have been big. That was also a good forward smash to reflect that PK fire back.
Wow, air dodging down to avoid the up air that it looked like he knew was coming, increasing his survivability just long enough, but still getting caught by the almost quintessential now PK fire into F smash, and oh no, not again. Okay. Crisis averted.
Yeah,
Crisis averted.
Yeah.
This is about the percent that you kind of know Lucas is going to be hunting for grabs, throwing out a lot of these rope snakes while it's incredibly safe to kind of pull out in a lot of ways. Ness and Mr. Purple looks like he has no intention of running into them if he can help it.
Ooh, that was an opportunity missed there. That air dodge back to stage was not the safest one. But now with Mr. Purple off stage, yeah, he's not going to be able to land that down smash. That's a couple times now we've seen him go for it, but unable to do so. Just kind of dancing back and forth, not really able to find an opening, and I mean, both of these characters are living to insanely high percents. I mean, 99 not that high, but still. Anyway, the damage coming through here. And with 5 points down, a full stock, Mr. Purple, ooh, he got greedy with that forward air, wanted the stock but unable to take it.
Oh my god, I was pressing the wrong key. And that's the case.
Well, regardless, Mr. Purple able to clean up set number 4 and earn Quinnipiac back the lead.
Yeah, that's kind of the power of this matchup. It can be really swingy one way and the other. And it looked like Mr. Purple just was a lot more experienced in how to not only orchestrate himself around a lot of Lucas's offstage and onstage kill tools, but how to exploit him as well. Looked like 5 points was really keen on just like not trying to approach, dashing back, like being super cautious, and that caution kind of bit him in the butt.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, another thing too was Mr. Purple. I feel like he was able to just, for those few straight hit, there was a lot of like back and forth where they would both kind of be swinging on shield and, you know, trying to cover an area around their opponent. I just feel like Mr. Purple got a lot more out of those interactions, whether it be, you know, gaining stage control or knocking Lucas off stage, just resetting a situation. I feel like whenever Mr. Purple won one of those interactions, it was a lot more advantageous for him.
Yeah, he just seemed to have so much raw damage built up in a blink of an eye, and 5 points looked really good at the start of that second game. It looked like the counter pick was starting to work for him, whether it just be a comfort thing or an adaptation from game one. But once, when the dice fell and everything settled, that's the phrase, Mr. Purple ends up on top because he looked like he was more comfortable trading and being ready for those quick scramble spots where both players are going to come out of shield and who knows what's going to happen. He seemed like he was more prepared for that type of game, while 5 points was looking much more for a defensive style of game.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff to both players, regardless. And Mr. Purple coming out with that victory gives Quinnipiac the lead 11-8 as we enter our last set. So really, it's still anyone's game. It's so close that the points really don't matter because you earn 2 points for winning your set. The damage can be made up so easily. This is what it really comes down to. Our last set of this battle here, and we've got Riley for Quinnipiac and Inferno for St. Peter's.
Yo, this game could end in a tie.
It is possible. It is.
There is. You're telling me there's a chance.
There is a chance. There is a chance. And it would not be the first time we would have seen a scenario like this. In fact, Quinnipiac did end up in a tie in the fall split against Canisius, I believe, in a very close battle there. So I would not be surprised. We've seen some funky math here and there in scenarios like this. So we'll just have to see how this goes. But regardless, it feels like the winner of this set will win the match.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to these 2, maybe 3 games. Smashville looking like the first stage that we're going to be heading to. Riley, I believe, playing Mario, so this makes a lot of sense for him. Uncertain who Inferno's going to throw into the fire, but whoever they're bringing has to be ready for an up-close, scrappy kind of affair against a character like Mario and on a stage like Smashville.
Yeah, and Riley also no stranger to that type of battle too, because not only does he play Mario, but he also plays Piranha Plant as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him throw out a mix-up and go Plant as well. And it looks like we will be a very scrappy battle. Little Mac for Inferno representing St. Peter's.
All right, you know what? Little Mac's not a character rarely seen, but now the close quarters combat sounds really familiar. Unfortunately, Mario is a character that really specializes in juggling, and that can be real bad for Little Mac. But those counters are going to be huge if he can manage to keep recovering with things like that. He won't have to commit nearly as much to these up Bs.
Yeah, that was massive too, because you can tell the second Little Mac is off stage, everyone is thinking, oh no, this character does not have a really good recovery option. So those counters are going to be massive. That KO punch also going to be big too. The fact that he whiffed it means that he's got to play very careful here against Riley.
And Riley has already scouted out the counters. Inferno has thrown out. He's 3 for 3 with I'm recovering to the stage, time to land with counter. Worked the first, kind of worked the second, got him killed the third. He's got to start mixing these up if he wants to give his team the ability to close this lead.
Yeah, that's a good, I believe that was F tilt turnaround too,
No,
to
that's
take
a,
that.
That's a
or
smash
was that
attack,
F smash?
baby. That's a
That
whole
was
F
that was
smash,
smash
baby.
attack. Listen, Mac's abilities all look very similar.
Oh no, I agree.
So I wasn't 100% sure, but still, good job taking stock number 1. The problem is he's back off stage, and that flood is going to do it for stock number 2 of Inferno, and that is what makes this matchup so dangerous and so volatile, is that the second Mac is off stage, Mario has so many options as a character to edgeguard this character.
And all Mario really needs is that flood to continually miss space. Inferno seems ready for when Riley goes out there to try and land that hit, but if Riley plays passive, plays by the ledge, and waits to 2-frame or just waits to flood, then he'll have. He's been having a lot more success doing that. He's angling that down. Oh no, he's not angling it at all.
Oh no, that's gonna be the stock too.
And a 2 stock as well, just an SD at the worst of times.
Unfortunate. The slide off afterwards, SDing is Inferno, and a 2 stock victory puts a lot of pressure here on game 3 right there. The slide off and the buffer, I believe he wanted to roll from ledge there, and either way, not able to recover in time. So just like that, the lead now extended for Quinnipiac.
Now, in either one of these games, not only do you have to win this set, which means winning the next 2 games, you have to score 3 points in stock in order to tie. So one of these games has to be a 2 stock, and I'm going to be honest, Little Mac is not the character that you want to be trying to 2 stock, since every one of at a moment's notice, at the drop of a feather, he can just die.
Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of characters we saw earlier. A lot of characters that had off-stage presence. Little Mac is the exact opposite of that. He owns the stage, right? This is a very grounded type of character where all of his abilities are. I mean, his aerials are just not all that great together, and he does not have the ability to really dive off stage for anything. So the fact that Mario, a character who he doesn't thrive off stage, but he certainly has a lot of capability to edge guard, it just makes the matchup so volatile.
And I really like the bans that came out from Quinnipiac, not trying to take any chances, banning FD, banning Kalos, and banning Town. All of these stages with a lot of wide space, a lot of floor that Little Mac can really thrive on with his low dash and being able to do all of these smash attack, all of these tilts out of said dash with all of that armor that comes with it. But he had, taking out those stages really limits Little Mac's options going into this game 2, and a game 2 that they have to win. I wouldn't be surprised to see a character swap. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
Bowser choice.
Yeah, Bowser, and this is, I think it's a better selection, but I'm still in concern if I'm in Inferno, because this is a classic matchup for Riley where, you know, you just get to rack up all the percent in the world on this big, heavy character. It will be easy combo food. The problem is, can you secure kills? Because Inferno, he'll be able to live for longer, so he'll have more chances possibly to survive. And oh my goodness, that combo almost ending in the forward aerial.
Oh my god, it started with back airs and it ended with them. That could have been a very, very rough stock to lose, and he does with the Aaron jump, not trying to get caught by that forward air, but right into it. Man, Riley looks like he's in top form with some of these with his combo trees and the way to end a lot of these strings.
Good catch on the down B. Yeah, no, I feel like at this point, Inferno, he's kind of searching for that stray, strong hit of something and almost getting the armor there. But yeah, Riley's spacing right now is on point, as he'll eat that down smash for an unsafe landing and lose his stock. This is a pivotal stock here, but 92% already on Inferno.
It really needs to slow this down. He's jumping a lot out of hits and landing with these buttons. Like, Riley looks like he's got the download, because it's a lot of the similar stuff that we saw to the Little Mac game, just with a bigger body. And being bigger does not necessarily mean you have more chances to survive, especially on a character like Mario, who's kind of patented some of these ladder combos. Not again. Okay.
That could have been bad. And Riley now a full stock up, but plenty of percentage down onto Riley. We'll see if he can. Oh yeah, okay. Inferno, I feel like he's hunting at this point. He's hunting for those strong hits. He wants the stock. He's gonna get it too. That up B not gonna be able to snap to ledge, and so 45%. This is still doable for Inferno, but he has to win this match right here.
Yeah, I mean, Bowser kind of resigns to this kind of punishment, like taking a heavy from 0 to 60, 70, 80, even 90 at this point is par for the course. But can you kill them? Both times prior, or at least the one time prior that didn't end in a spike, it took him to 145 to end that stock. Now it's getting kind of risky. 71 is not safe against a character like Bowser, who's absolutely going to be living much longer than this.
Inferno is using a lot of the same options too. He's using things like down air and down B to get out of the air. He's jumping at a disadvantage. This is a very scary place to be if you're Inferno. He's got to find a way out of the corner.
And 94, up to the back air. I love the recover high from Inferno and the fall through the platform. Just a little bit of extra mix up on that, but not enough time to shield after throwing out that command grab and whiffing. It was a tight fight towards the end, but Riley manages to hold on the onslaught coming out from Inferno and seal the win for Quinnipiac.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And again, I feel like Inferno towards the end there, he started to, I think I commented on it, throw out a lot of unsafe moves, hoping for these hits, hoping to get the kill a little bit earlier so that he wouldn't tank as much percent. And it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because you land it, you get the kill, all of a sudden it's back to even, but if you don't, like you saw there, you'll eat a bit of percent here or there, and as tanky as Bowser is, he'll die just like any other character off the top to an up B or an up smash. So good stuff to Riley to play a little bit smart there. React. I mean, think back to all of the the forward airs, forward air attempts even that Riley went for, and they were all, fractions away from being another stock. So just a solid play and a solid victory.
Yeah, it looked like it was in a rough spot, and despite the comeback coming, all Riley needed to do was tone it down, wait a moment, and get the job done. And it's just like Quinnipiac, as we're going to be having their captain, Mr. Purple, come into the stream as we give him a little bit of post-match interview.
Okay. We're getting word it will be Billy Shilly for this interview rather than Mr. Purple. But is he here? Is Billy Shilly here?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes. Welcome.
All right. Thank you.
So, you're down.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you're down 2 games. 2 sets have gone. You're the next guy coming up. How do you feel like you and your team was in that situation, as you basically have to take the next 3 sets in a pretty solid fashion?
To tell you the whole truth, I had a ton of faith in these guys. I think we put in a similar situation 2 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken. We were down, and then we had to bring it back. I saw them do it when I wasn't playing, so I think as long as I pull my weight, these guys are definitely going to pull theirs, and we're going to bring this back. And I did not lose a single shred of, I didn't have a single shred of doubt on their ability to come back for a single second.
That's good faith in your team. I like that a lot.
Yeah, you guys, you're no strangers to these tight battles, especially in a MAC conference that, especially in the top half, is very tightly contested. Yeah, how do you prepare to? How do you get into the mindset and keep your cool in these scenarios?
Well, mindset and the whole is just something that you practice, and you have to just make these adjustments, and you have to get right over time in terms of mindset. It's very grueling often sometimes when your mindset isn't right, but when it is right, it can definitely pull through. So it pulls through really well once you get it down, and I think my friends and I all had it down.
Yeah, and with the matchups that you're coming up in the coming weeks, is there any team that you're looking out for that you feel like you have to prepare extra? Any matchups that you're worried about, whether it comes to team on team, or like just if a team like Mississippi State, looking as dominant as they are, like do you feel like you're prepped for the challenge that is to come, or are you really concerned about one of the other teams in the competition?
I think these guys are ready for Mississippi State. I've seen them play. They obviously look like a fantastic team, but I think the way these guys have been playing, especially as of late, I think we're going in with a full head of steam, and I think we can carry this momentum, and I think it's going to be a very good match against Mississippi State.
You guys played a very strong match today. What is something that you think you specifically need to work on?
Me specifically, I think, especially in my second game, the Fox was catching on to my habits and disadvantage. It was starting to catch my jumps a lot more solidly. So even though I did pull through, it's always nice to know that there is always something to work on. There's another thing to improve.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys did a fantastic job today, getting the win 16-8. I believe that actually puts you up into either second, or I believe it's at least you're in the top 3 easily in that MAC conference. Is there anyone in the MAC conference that scares you now that you've taken down St. Peter's twice?
Truthfully, no. I think these guys are going to win the Metro Atlantic Conference. I have full faith in them, especially with these last 2 wins on St. Peter's in a row. These guys are pulling through so well, and I think at this point, the MAC is ours to lose.
All right, I love the hot takes.
Yeah, I love loving the confidence. Is there anyone that you want to shout out while you're here? Anyone that you want to thank? Like,
Uh, This sounds very greedy, but I want to shout out myself on my 21st birthday today.
yo,
Oh, happy birthday.
birthday.
Thank you. But aside from that, I had some family tuning in from Jacksonville. My sister Allie. I want to thank her so much for tuning in, and anyone else that might have tuned in. Any friends of mine, any friends of my teammates. Thank you guys so much. Your support really does mean the world to us.
Of course, and congratulations on the win, and I hope you continue to see success with this team. You look like you're well practiced and ready to take on pretty much any other team in this conference and in this league.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And
Thank you,
yeah, with that, again, our final score here: Quinnipiac 16 to St. Peter's 8, and I think. Billy Shilley said it best. This team now, they're competing at the top of this conference, and they're doing it with success. So they really do look like a strong contender.
Yeah, I would say, especially after they were behind the 8 ball right at the start with some of their players not really able to finish, not able to wrap up these games. They took all of that in stride and closed out strong, and sometimes it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Absolutely. Good showings for both teams, but again, Quinnipiac able to get the victory here, 16 to 8. And with that, I think we'll be cutting to a quick break. I know I am at least done for the day, but we got still plenty of Smash Bros coming up. I believe our next match is Hawaii versus Colorado on stream.
Yeah, with that, there will be a bit of a break in between, a bit of a longer break than usual, but it will be Hawaii and Colorado, and we'll get you that action as soon as both teams are ready to go, which will be around 10:30.
Yeah.
All right, so glad to everyone that have tuned in. I hope that you all come out for the match that will be starting at 10:30. I will be there along with Bars the Journey. Good seeing you, Soy Saurus. Good casting with you as always for the first time, hopefully of many. And I hope everyone has a great night.
Step into the ring.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the EGF Collegiate Cruise. I'm joined by Bars the Journey.
How's it going, people? It's a nice day in New York City.
Yeah, nice. It's a chilly February, and only gonna get colder. But as we're nice and toasty, we can enjoy some of the some Collegiate Smash action. University of Hawaii taking on University of Colorado as their first two members. Going through a button check right now, so it'll just be a quick moment.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna get started with a Byleth and typically a Sheik player, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that seems to be the case according to their respective team captains. NNS typically playing the Sheik, with Xandapanda going a Byleth, and by the sound effects, I believe that's the two characters that are currently being tested.
Yeah. The Sheik is typically a character you don't really see a lot of on Wi-Fi. She's also kind of a character you don't really see in the offline meta that much, but Byleth is a character I've been seeing a lot of recently for some reason. But it should be an interesting matchup though.
Yeah, she can be one of those characters that like the amount of time you put in really dictates the amount of reward that you get out of her. Like she's got a really high ceiling, but also a equally high floor, which can make Wi-Fi and its innate inconsistencies a little bit tricky. But Byleth with the when you have one of if not the best player in the world pick up and explore a character's meta, normally it gives mains of the character a little bit of confidence to keep grinding them, and that's kind of what we see with Byleth after with MKLeo currently playing them to top many different Wi-Fi events and even win some of them. So
his Byleth has been doing some crazy stuff lately. Byleth is a character that Even before COVID, it was a character that was really underdeveloped, right? You saw a lot of players kind of go in and out with the character, try it out week 1, try it out week 2, month in a little bit, try to do some things with the character, and she kind of fell off a bit. But I feel like you've been seeing a little bit of resurgence with also MK but also people having a little bit more time and exploring a little bit more of these characters more in depth to see if there's something that can be pushed with these characters. So this could be pretty interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they manage to play around each other. See if Zandapanda ends up pulling out any new tricks, or if they're just gonna get overwhelmed by Sheik's raw frame data.
Yeah.
Which, like, Wi-Fi or not. Okay. When you start off with,
Yeah, and down throw to forward smash into death true combo. That was kind of insane from Zandapanda.
What a conversion, man.
Yeah, crazy conversions already. Yeah, but really unfortunate, actually.
I do like the initial idea of, like, yeah, I'm gonna set the tone for this entire game and immediately read an air dodge off of the first grab I get.
Yeah.
But I'm certain the SD might not have been part of his plan. But we take those.
Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes the ship doesn't always sail. The ship doesn't always sail when you want it to. So we have a little bit more time. Game definitely isn't over, but it's gonna be a tough hill to climb. And NNS in that time frame actually put on a decent amount of damage, good 63%. And this is the first time Zandapanda has actually touched NNS since that SBU.
Yeah, it's with the once he really lost that SD and just took that in stride. He's played the type of game that Sheik really needs to in this matchup, where it's like, I'm just gonna press buttons in your face. I'll block because I know your best out of shield option is Nair or up B, and I will always be in frame advantage, and you'll have to do something about it.
Yeah, and speaking of doing something about it, NNS almost got that needle to up smash confirm, and if that needle confirm hit, that was pretty insane.
This would have been a tone setter at the very least. Xanda making sure to DI out on all these combos. Sheik getting past Sheik's kill windows takes a little bit of time, but you know what? Second try's the charm.
Yeah, and yeah,
that's the classic drop from Halo, kill move. See what happens.
Yeah, run up smash. That's pretty wild. But yeah, NNS actually, besides that, SD has been doing a pretty good job of setting the pace and actually keeping up with Zandapanda. Those needle confirms that the Sheik is throwing out is like pretty on point, and the kill confirm windows are there.
But while NNS has been playing really well, barring his initial critical mistake, he's falling behind because of the sheer technicality of the character. Like, a lot of his combos have been 1 or 2 hits, and he's not playing this kind of overwhelming neutral that he needs to bring this game back.
Yeah.
He's been going piece for piece with Byleth, which is only gonna net you an even percentage trade, and you're already down to stock.
Yeah, and it definitely seems like the momentum right now is still on Zandapanda's side, because an uphill battle as Sheik can be pretty difficult, especially right now. You're in this offstate situation, but I would say if NNS can net this kill without too much more percent loss, we can still get a decent game out of it.
Oh, he missed his full hop. That could, with the DI that could have been a true setup into the killing up air, which would, at 130 now, absolutely would have ended this game. And every stock counts in a crew battle like this, because every point can make a difference towards the end. NNS needs to at least find a way to take this stock, whether it be throwing out these raw back airs or trying to catch any sort of missed DI.
Yeah, and you saw the forward throw right there, right? And I thought the forward throw up air mix-up was coming, because it looked like Zandapanda actually got in. But instead, he got rolled in up tilted.
Looks like the roll was the last thing that NNS was expecting. Just preparing for neutral getup, preparing for jump, or even just wait and the immediate roll caught him sleeping with the grenade being set up, and as a Fire Emblem character, kind of raw tilts often kill, and Sheik's probably one of the lightest characters in the game. I believe like bottom 10 weight.
Yeah, and you got patience into rolling up tilt true combo. But yeah, it's still unfortunate. That first SD was pretty unfortunate.
That was nice.
Yeah, don't know what happened there. Yeah, that was the needle up smash. Yeah, but since that first SD happened, it was kind of just like pulling on pins and needles the whole time, and there wasn't much room for error, and didn't really look like NNS really had a lot of opportunities after that to push the advantage stage. But we'll see what happens next game.
And okay, it looks like Colorado has submitted their bans, all three of them. FD, Lilac, Smashville are the bans for the University of Colorado and for Xanda Panda. Making sense. Like you don't want to get into a battle of speed or against a character like Sheik. So a stage like FD you don't really want to go to. And Lilac, Smashville, those platforms are in super prime position for a lot of the drag down up air combos, and just in general platform setups for a combo character are really good. You want to give yourself space, but not too much space, which is why I could think this might be a bait to go back to PS2 if at all possible.
Yeah, it could be, because those stages are also smaller, and when you have Sheik on top of you like that, like you said, it can be pretty impressive. I'm kind of interested to see if NNS, who typically goes Sheik, plays another character. Let's see if there might be a character switch here, or they just stick with the Sheik going forward. Because honestly, if they were to go back to Sheik, I wouldn't really fault it that much. It wasn't really due to anything like getting outplayed. It was mostly due to personal error. So yeah, I could see the logic in going back to that same character. You wanted to run it back, but we'll see, because taking a little bit right now.
Yeah, it looks like they've locked in the pick of small battlefield, but I mean, it's entirely on the table for a character swap, as mentioned. Like they typically go Sheik, not always. So there's room for flexibility here, but with the small battlefield pick being the stage counter pick, I wouldn't be surprised to see Sheik really try and stick to that gun, stick to the strength that you know you had. You just need to sharpen up your game plan, go off stage to edge guard more. That was really something they weren't doing. Sheik has a lot of lingering aerials that can interrupt tethers. You just have to be careful with Violet's tether reversal being very, very strong.
Yeah. So let's see in the first 10 seconds what happens. Now this is going to be important first 10 seconds of the game. Because
halfway gone, we're almost there, almost through it.
We're almost there. Okay.
Right.
Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. Now, small battlefield. I think that this stage will do a lot better for NNS, considering, like we said before, she does have very good frame beta, and she can be impressive if she can get on top of you. But we didn't get to see that in the last game. We'll see if NNS can do a little bit of that now, because as you can see, already starting off a bit better.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't lose that stock in the first 10 seconds, so there's at the very least something to be gained there. And all he needed was that little bit of start making Sheik's knockback send upward, start sending into tumble. Then everything for Sheik can start to link together. Amazing jump call out with the drag down. That was at relatively low percent too, so he had to be on top of that. On top of that.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen falling up or into down smash before, and I've never wow. Okay. And I've never seen a call out like that. Call that well. But
Oh
no.
And the downward moves for Byleth are kind of the X factor that she can bring, or that they can bring. Excuse me, this is male Byleth.
I don't even know what just happened. Yeah, so Xanda Panda down aired, and that's it. What was that? 30%? That was.
Oh no, they were at before 30. I think they died at 25.
Oof, yeah, and looked like NNS used their jump too. So.
Oof, and you're kind of in the same spot, even worse of a spot, all of a sudden. But I mean, that's just it shows how good Xander Panda has like kind of been playing, like taking this matchup really slow, and knowing that you can play a hit for hit, tit for tat kind of game plan as the taunt comes out, and then it's kind of realizing the situation that he's in.
You know what? At this point, I'm not even sure if that wasn't a misclick, because
you know what? I didn't even consider that. It could be.
Yeah, because right now, man, it's looking pretty rough.
And the coverage on that ledge gameplay coming out really solid. I mean, that's how Xander won the game one, with just good patience on the ledge, and he continues to display that, as this might end in a 3-stock if Neninus isn't careful. For his team, he needs to take at least one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he just needs to fight back right now, and at least get a point. But it just seems like right now Xander Panda is in total control. He doesn't care what's happening right now.
Like, I mean, this is kind of, finally taking with the S smash there, but normally it's kind of the kryptonite of Sheik. She doesn't have a lot of raw kill power, and Byleth, if there's anything the character has, it's just good individual moves. And that multi up air will finish off the game. Another 2-stock, JV3 even, but we don't count those here.
Yeah, that was a falling up air, I have to say. That was.
Oh yeah.
I got hit. I actually think I got hit by that too. That was something. In Colorado with 4 points on the board. 6 points on the board. Okay, I can't count. 6 points on the board. Pretty good stuff coming out from Xander Panda.
Okay, for anyone that isn't aware, for every stock that you keep upon winning a game, that's a point. And if you win this set, that's another 2. So double 2-stock plus the win, 2 times 3 ends up being 6, and it puts University of Hawaii in a hole at the very beginning that they're gonna have to dig up out of. Not impossible. There's 4 sets to go, but 6-0 right at the start is not looking ideal.
Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you go down early. Sometimes the ship starts sinking a little bit early. You have to bail yourself out. And right now the ship is like a little bit of an iceberg, but you know what? Happens. Quick start from University of Colorado, and let's see if we know who we have coming up next potentially.
It's a bunch of players on either side that could be, if you're really looking for tempo, which University of Hawaii might be trying to get the wind back into their sails a little bit, get the ship air that hole. You might want to go with a bit of a faster character, and I know we have seen that they have players like Jimmy Chris who have a Greninja, another similar style, a little bit quicker. Mm-hmm. Or you might be trying to guarantee yourself a win, in which case, the Wi-Fi meta is here. You can feed into that a little bit with a character like Cloud or a character like Game & Watch.
Yeah, or you could get somebody like Ike, Mr. Big Swingy Sword Man. That could also work out. But we'll see. But yeah, I mean, so far, pretty interesting stuff. I'm interested, honestly, right? I'm interested in this Greninja player because, according to my sources, this Greninja player also plays a bunch of different characters. And whenever I see a person who plays the random button, I'm usually always pretty intrigued. So, I want to see that. I want to see some spicy stuff right now.
And it looks like you're going to have to wait just that little bit longer. The anticipation building as Not Christian, the Game & Watch, or perhaps the Wolf, is going up against Horsey, HORS-E, the Joker, or perhaps Corrin.
Okay. Ooh. Got some good carnival attractions coming up. So Wolf Corrin. I mean, I would guess we'd probably see the Wolf. You said Wolf Corrin, correct?
It's Game & Watch Wolf and Joker Corrin.
Joker Corrin, excuse me. I'm guessing we'd probably see the Joker. And I don't know why we wouldn't see a Game & Watch. I just finished watching a Game & Watch earlier, and Meister up B and bomb his way to a victory. So, but we'll see, though. We'll see. Some people have big brain strategies they don't want to share with the rest of the world. So we'll see.
Yeah, Game & Watch can be kind of a tricky nut to crack in a limited environment, as the frames to actually punish a character like Game & Watch are already so few. Like, you're really trying to wait how light they are, but the windows that you get to do that are very few and far between, and you're not trying to force the initiative either, to not trying to fall victim to down smash any of the up B combos, or, you know, God forbid, like a judge pulling through. It's a little bit of a tricky spot to be in, which is why we could see the Corrin just really benefit off of that range, like not have to worry about trying to go toe for toe with Game & Watch's individual buttons, and instead like be able to rest back a little bit, throw out some of those the dragon shots, and Corrin's a plethora of just consistently good sword aerials, which every Fire Emblem character sports to some degree, and Corrin's no exception.
Yeah, sometimes you just want to swing, right? So,
Yeah, really.
I guess, yeah. So, especially with Joker, Joker's a character that we don't see a lot of really online, mostly because some of his confirms require a little bit more execution than, say, somebody like Corrin, who just side Bs, right? So, we'll see. We'll see. But. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so Joker, but Joker still is a better character overall, right? So because when Big Brother Arsene comes out, anything's on the table. So you know, if you get Big Bro out, throw out these big hitboxes, and you never know what can happen. So
yeah, Joker being one of the few characters, thanks to his really solid air acceleration, he's one of the few characters that can hard punish. Especially with Arsene, the rise of Game & Watch up B out of shield should they block the initial hit. Going with the full hop double jump, the up air does eventually connect, while Corrin may not have that on the table despite the extra range. Though it does sound like, based off of the button check, Corrin will be Corrin against Game & Watch if I'm able to hear sounds correctly.
yeah. Okay. Okay. So so we got big swinging arms against 2D men. We'll see how that works out. But yeah, I guess I feel like our assumptions were correct, right? So we're not gonna see Joker, we're gonna see the Corrin, bigger hitboxes, more range, I guess a little less room for error in certain aspects. So we'll see how this works out. I would assume on paper that Corrin does well against Game & Watch, because sword characters generally are supposed to do well against Game & Watch, but Corrin is probably the worst swordy in the game at this point, if I remember correctly. So, me Sword Fighter doesn't count, but yeah.
Me Sword Fighter is like, there's different breeds of swordy. Like, there's characters that have swords, and then there's swordies. Like, is Robin a swordy because they have a sword, or are they more of a zoner because they're using all their spells? Like, I don't know. It's a thin line.
Either way, Robin's still better than Corrin.
This is true. This is true.
So
don't sleep on Robin, kids.
Yeah, don't sleep on the magician. But yeah. So yeah,
I would like to toot Corrin's horn a little bit. They've been buffed a couple times into, at the very least, out of obscurity at the very least, with confirms into Dragonfang shot out of, I think, Falling Fair. Their falling up air is very huge and sets up for good juggles. Like, pin is a lot better move than it used to be in terms of early ultimate. Still not nearly as good as Smash 4, but it's not the completely useless tool as it was originally in this game. So Corrin's got like a lot of stuff, but they don't have a lot of like big, quote unquote, big play potential. They're just kind of consistent sword like tools. Like, it's fundamentals the character. They play a lot of neutral.
Yeah. But we'll see how this game starts, and already you see Horsey throw out a nair forward air trying to get Game & Watch off him, but not Christian does not care. Be out of shield and just does not care about anything.
Oh, okay. Looks like we are getting those tools, using that range to his advantage, and the oh man, I forget what the the Game & Watch up B, like, it can only hit so far, and Corrin's got plenty of sword to utilize that, and particularly use of that of the wings on the back air, sending Corrin in the opposite direction, can make Corn be able to play a super safe neutral, which Horsey is playing, is taking advantage. Did he really low profile that jab? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel bad.
Yeah. But right now, Not Christian really taking advantage of Game & Watch's tools. And so Chef at the ledge is pretty messed up. Because you saw Chef just beat the pin, but we're not going to talk about that. And Not Chris taking it with the down smash. And Horsey hasn't really touched him since that opening nair to forward air string.
Yeah, the downside of being able to play a lot of neutral and have a relatively safe neutral is that your advantage kind of suffers. So Corn is going to go like single hit for single hit, and that's not exactly the way you want to play against Game & Watch. You want to be able to blow them up, but no one's usually dying at 45, particularly not against a consistent character like Corn. And
it's tough playing neutral against a character who doesn't have to play neutral, right? So
yeah, I mean,
it's tough playing neutral when the character you're playing against can press a button and pretty much reset neutral at the very worst. So
he's dropping shield super early throughout all these multi-hits, getting clipped by the third or final hit throughout most of these. And it's really sacrificed a lot of punishes. That footstool was pretty nice. Intentional or otherwise.
He still got hit. Right now it's looking pretty tough for Horsey, and got that back air. Not Chris stalling a little bit too much off stage. Let's see if Horsey could get something started.
Okay, he takes a little bit of the bacon in order to return himself back to ledge. Landing has been his trick though. Not Christian has really dominated the entire stage using Game Watch's tools, whether it be running under him and shielding so he can reset the juggle, or using up air bomb to cover everything, making Horsey to go to ledge where he's very, very prone to the chef. It's not looking good for the Fire Emblem Fates rep.
Yeah, and that SD not SD was still pretty rough. Because looked like Horsey tried to counter and then didn't get what they were looking for. Fell into the abyss, and now you're getting nared by Game & Watch. So pretty rough stuff right now. Game & Watch is definitely a character that makes you snowball, and the way Christian is playing right now, it's about to be a hailstorm right now. So.
There we go. We actually seeing a grab for the first time in what felt like a very long while. And he goes for another one, but alas, spot dodge, down smash, kind of the ultimate classic at this point.
Yeah.
And here he goes and finishes off the same way as he did the first stock, and like going out there. Once he gets Not Christian in a pretty vulnerable spot, he knows how to find that kill. It's putting on the damage that he's really struggled with.
Yeah, and with all these Not Christian shenanigans that's been going on, Horsey is still within striking distance. Like, this is still a game. And honestly, Horsey's one tipper at the edge of the stage away from winning this game 1.
Yeah, oh, the dash attack comes in and snipes Corn's feet. Now, at least the benefit of Chef is it'll never kill you. But man, these spot dodges have been...
What just happened? That did not hit him.
Poor Corn. Oh, okay. He had enough time, and the pin gets back to stage. Game Watch is at super death percent now, especially with all of this rage that Horsey's sporting. And he's doing a great job avoiding just any raw kill move that that Not Christian has been throwing out. He'll let himself get clipped by dash attack all day because he knows that won't kill him, and he catches the jump, knowing Christian just wants to jump back to stage, but not have to worry about Corn at the ledge. And Corn, you do win. Good job.
Okay, can we talk about that last interaction, which is very pivotal, right? So he got down smashed there, right? And Horsey waited, right? Horsey waited because sometimes you see people do, panic options like go for a grab, right? Horsey stood there after getting hit with the down smash shield, knowing that it's safe, and waited for the next option. Not Christian spot dodged, and Horsey got that punish with the jab, forced him off stage, and then back aired him. That was a pretty important interaction there. And that was really good poise coming out from Horsey, considering they were down pretty much the whole game one.
Yeah, he really put up a lot of the data that he got together. Like, he got the kills when he needed to and didn't worry about damage because he could tell that Corrin could play safe enough to where he could live a long time. I mean, it happened in stock too. If not for that SD, not SD, that pseudo SD, he would have been living much longer than 140. So he acknowledged that percent was on his side and just had to pick away at where Game & Watch was at its worst. Range and weight. Excuse me, I just completely lost my train of thought. But
Yeah.
Reading a spot dodge is something that's kind of you gonna have to do against Game & Watch, who's almost feels like he's almost always in frame advantage, especially on your shield. But if you do that, spot dodge is one of the easiest defensive options to punish once you have that habit down.
Yeah, and man, if you want to speak of a habit, it's not Chris jumping back to stage after getting hit, right? Going high a lot, right? Which is weird because usually you see a lot of the Game & Watch is just immediately down there and go low. But you saw Not Chris a lot going high, and every single time Not Chris went high to try to recover, Horsey just met them with the back air, and it killed them at varying percents. And that's something that he'll probably need to clean up going into game 2 because that has to hurt. Being up that whole game like that and just having it snatched away from a character who doesn't even have shoes on. It's pretty crazy.
I mean, does Game & Watch have shoes on though?
Game & Watch is barely exist. Game & Watch barely exist.
Game & Watch doesn't have the frames to wear shoes.
Literally.
Oh man, but it is interesting to think about because the ledge trapping that we didn't see many instances of Not Christian at the ledge because he was just like dead set on avoiding grabbing the ledge at any and all costs. As it looks like the players are going to be running it back to PS2, and I don't believe there's a character swap either. Nope, same setup. Color swap for Christian though. He's rocking the red Game & Watch.
Yeah, that means he's angry. So
this is my angry face, can't you tell?
And now I try. But yeah. No, but okay. I understand because there wasn't really a lot that went on that Not Chris couldn't do better. Considering that Not Chris was in a really big lead, especially in the first stock. Not Chris really dominated that first stock of game 1, and then game of attrition.
Yeah, sometimes with all these characters that just always feel like you can't really punish them on whiff, so you have to play at their pace because they can get counter camped. I mean, I think the quintessential example is Sonic. Like when Sonic has a lead, it's the worst, but Sonic also has a horrible time getting the lead back from you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Game & Watch is very similar, particularly if you can like outrange and raw single hit, and your raw single hits will kill. In the case of Corrin, that being their back air. All of that will inevitably fall into Corrin's favor as long as they don't die and fall susceptible to these edge guards, which neither Horsey hasn't, not Christian, names, has not really been going for. Choosing to just chef at ledge and deal damage up until the 150s.
Yeah, and I have to say, Not Chris's dedication to keeping center stage, also while taking that stock, has been very good because sometimes you'll see Game & Watches parachute back onto stage, force an option on shield, mash another button, but Not Chris parachuted back on the stage, didn't even attempt to hit the person's shield, just went back to center stage and just try to hold center stage and keep Horsey there, where he's been really successful at. It almost seems like Horsey's been spending the whole first stock at the ledge.
And it's hard to get off a ledge without taking at least some damage, but Horsey's doing a pretty solid job of minimizing the damage that the stock lead has provided Christian. Only 30%, which, given Game & Watch's pretty solid combo game, that's nothing really to worry about, especially since you're living for like eons, like way past the century mark on most of your stocks. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have to push the envelope a little bit. Another down smash.
Something has to give at some point. Right now, let's see what Horsey does, because last time Horsey was in a similar situation where they were down and just slowly but surely took back the stocks. But it also seems like Not Christian is definitely playing a little bit more reserved and isn't going for a lot of these high recoveries that we saw in game 1 that got him punished very hard and inevitably lost the game.
Yeah, he's kind of shored up the seams. He's tied together any sort of chance that, or any windows that Horsey was really exploiting. Hasn't really been stalling, just being content to go back to ledge, holding center, as you mentioned, using these bombs to great effect. And that's kind of in the name of this game too. No worries, no problems, just center stage. Like, I know I'm safe. What can you do about it?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, and we saw a forward smash. That's what Horsey can do about it. But yeah, that was actually a pretty good call out coming out from Horsey. And now we're in a similar position as we were last game, where this can be a turning point that Horsey can hold this percentage window and take the stock.
Oh, okay. He really tried to space out that back air, making sure that he was well past the invincibility mark of the up B. Yet, Game Watch up B's a real hard move to mess with, regardless of its spot. Yeah, if anything, this has put a little bit of fear into Not Christian, making sure that, hey, you may have this lead, you may have a stock and 100% on me, but you always have to fear me, especially if you're not gonna. If you're just going to do the same ledge options every single time.
Yeah, now Chris getting a little bit shaky coming off the ledge, right? That's the second time that he tried to force his way back to ledge and got punished for it really hard. That time was a forward smash. Before it was like a forward tilt. So he needs to watch that a little bit. But right now, Horsey back in the lead.
Yeah, 152, and suddenly the slow-paced game plan can really start biting Christian in the butt, because he's gonna have to gear up a little bit and turn up the dial from the 2 or 3 that he's playing at and start approaching to really end this stock. There we go, baiting out the shield grab with the double jump. And now it's relatively even. 34% is not much. Okay, really just up B down air. Like, okay, did it twice.
Yeah. Not Chris, just not care right now. Yeah, but right now, okay, now Corrin has to land and go to air dodge in. Yeah, right now, Christian is definitely pressing. This isn't the same level of patience that we saw earlier. Now he's a little bit sped up. Horsey has been putting a lot of pressure on him right now.
Yeah, it feels like Horsey's really winning this mental game. You know, he's made Christian adjust his game plan. He's put a bunch of fear of that, of the range on Corrin's F smash into his head. Time's starting to tick down a little bit, but with how the players are playing right now,
really air dodged in like that. Okay. That was
no fear.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, and the ledge jump, he doesn't have invincibility.
Wow, and yeah, Horsey rushed that. There was no reason to rush that.
Does he have a jump? Holy, what? Are you kidding me?
Oh my. Okay, can we run that back real quick? Can we see that? Can we see that again?
Let's see that, because this is the ballsiest play. All right.
Oh, no.
Krish gets clipped. He does have his jump.
Yeah.
Wow. Why?
No regard for human life. There's nothing else to say. There's no regard for human life. Wow. Okay. That was the set. BG, shake my hand. Like that was. See now that's something. That's something that I feel like a lot of players can learn from, right? Because so many times you see people get down early against characters that are lame and doing a lot of these flow tactics, or even stalling tactics, some people like to call them, right? So when you see a character like Game & Watch get a big lead, parachuting out of combos, going back to center stage, a lot of people get tilted, right? And they just kind of go through the motions after that. Horsey stayed the course. Horsey stayed the course, did not care what he was doing. He said, okay, you got it. I'll get you at some point. And wow, that was pretty good. That was pretty good mental stamina coming out of Horsey.
Yeah, even with the firework ending, I love how Horsey just really committed to this less is more type of game plan, where he knew that Not Christian was afraid of the raw kill potential that Corrin had, like going off stage with these back airs, really spacing out these S smashes to really get the tipper and kill Game & Watch super early. And when Horsey saw that there was a little bit of hesitation in Not Christian, he really played to it, spacing out forward air, still keeping that same root game plan, but sometimes he would just stand there, wait, and expect the spot dodge, expect the shield, go up and grab, and just get that little bit of damage, win neutral, even for just a little bit, just to keep Not Christian on his toes. And it kind of made Christian feel pressured, which is kind of what leads to those Aaron edge guards, which can lead to those powerful reversals that won him the game.
Yeah, and also level of adaptation, right? So the first game, that was the game of I'm gonna call a game and watch this jumps, right? Cool. Not Chris said, okay, well, I'm not gonna recover high anymore. I learned my lesson. So what Horsey started doing was, okay, you're gonna recover low. I'm not gonna mess with that. Your game to watch. So I'm just gonna go to ledge and ledge trap you, or try to two-frame you, or try to call out your aggressive options coming off of ledge. And that's where we saw Horsey take a lot of the stocks. It was the kills at the ledge, the stocks taken. I think we saw maybe 1 2-frame. I might be mistaken. But a lot of these instances at the ledge, where in game 1 it was mostly interactions coming back high, recovering high from off the platform. So the level of adaptation coming from both of the players actually was pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, it really felt like a game of... Well, it felt like both players really acknowledged the game plan that each other came in with and prepared themselves for it, which led to both players at the end of the game playing against each other, not just struggling against each other's characters, which is usually what you like to see in any fighting game or any interactive game. Like, I want to play against you, I don't want to play against Game & Watch. And that's what both players did to great effect, and ends up with Horsey taking the W on that game, on that set, earning himself, 4 points in total, widening the lead for University of Colorado, as both teams have their next participants ready to go, being Chlorophyll and myself.
So what characters can we expect from you?
Chlorophyll is a bit of a mystery. Don't really have any data on him currently, but myself, despite the name, has been known to play Ness and Fox.
Ness and Fox, okay. Interesting stuff. Yeah, we definitely see a lot of Nesses nowadays. Not so much Foxes. So, yeah, I'm gonna guess we're gonna see the Ness. And if I'm gonna guess who this other person is playing, I'm going to guess Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
I will guess Donkey Kong. I will put my money on Donkey Kong. We haven't seen a Donkey Kong today, and Process of Elimination, you're going to have to see one at some point. So
there's whatever 80 some characters. Eventually, we're gonna see the DK.
Yeah, we're gonna see the DK. I'll put my stake in the DK. We'll see what happens.
All right. With a name like Chlorophyll, like who really can tell? It's more of a pun than it's more of just a pun rather than a description.
Same difference. Okay. Carry. Yeah,
It looks like chlorophyll. If you can hear it in the button check that's gonna go on, gotta make sure the connection is stable. Going from like mainland U.S. to Hawaii, it can be a little bit frisky. But there it is. It's gonna be Ness against the Terry.
And that's Terry. Yeah, Terry. It's same amount of brand power used with DK, so understandable. I can't. I was close enough, right? I think.
Yeah. Terry absolutely has the same kind of strengths that DK can have, where there's just like a lot of buttons coming out, like Terry Main's holding jab, getting 30% off of it. There's a lot of really solid bread and butters that Terry has access to at a full range of percents. But Ness, to contrast, is really looking to air, and if Terry doesn't leave the ground, because why would he? He has so many good ground tools. Like I already mentioned, jab, but F tilt, down tilt, up tilt, like all the up smash is a pretty solid anti-air. Like these moves that just give you so much reward by keeping his shoes on the floor. Like there's no need to play Ness's game plan. He can just he can intercept. He can intercept Ness as he goes to the air, and eventually he'll have to come down.
Yeah, Terry does have a good boxing game, and one aspect that's going to be pretty important to see, interactions-wise, is if when Ness puts him off stage, how does he react? Because Terry is a character that can struggle off stage, and one of the first interactions we'll have to see is how he interacts when he gets thrown off stage, what he does, will he die early. Right now, we're seeing a good stuff coming from Chlorophyll. Until this happened.
Has a lot of damage all of a sudden. Like,
what happened? Did you just get Wobbledon's favorite video game? Like, I'm not sure.
You got hit by PK Fire too many times, and the air dodge. I mean, ask and you shall receive. What does Chlorophyll do to recover? He air dodges and gets stuffed out by that yo-yo.
Yeah, and yeah, it's pretty important to know how to recover against Ness, right? Because Ness is a character that can cover those options, especially with Yo-Yo and PK Thunder. So, Chlorophyll's gonna have to figure out something, and that starts by getting that stock.
Just recklessly holding jab, like just in his face. Like, he knows that Ness doesn't want to stay in shield too long. As long as he doesn't hit it, he'll be fine. So when Ness comes down, he's going to try and intercept that and make sure that he will always win those boxing trades, especially when you can end them with powerful special moves like Burn Knuckle or Power Dunk. Ooh, he got those too. Wrong way.
Oh man, I have that power geyser was not intended in that direction. I already know it wasn't.
I mean, given the taunt afterwards, yeah, I don't think so. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if that was just terrible DI, but he might have been pretty dead right there. But yeah,
it didn't look like it was sweet spot back air, but either way, you traded sides and gave yourself the corner. Ness is gonna back air you for that 9 times out of 10, but he's keeping himself in it.
Yeah, still pretty close. All things considered, Chlorophyll still keeping this pretty close. So one thing Chlorophyll has been doing a good job is once they get a hit, they get a lot of damage off of those single hits. Just like you said, staying grounded for him is probably the best thing they could do in this situation.
Yeah, even with a lack of the inputs that Terry and all of the fighting game reps are. Oh no! Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
So he was facing backwards and tried to. I see this happen. You definitely see it happen, and it sucks to see. He's facing backwards here after. Let's see this back throw. He's facing backwards. He's trying to burn knuckle. Gets crack shoot because Terry is the single character in the game with access to a back special. So
Interns. Yeah, that is unfortunate though. I think we've all seen Terry do that by accident. Unfortunate stuff, but we'll see going into game 2 if Chlorophyll can clean up some of those mishaps, because game was pretty close. Like
Yeah, it was a really explosive game, but once like Corfo would give himself the opening, then everything would start to fall into place. But the same could be said for myself. Every little bit, every time he got like a grab, every time he got a PK fire, he took it for a ride. Oh, good SDI on that one.
Yeah, and I have to say that that Nest Nair, yeah, he was definitely done. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There's no living. There was no amount of DI that could have saved anybody, including the Pope. Like I don't know what happened.
See if he sticks to the Terry. Stage should be going right. Yeah, didn't hear any run back. He's going to Fox. Okay.
I don't know if I agree with this at all. Fox is notoriously been a character who gets blown up by Shotos and Shotos. Like even though Terry isn't exactly a Shoto, has the same characteristics.
Yeah, I mean Fox is
the combo weight wise.
Yeah, Fox can get kind of blown up, but also you got these crispy. When you get these crispy combos, you can go damage for damage. The problem just being Fox has to commit to finding a tech chase or a read, and if you miss, Terry will blow you up. Being light is kind of Fox's kryptonite.
Yeah, imagine bringing a laser to a fist fight. That's crazy.
Yeah, Terry's just trying to beat your ass.
And and wow, that can we talk about how he just turned that up? Like those up airs and not letting Terry land?
Yeah, he's
scared to death.
Yeah, he's definitely moving a little bit. He's getting his combo starters, and he's really catching Corfo on the DI in. He's holding in. He's holding in on a lot of Fox's starters, which means he doesn't have to. Like a lot of the Fox combos will be like, you're gonna DI out, so I'm comboing you to get you above me, and then go into up air ladders, up and juggles and all of that stuff, because that's where he's getting all of his damage. Corfo is just giving him the ladders for free because he's holding in on all of these combo starters.
Well, yeah, and even more so, besides the holding in, he's also trying to mash downwards. And the thing about Fox is when you're in disadvantage like that, the best thing you can do is reset. You have to reset back to ledge. Because you're not going to land on Fox or try to trade with Fox unless you have like maybe a Mario or Yoshi Nair. Him trying to land with a Harry Nair isn't going to work out. Not against Fox. It's like, no.
Okay.
Cool.
You know, a little bit of mangles out here. Like he's going up and to come back down. And while the game started a little bit suspect, Myself has really taken control. Baited. He got baited. Let's run that back.
What?
Look at him move here. He's going to put him in the tech situation with this Nair.
That.
Or this Nair. Look at him dash forward, dash
Yo.
back, and the pivot.
That's actually like, that's really good. That input, that's an input. I'll say that much. It's a pretty difficult input. But like
yeah. Sometimes ultimate micro movement can be a little bit finicky, so getting that turnaround up smash, an up input he didn't need to do. He could have just ran along with him and up smashed in the same direction, but sometimes we flex a little bit.
Yeah, and that second stock, he's mashing, like he was trying to mash down onto the ground. Something you need to understand about Fox, right? His up air is such a big hitbox that you trying to mash down any of your hitboxes, you'll most likely not win. Even characters with swords sometimes lose those interactions, right? So you, as Terry, using your fist, are not going to beat Fox, right? And I understand the need sometimes to want to like mix up your land recoveries. Because Terry doesn't have the best landing mix-ups, right? But after like the third one, you need to just like go to ledge. I know it can be tough against Fox at ledge, but you have to pick your poison. Am I gonna die off the top, or am I gonna take my chance with Fox trying to mix me at the ledge? Right? You have to pick your poison. In that aspect, forcing your way down is not the move.
it's a, oh man. After that, it looks like once Misel's Fox got comfortable, everything, like the dominoes just started to fall. Like he really just blew up. Anytime he tried to land, he blew him up for trying to go, for even trying to like drift back to ledge. Once he put him on the floor, Fox is so fast and just able to cover so much ground.
Yeah.
It was just not looking good for Chlorophyll, as that is another point, another 5 points in the favor of University of Colorado, as they're just pulling ahead. Is it 8? It's not impossible, but not Chlorophyll, Jimmy Chris and their final player, AA Battery, need to both 3-stock their opponents twice and win the set. That's how they get 16 points.
Well,
it's a tall order.
it's a tall order. A lot of milk you need to drink today. Hope they drink enough milk for the rest of the class today, because right now it's looking a little tough. But like you said, not impossible. You know.
I mean, there's been crazier comebacks.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. Do you think we're gonna see Jimmy Chris and with is that his name, Jimmy Chris?
Yeah, it seems like the players have declared, or the teams have declared, Jimmy Chris and Ice. Jimmy Chris on the side of University of Hawaii, just trying to get anything started with that Greninja, or perhaps one of his any other characters that he's known to play.
Yeah, some others, yeah.
While Ice leading a tandem of characters I know you're familiar with, the Pit and the Dark Pit.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, and I think that's. I think going into this game, if you want to ensure that you hold the lead, I feel like that's definitely a character you can go with. Trying to hold the lead, because like in that scenario, no matter what character gets thrown at you, I don't think you'll get washed in any real matchup, except for like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Fox or something. I don't know, but
yeah, Pit's a character that doesn't really get. Like, Pit can struggle to keep up with some characters, but he doesn't feel like he gets overwhelmed in too many matchups. Like, he's just one of those really, like, solid, good, all-around tools kind of character. And going up against Greninja, while speed is the name of Greninja's game, with Pit's disjoints and plethora of multi-hits, it's going to be hard for Greninja to really air-to-air.
I'll say this, though. Greninja is such a fast character, and whenever I talk about Greninja, I always have to point out that functionally Greninja is the smallest character to deal with in the game, because when he's moving around functionally, he low profiles so much that he's actually smaller than Pichu when you're fighting against him, which is insane to think about. It can be frustrating, can be kind of hard to hit Greninja. So that'll definitely play a factor in this matchup. Definitely a matchup that I'm familiar with for people. I feel like people in the Triangle area are familiar with. But yeah, it's a matchup that is going to be tedious coming from the Pit side, and it's definitely a game of, can you keep up with Greninja? Can you call out some of his approaches? How can you capitalize off the punches that you get? Because you might not get as many punches as you want against a character as elusive as Greninja. So we'll see how it turns out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky, but we're having a little bit of trouble with the arena, having to remake it, trying to make sure that both players can join. So we're gonna throw it to a quick break as we sort out all of these issues. So don't go away. We'll be right back with this game, with this set 4 of the EGF set. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Legit Crew Battle League. I'm Ubel. I'm joined by Bars The Journey.
Hey, we're back. We're back again. We're back at it. Okay.
And a little bit of technical errors, but nothing that couldn't be sorted out. Unfortunately, Jimmy is gonna have to sub out, currently having a little bit of internet issues, and instead in his place will be a player named Cheese Brain, who, if by the sound of it... Okay, well, by the sound of it, it's Dr. Mario, but I'm getting informed by production that he had picked random, so his character is still a mystery.
Are we gonna have our first random button main on
I
stream?
hope so.
Is that something?
I've
never actually seen a random button main in real life. I wasn't really sure they actually existed, so I saw this one guy do it, and I'm just like, wow, you actually paid money to random. But you know what? Hey, people like to gamble, so why not?
I mean, the only player that I know that has been committed to random was a player named Sola that has been attending a couple Wi-Fi events recently, but he's much more like an offline player. Didn't really enter until like this month, and he would play hero, but whenever he felt like the hero wasn't working and he didn't want to go back to one of his old Smash 4 mains like Korn or Marth, he would just play random and see how it worked. And sometimes, frighteningly so, it would. Okay, so again, thank you production, thank you Hassel 3000. The Cheese Brain will be going Terry into the classic Dark Pit, as mentioned, coming out from Ice.
Every day we stray further from that. But yeah, right. So right now we're gonna Terry Dark Pit. So Pit's definitely a character that can do good job air to airing Terry. That Nair hitbox is pretty wild. It's pretty much a discount Paolo Nair. It's actually better in some aspects, but yeah. But looks like right now Cheese Brain does not care.
Just by seeing how Cheese Brain has decided to play into this Terry, and it might be a character thing, to be fair, but he looks like he's so much more reserved with how he's hitting buttons. He's looking to hit Terry's, he's looking to fish for combo starters. He's not just swinging around jab everywhere. It's a lot of down tilt. He even got a 2-frame, even one of these. And when he's going into pressure, he kind of makes you feel it, but these arrows are really putting a stop on Cheese Brain's momentum, really halting him as he tries to move forward and kind of having him reconsider how he wants to approach it, even if he can.
Yeah, this Terry is definitely more reserved than the last one that we saw. I can say the same thing for this Pit. Playing a little bit more reserved. And as I say that, Cheese Brain throws out 2 forward smashes, but nobody's gonna talk about that. But wow, okay, kicks into punches.
Yeah. Now, if you get 2-framed by that down tilt, all that Terry needs to do is down tilt until you are at the proper height to where Burn Knuckle will true combo. So that's, don't get 2-framed, which is that's hard to say, but. Because there's not much counterplay to getting 2-framed, but should Terry get it, it's kind of a death sentence.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. And so this Terry, so what he just did there was something. He did his charge, right? He actually while he was doing down his jabs, he was holding down, because he actually got the charged up beat. So which is pretty good. So this Terry definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah. On top of the native SDI mix-up that comes with Terry's jab, that would have been sick.
I've never seen anybody go for that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm here for the new stuff every day of the week. If you hit me with something fresh, I'm like, all right, you got it. And the charge.
Wow. Okay. So I
PP.
didn't think he could get back from going that way.
Yeah, the charge input usually gives you a little bit more distance on top of the like you hold down the input as well as holding down on your control stick. So you get the super input as well as the heavy input, and you get like the most distance you can. Finally, dash attack killing at 201 after the hit. Okay, Ice has got his work cut out for him, but at the very least, your win condition of this game was to not get 3-stocked. And,
Yeah.
like, here we are.
Yeah, and was Cheeseburger the anchor for this team, or like what's going on right now?
It looks like Cheese was just a total sub in for Jimmy, but man, that's the right choice.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm pretty impressed with like his gameplay right now. Because this is his that's his level of reserve that he's showing when it comes to Terry, and he's definitely letting Ice just make the mistakes for him.
Oh, wow. Okay, a couple chances there for Ice to really make something happen, but he kind of reset neutral or reset the ledge situation instead of trying to go for more, which would be fine on equal stocks, but down a whole stock, you really need to find this kill. And now Terry's got he's at the sauce percent.
Yeah, the power guys are caught that jump because I used to jump out of that. I don't know if you saw. That was pretty funny.
And normally, down tilt jab 1-2 into Buster Wolf is true, but I guess I'm not feeling the input quite enough, or maybe it was a misinput entirely. But either way, sniped with getting his jump sniped, if you can call it that, or overflowingly obliterated is also a word. 2 words, in fact. And Cheesebrain is looking real good looking real good, and might be able to start something for Hawaii to, at the very least, end strong.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I can't say much. Cheesebrain started off really strong and held that momentum for the rest of that game, and it didn't really seem like Ice knew what to do once Cheesebrain got started. Saw a lot of aggressive options coming off the ledge from Ice. A lot of electroshock arms, excuse me. A lot of forwarders coming off the ledge, and you really saw a lot of Mr. Cheesebrain. Just a lot of waiting at the ledge, holding stage position, holding the ledge, staying center, which is common theme for the people that have been winning these games. It's just keeping good stage control.
Yeah, and playing strong, playing solid, like really just going back to Smash fundamentals, not even Smash Ultimate fundamentals, and like even this is across all of the fighting game representatives. Like they hold center so well, and they hold stage so well because you're naturally afraid of their punish game. But okay, first starter belongs to Ice, and he's taking him for a ride.
Yeah, that is. Oh yeah, he Ooh, okay, he didn't go low. But yeah, that's like a free. It's almost a free 50% for Pit off of that conversion. Also off of that nair.
And he got it in spades. I mean, not messing up, not dropping any combos. It's like what we like to see here.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, arrows are successfully beating Power Wave. Cheese is gonna have to figure out something else to do.
Yeah, and you can already tell that Ice is playing way more reserved than he was even in the first game. I think a lot of those interactions with Cheesebrain really left a impression on him. I'll say that much.
Yeah, he's not trying to mess with it, especially now with him over 100. I kind of thought we'd see the neutral get up Buster Wolf, but still a roll on DP either way, and not caught by that and given a free punish because of it. Ooh. All right, second verse same as the first. That's a free 50.
Yeah, but this time Cheesebrain going high. So.
while the combo may be true, you at the very least can try and minimize the damage, and if you got 2 frame last time, maybe you won't this time. 73 either way is still a heck of a lead.
But I'll say this though, if these rank can manage to get this stock before he hits 100%, he'll be in a pretty good position. But if Ice can take the stock, then yeah, okay, well then it doesn't matter what I'm saying. Okay, forget what I said.
Yeah, very, very good awareness on Ice's part, realizing that he didn't charge the rising tackle, which means those legs are not invulnerable, so fully susceptible to Pit's down smash. Oh my god!
What? Was that on purpose? I feel like I don't know if that was on purpose.
I hope it was, because that would have been spicy. That's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, just push him off platform in a down tilt into something imagination. That would have been.
Oh, if that was the true input, that would have spiked, and this game would be even.
Oh, okay.
Hey, both these players are messing each other up now. What a parry.
Okay, down tilt into down air, not connecting. Yeah.
Wow, and he called out the neutral stand too. Alright, Ice is really starting to flow here. Not shaking off the game 1 that was a pretty solid 2-stock and kind of returning the favor. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, and dropped shield there. Looked like he tried to grab at a shield and he got met with a power geyser.
Yeah, that's a true combo.
Oh no, yeah, he's in danger. Yeah, he's in danger now.
Look at these nairs. If that falling nair connected on the neutral getup, it could have true comboed into down air. But
he took his jump. He took his jump. Oh my god, he took his jump with that first arrow. Can we see that replay? Can we run that back? Just real quick.
I wish you could zoom in on the arrow as it traveled. Just like really watch it. He was literally a frame away from dying, but ooh, got him good. Yep. Yeah, he's just like, man. Cheese brain knew it.
Man. Wow, and yeah, Ice was in danger, man. Like this. Did he jump?
Did he jump? I don't even know. Yeah, did you just hold the L? Sometimes you gotta hold him.
I don't know. Are you sure he didn't jump? He had to have, right?
He could have. He could have recovered if he had his jump.
Unless that was a misinput. Unless he actually meant to power dunk forward and then jump up B.
Yeah, it was something he was doing. If he's power dunking backward, though, maybe he's trying to do quarter circle back to get the true input of crack shoot, which goes a little bit farther.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe he tried to recover low. Because he recovered really low a couple times. Yeah, it might have been a misinput. Yeah, he might have actually meant to do it forward and recover low. Because he's been recovering low a bunch of times that so low that I've never seen before from a Terry person. Maybe I just haven't seen a lot of Terry. But
yeah, but Terry usually, like I'm in the same boat. Terry usually has so many options to recover high with burn knuckle, crack shoot, and power dunk all being relatively lagless, and you get to affect your vertical direction with all vertical and horizontal a lot more consistently. But recovering low only really leaves you with one of the horizontals and then rising tackle, which can be exploited as we saw in the game. But now game 3.
Yeah, and Ice already starting off with the arrows. Yep.
That's what I really want to see more from, like, just Terry's in general. Like, I feel like Terry players really underestimate how good crack shoot is, because not only is it it doesn't kill, but it's way faster than burn knuckle and like covers more space a whole lot quicker and can set up to interesting for interesting strings if you call out jumps with up air. It's a good one.
Yeah, yes, it's also a wild hitbox.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, most of Terry's hitboxes are, but it's no exception.
Yeah, and wow, what?
Case in point.
Sorry. Yeah, he got erased. So, yeah,
Your Honor.
On to the next talk.
Oh man. Okay, Cheesebrain is coming back with a little bit of fire in his belly. When F Smash aside, he's put up 62 already and really very interested in closing down the gap that Ice desperately wants to maintain. And he's not letting him feel space no matter how much distance. Look at that empty hop back.
Yeah, and one thing that you are seeing from Cheesebrain is at the ledge, they're doing a lot of down tilts at the ledge, down tilts and waiting. Down tilt waiting, not really throwing out a lot of the early big hitboxes that you see sometimes. Yeah, but right now he's approaching knocking combo. What do you think about that?
Oh my god. I think I'm gonna love.
That was something. Okay.
That was hot.
Yeah.
Okay. Terry hits a lot of buttons, but I'm a fan of it, and it's particularly good Terry, and that's a Terry where you're using your tools to cover. Like, you cover both neutral air dodge and tech on the platform. Like, all of it's really coming together for Cheesebrain in this stock, or in this game 3.
Yeah, and the patience is what I'm really impressed with. Just the patience coming out of Cheesebrain. Not really getting sped up by Ice, even though it looked like Ice tried to start off the game setting the tempo with arrows, so it didn't really matter.
Actually comes back. He's got the. He didn't. Okay, so that's not true because he didn't down tilt first. You need the down tilt to pop him into the air. Otherwise, they can shield before it. Oh, that little stall.
Wow, that worked. Okay.
He should be dead here, though.
Yeah. I respect the double down smash.
Wow, he's running forward, trying to bait out some sort of defensive option. Cheesebrain just saying, nope, I'm ready to DP if I ever feel pressured. Now we see a couple more grabs coming out from Ice, really getting something started. Terry very susceptible to edge guarding, so this is going to be a very crucial turn in the match if Ice wants to win this game.
That was really good. Okay, so Cheesebrain just getting off the ledge and just neutral jumping in place, trying to feel out the scenario. And as soon as he saw Ice throw out that nair to just cover an option, he's just like, okay, it's time. It's time. My hitboxes are bigger than yours. So
yeah. Contest this. It's kind of was the story of the set. Once when Ice didn't have to contest Cheesebrain's hitboxes and what he was throwing out, he had a lot of success, but he didn't have to contest them because he found himself an early lead, whether in percent or stock. This game had a different story. He suddenly felt a lot more pressured to go in, to look for these grabs, to look for the falling near combo starters. That was super good coverage.
Yeah.
And the kind of weakness or the strength of Terry's raw individual buttons really shone through.
Yeah, the Terry's strong hitboxes, strong buttons, and Cheesebrain's patience. And Cheesebrain putting some numbers on the board. Can we talk about Cheesebrain putting some numbers on the board for Hawaii right now?
Yeah, it's huge. It really made a difference. Well, I mean, getting blanked is never a good feeling. Unfortunately, I don't believe it is mathematically possible for them to come back and win the entire set. But whether the win and loss is guaranteed, AA Battery is going to be fighting for pride.
Oh yeah, we're fighting for the culture right now, you know.
Oh yeah.
And I just want to know where has Cheesebrain been? He was a sub apparently.
Apparently,
he just wasn't on the roster. I
Perhaps maybe he was busy early and couldn't make some of the earlier matches, but now he will.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm hearing that he actually played in the other. He played in the other brackets. Yeah. Maybe it was a situation where he just wasn't scheduled to play this weekend or this week. But yeah. Good stuff. Really good gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, he came through in the clutch. I don't know if he was warming up with the team, like helping them like stay ready, or just like really calling them off the bench, like, all right, like next man up. And he came up and he showed off his stuff, and at the very least got Hawaii 5 points on the board.
He said, "Put me in, coach. Put me in." No.
I'm ready. I'm ready. All right. Regardless, this will be the final button check of the evening. AA Battery against AIV. AIV being Ike. Swordy Nation continues to thrive as Ike and Cloud face off in the final game.
Now this should be an interesting matchup. These are two characters that offline are strong in their own regards, obviously, but in this scenario, in this meta, this slightly different meta, they are terrors. So we're gonna see a lot of sword swings on shields, a lot of pressure being put on in the corner. You have Ike, Nair into Imagination Confirms. You have Cloud, back air into back air stuff. Like back air into something, right? Early percents. So yeah, it should be interesting. Should be some interesting stuff. I'm looking forward to these recoveries.
Yeah, it'll be a very tentative on stage with Cloud not wanting to take at all risk any sort of like two framing or shenanigans that can happen with his climb hazard unless he should have a limit. Utilizing his speed to counteract Ike's slightly longer range, but man, the susceptibility of them off stage is gonna be it's gonna be how the set is won or lost.
Oh my god, already.
Oh, we saw it.
Already climb hazard on the other side of the stage.
Hey.
Hey, can we get a climb hazard counter in the corner? Yeah, that move, climb hazard is a really good move. That is frame 7 out of shield, I believe.
Yep.
Frame 7 out of shield. So what that means is that it's really fast. So if you hit a shield, more likely than not, if you're not hitting it with a big safe button, you're gonna get hurt. So
it's and especially since generally upward moves bypass shield drop. Oh, okay, he's got those.
Okay.
Nair, I mean it's Nair to Nair, but
looks cool.
Especially it does look cool. And after the nerf / buff to Ike in one of the earlier patches, Nair combos generally it doesn't combo nearly as late as it once did, so Ike has to utilize some of his more diverse tools in order to actually find those kills. Like down tilt's pretty crazy. So did dash attack get stronger? I don't remember if dash attack got stronger. I hope it didn't. It's already very, very strong.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was like down tilt. Down tilt has more plus frames, and it's like forward tilt. But with that being said, golf swing into the face. That is another move that has gotten buffed in some of these previous patches. Is Cloud Dust Match. It's now faster. So
it's very, very fast. And okay, good DI in on. Well, not only was AA Battery holding into recover, so was AIV just to make sure he didn't die.
Oh, he went for that. And you died for that. Oh, you didn't? Okay.
Got heavy enough. It did not have an air dodge, which means he was just right for the picking of Ike's massive forward air. And as this on-stage game gets a little bit slower pace, as like AI really starts to realize that he's in danger against if he's in danger if he keeps throwing out a lot of these laggy options like F tilt, having to be a lot more careful on shield. Double A battery only gets better because, like a battery, he gets to charge his limit. And wow, okay.
Yeah, and that's the second call out with that up smash. Calling out a lot of these jump ins with his golf swing. So, and this is we need a counter. we need a climb hazard counter.
It's every time, like, if he doesn't see AIV miss his punish, then, like, climb hazard is coming out anytime this shield is getting touched. A good parry, and I mean, he's got the cross slash on deck, plenty of damage coming out from that move as well.
Yeah, that move, getting hit with cross slash is so demoralizing.
He does not have a jump.
Okay.
Right,
yeah, well. good air dodge backstage. Yeah, and it seems Double A does not care. Oh, he didn't. Okay. I was expecting a cross slash, but I think he knew he took his jump.
Yeah, and just not even gonna, not gonna risk it. Just letting the Ike slowly fall to his demise.
I want to see the disrespect personally, but I want to see that cross slash for the culture.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, me too. That would have been sick.
you know what? I want to see a Cloud cross slash today.
Cloud edge guarding is pretty cool. I enjoy it. I enjoy when a Cloud goes off stage, gets those reverse nairs into stuff, big limit moves to finish him off. Big fan of Cloud. And we saw that with AIV in contrast. He was much more willing to try and regain ground by trying to edge guard Cloud where the character is known at his weakest.
Mm-hmm.
But especially with that run directly into Double A's shield, it looked like he was almost outthinking himself. He's just like running straight forward and you're like, all right, like he's gonna roll, like, and I'll hard punish that with like a dash attack or a dash grab, and you won't see it coming. And then she's just like, oh, okay, I'll climb hazard you out of shield. It keeps working.
You touch my shields, you mean up B? Yeah. Yeah, and we're running it back. I guess I don't know what to do, but immediately. And
you got those combos.
Yeah, and the thing about when you climb hazard on platforms like that, it puts Cloud in this position. You put yourself in a position where a Cloud can get a falling up air into the combo after that. Almost every single time, no matter what platform stage you're on. So.
And now limits on deck. We got the faster mobility. I kind of expect Double A battery though to be a little bit reckless with this limit, and there it is.
But for the jump read, got nothing.
It's the M2K school of Cloud. You'll get limit back eventually. Might as well fire. Pull the trigger if you can.
That is true though. Oh my god, that shield poked. That shield poke. No.
Better than shield break. And you're just drifting right back to that. You know, this game's relatively even. Like 79 is, you know, this is both players are looking about at kill percent, so they're gonna be spacing a bunch of these moves, looking for reverse nair into back air. Ooh, that raw dash attack is a call out, and
oh wow, he actually.
I wholeheartedly expected one of them to die, yet here we are.
Yeah, and I was gonna say I think that Double A could have taken the stock if he had done both of the climb hazard swings, but I don't think he was close enough to snap. So at the it could have been a trade. But with that being said, he still took the stocks with this.
Oh, 23, and the jump call out too. Alright, AI has had enough of it until he got climb hazard again, but it's the war of attrition with these upbees out of shield. While Ike's has armor, Cloud's is much, much quicker.
Oh my god. Okay, so Double A thought he was gonna go over. He's just like, I'm smart. But then Ike was just like, you're stupid.
You're stupid. Yeah, especially with limit, you can go to ledge there and force AI to time the 2-frame. Going high was it was a gambit, to say the least.
Yeah. Because if he was able to get over it successfully, he wouldn't even have to take the 2-frame mix-up that he just missed. So he didn't get high enough.
Oh man, is he 0 for 3 with these limit cross slashes now?
Yeah. Oh wow.
Some of these pivot, so he's doing a lot of pivot cancel down tilts, which not only do you get the distance from the pivot cancel, he also has a sliding down tilt. So he's covering a lot of space with those, and even better, he's catching a lot of the landings that AI's been doing. Okay. He had a jump.
That had to be the missing point.
Charge F smash the other way. Okay.
That's that situation. Okay, cool.
Woo! Gameplay.
Yeah, that situation. Okay. Yeah, and AIV starting off this stock. No.
Alright, most of the damage of the limit cross slash. It looked like he was trying to finish him, getting the very last hit of neutral air.
So okay,
everything's flying. Everything's moving now.
It was odd that he went for up B. Up air to up B, because up air is a true combo at that percent. So I don't know why he did that, because that was negative on hit and he got punished and he just walked to the top. So interesting stuff, I think, to say the least.
Yeah. I mean, it's the choices the players have made. They both basically threw their second stocks away for each other, and so all of a sudden we have a game 3. Like, okay, that I remember that blade beam just being thrown.
And I'm not sure about the DI either, but maybe he would have been dead anyway. But I'm not really sure about the DI.
Yeah, it's COD's dash attack at 150, but it's also PS2 in your Ike.
Yeah, I don't know. He might have just lost his stock, maybe, but look like there's a little bit room to DI there. Might be wrong. I might be completely wrong, but that SD was unfortunate.
I love the energy of just the walk forward, look at you in your shield, charge F smash the other way. Like these players are booling out here.
Genius moves.
And all right, let's
go back to the same stage.
Why not? I mean, PS2 has kind of been the mainstay for this entire crew battle, and yeah, it looks like just getting the confirmation in the chat as well as in the game. No changes needed. Running it straight through to PS2.
Yeah.
Starter stadium is also the ending stadium, and it's here to wrap up the final game of the set.
Yeah, and this is the final game of the crew battle, correct?
Correct, yeah. It's the grandest finale.
Yeah. Yeah, and okay, and he's getting that double up air, and this is what I was talking about before. He ended that combo early with an upbeat, and you don't need to do that especially at those mid percents.
Just not enough time. Ike is he's just slow enough to miss a lot of these punishes, so you always need to be playing at like a mid range or a little bit further away if you're Ike to properly be able to punish a lot of tools for a character like Cloud, because you still have to respect Cloud Sword even if your own is slightly bigger.
Oh, and no. Yeah, just
everybody gets one. Oh my god. spacing out these moves.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where both of them really want to net the stock first. And right now, Double A had Ike above him, but he's slightly in the lead.
He just got limit, and it was high enough to get past the eruption. Unlike how he did in Game 2 and gets the stock for it. I mean, just recognition and spacing. Even if you're getting dash attacked, you still gotta acknowledge how both players are always keeping each other within their burst ranges whenever possible.
Yeah, he did it. He actually got over the eruption. So
nice.
That was good on him. Yeah, right now it looks like it's a little jittery right now mid stage. A lot of whiff aerials and a lot of whiff normals mid stage right now.
Oh my god! And the parry's coming out like a really keen defensive play. Okay, there's the first one. Man. These players, which look like they're perpetually in a scramble situation, throwing out buttons. I don't believe he has. Oh, he does have a jump, but it does not matter.
Yeah, and AIV is taunting every single time he takes the stock, and this is one of the funniest things I've seen all day.
Powering right through the cross slash.
AIV does not care. He does not care.
Listen, man. Ike players, they've got a one-track mind, and they're looking to swing hard, swing fast, and swing often.
Okay, yeah, okay, that was a good upbeat reaction. Went for the anti-arrogance AIV. He does not care.
Okay, he caught his breath a little bit, especially since he was DIing in, but nope.
Yeah, I think right now he's in that mode where he's just like, okay, well, I'm in the lead. I need to get one hit. I will trade. I don't care. He didn't care. He just for those last 5 interactions, he literally just said, I'm in the lead. Your numbers are red. So if we trade, I'll probably win. And he just didn't care. He did not care for the last 30 seconds of this game.
It looked like the mentality of a player that's like, man, I'm up a stock, but like everything is just working. So what if I do this? Will it work? And like he pulled the roulette wheel and it got all 7s. Like everything just kept hitting. Everything kept like he was firing on all cylinders. Like the upbeats were crisp. The dash attacks were like, managing to trade, if not just straight out beat whatever AA battery was trying to do. Like it.
Yeah, I don't even think he was hitting like 777s. I think he was just punching the machine over and over again until he gave him his money. Like that's what it seemed like. It didn't really look like he was letting the game come to him. He's just like, all right, the game is there. Okay, let's pack it up, guys. I need my money. I need to go home. The bus is about to leave in like 10 minutes. So.
All right, so with University of Colorado winning that set, we're gonna have a interview with one of the winners, that being the Ike main that you just saw, AIV. So let's bring him in. Hello, AI, you there?
Hi.
Hi. How are you feeling after winning that set? Only dropping one game, only dropping one set in those across those 5. How do you feel about taking the dub?
It was a very fun match today. Hawaii played well. My heart's still racing. AA is an excellent player.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm proud of my team. I think we played really well out there. I think it was a good win.
I have a question. Be very honest. In that last stock, how much did you care? Going into that last stock, like did you care if he traded or not? Did you just want to take that stock at all costs? I just want to understand your mentality going into it.
No, totally. I always play at 100%. I'm playing to win. I'm playing to win as hard as I can, no matter what the scoreboard says. So, yeah, I was able to do my best the whole way through.
Okay, good stuff.
Yeah, that's a very professional mentality. So, when you had a couple of really solid, just in general, a really solid start to this entire set. Do you feel like your team is in a prime spot to, like, just to win the whole league, like go super far, or did you see stuff that you want to work on either in your own gameplay or in the gameplay of your team?
There's always stuff my team can work on, but let me tell you, we are going all the way. We are winning the whole thing. I have full faith.
Okay.
We have a record that's near the top. I think we can get to the playoffs and really show what we're made of.
Right. Do you have any other teams that you're watching, being like, okay, like we really got to prepare for them, whether it be just with these 5 guys or any members of your collegiate rotation? Like, do you feel at all prepared, or is like everything falling into place?
I think we can take on anybody. Team I have my eyes on is Mississippi State. They are an excellent team. We played them early in the season. They have some great players as well.
Yeah, and moving forward, what do you think the most important thing for your team should be, just moving forward, even after guaranteeing that you will take, this whole circuit?
I think the number one thing for this team is going to be consistency. I've seen these players all play at very high highs, and I think it'd be great if I could see that every single time. And it's the hardest thing in Smash to work on, in my opinion. But I think that's where my team needs to improve.
All right, well, it looked like everyone was in top form, because even in the set that you lose, all 3 of those games were like super tight. Everyone playing great on both sides. Like no slouches were the University of Hawaii, but everything seemed to come up for you guys. So congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You want to give out any shout outs or any shout outs to anybody, or?
I'll shout out CU Gaming, the organization that at CU that makes this possible. They do a lot of the organizational work that gets me and my players here. So shout out to them. Go follow them on Twitter. They have an excellent Twitter. I don't know the @, but
You want to plug anything for yourself?
Oh no, my Twitter's awful. Thank you for
he's honest.
Understandable. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we appreciate you competing. Appreciate everything that you and your team do. It looked really good today.
For sure. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Definitely.
All right. Have a good night.
You as well.
All right, and with that, I do believe that both the other 10:30 set is also wrapped up with a 12 to. Is that the? I believe the other set is wrapped up on the other stream. So it's this was the last event of the night. So closing out, we appreciate everyone coming. Bars, do you have anything to say?
It was a great experience all around. Great tournaments today. We saw some great matches. Saw some great characters. Saw some great personality in some of this gameplay. And we definitely tune in for the next coming weeks. I'm Bars Journey. You could follow me at Bars Journey. We see, UBL Soul.
Yeah, you can also follow me on Twitch at UBL Soul. I stream there pretty consistently every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And thank you to production. Thank you to EGF, for hosting this great event. Tune in next Tuesday for even more Collegiate Smash action. Make sure you drop them a follow on this Twitch.
Yeah, and we should see you soon.
Have a good night.